So hi everyone, this is HoMiNGHeaD. I've been playing this shitty game for like 10 fucking years now, actually. Well, at
I
least
know.
I'm into the game for 10 fucking years.
I am Evaunit. I've played this game for 3 years.
I went back and looked at the very first video I ever made. It was in 2010. So it's actually
That's
10 fucking years.
impressive, I know, right?
I know, right? Time flies. So Evaunit had a amazing idea of whenever we talk about RoLC that we should maybe record it. So we came up with this podcast in which we're talking to literally nobody and
I
then
know,
to each
right?
other. So this is the first episode ever of RoLC podcast that probably nobody is ever going to watch, because why the fuck would they?
Because
The entire player base is just Japs, and then it's us 2 or 3 people that sometimes pop in and out.
I know, right? Well, you may be surprised, Mr. Hood, that people might watch this dumb shit, but
I might be surprised, yes.
yes. I was just saying anyway, you know, right? You played the game for 10 years, I played it for like on and off 3 years, so we play enough where we can like actually talk about it, you know,
Yeah, it's
have it.
time kinda flies, huh? It's been like 3 years now or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 years since I met you, but about 3 years
Yeah,
since I've played.
2-3 years, give or take. So the subject of discussion today are rings in RoLC. So rings is a weapon class, technically, which strictly goes into, what is it, left hand, right?
Yeah,
So yeah,
they're only equipable on the left hand.
exactly, and they are largely magic damage source. I say largely because since the major game update that made the game from Rolo, Ruins of Lost Kingdom Online, and turned the game into Ruins of Lost Kingdom Chronicle, or RoLC, they added some spells that are like, what, combined or something.
Yeah.
You know the one. I'm scrolling on my screen right now.
Oh, okay, I'm not
Like
sure.
the fire break, water break, and wind break and stuff. They're kind of like actually combined. And the rings themselves, I'm pretty certain they have, besides magic damage values, they also have physical damage values on them right now.
Yeah, usually the physical damage value is lower unless you put a title on, but it doesn't really make sense usually when it's
Yeah, it
ranked
doesn't
for
make
magic damage.
doesn't make sense to boost physical damage on a ring. I still don't know why exactly they made that change. Like most of the spells, except for like four spells that they added in the RoLC update, all other spells are like magic damage. So the physical part doesn't even calculate in. I'm not sure how it exactly works with the enchants, like if enchanting the ring makes the physical portion start counting. Like I don't know what the math behind that is. It's all very confusing.
There's formulas on the wiki. I can look them up for you only if you want.
It's okay. Fuck the formulas. Today we're just gonna talk about rings and why if you are a new player you should totally play a spellcaster class that uses rings.
Yeah, definitely.
And then besides that, we're gonna go through all the rings that are in the game, shareware and non-shareware. So when we say shareware, we actually imply the DLCs that the developers made available and are still selling on their website for the game. For some reason, it's called sharewares. I think it's an old term, like back in whenever 2000s or something.
It's a late 90s term, basically. Yeah. Like shareware is just like, hey, you paid money for this thing. We're gonna send you like a serial code randomized in your email, and you use it input in your game through some input screen.
Yeah, so it's basically just paid for software, and
Pretty much.
as Evaunit said, it's an old term. The not the opposite, but like the other term that goes with shareware is freeware, which is basically free software. So that's the terms that just were used back in the days, freeware and shareware. So yeah, this game has a whole bunch of DLCs, like 12 of them or something.
Yeah, it's 12.
And yeah, so whenever we talk about shareware specific items, we imply those are to be obtained from a specific DLC.
Yes, and I'll probably be mentioning the English wiki and Japanese wiki. I know in the Japanese wiki for the Run the Lost Kingdom Chronicle, they have all the shareware color coded. So
yeah, I'm on the wiki right now, so it's alright.
Yeah, I was just saying, but yes, because.
And what else is on the docket? Right, so like a part of the rings, we're also gonna go through all the spells that are available in the game and just kind of share our thoughts about it. I think that's about it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could like. I mean, I don't know if you want to recommend anything or just say things are shit or good.
I mean, we'll do that as we go through the rings, like which ring is worth making and stuff like that.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, sounds good.
But yeah, so if you're a new player and you're starting this game out and you never played it before, God knows how you actually found it, because this podcast is in English and fucking I don't know how people find this game.
I don't know how they find this game either. I think they might just happen upon it. That's the way I found this game. I was originally playing, DFO Dungeon Fire Online. Some people were like, show me this game, and like, hey, this looks cool. But
I actually don't exactly remember how I found it. I think it was 10 years ago when I still was playing Dota on Warcraft 3. I used to frequent Dota All-Stars forums, and I think somebody posted a very old trailer video, like one of those fan trailer videos. So yeah, in this trailer, you can see that they still have the after images, right?
Yep.
But it's all the quality is bad.
I know the quality is bad. Sucks. God, dude, it's like you're using Bandicam. He's using Bandicam.
He probably is, because he cut out the top part, right?
I know, right? Seriously, what would they think you're in the after images? It's so dumb.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this video, and that's what basically made me get the game. And I still have the song on my hard drive. I still listen to it.
Yeah, those NPCs in town I never use.
You did? How did you get this spell ring then?
NPC just gives it to you once you complete a quest.
Huh.
I think it's once you do the other 4 quests in that category, the chick in the red armor gives you the spell ring.
Ah, because you actually had to craft the spell ring, actually, normally.
I know, but you didn't have to in RoLC, I guess. They just made it easier for new players, I guess. I mean, obviously you don't want to get rid of that because you need it to fucking beat the boss.
Imagine Tomoshimi nerfed that aspect of the game because so many English dumbasses like us got the game and never figured out how to get the spell ring.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
I mean, it would make sense because, like, how did I know? Oh look, there's the old Lemia model.
Is that the one you like? basically.
Yeah.
Look at Targatonius. Yay. Like I said, what the hell were they thinking when they got rid of these ass images? It's beyond my comprehension level. And don't tell me it's because like this to make the game run smoother. This game runs with a toaster.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Get bodied by Ravana. Nerds.
Because they're scrubs, dude. What do you expect?
I like how we already played the game. We're like judging how well the person in the trailer plays the game, but if you never seen the game, I mean, it's pretty impressive. Especially especially like 10 years ago. You're like, what's this game? It's amazing. You should play that.
Yeah, it looks cool. I mean, unfortunately, I just played so much to the point where, like, I just watched you guys play, like, this is garbage. Like, why are you aggroing both fucking Hades at the same time, you idiots? Separate them.
Ladon. Or Radon. I'm not sure which one it is.
Oh, it's that thing. It's the,
Murura.
He's a noob killer, definitely.
Yeah, this. Oh, here's the fire share. Iceberg sword.
Iceberg. Is that a longsword?
Yeah, iceberg zap. I like the skill.
Okay. It looks cool. I mean... that was nice. Fire share. It does have a nice, goes through like all the shareware that are available at that time, I guess.
I think it were just 4 sharewares actually. Like I started playing the game before they released Castle Share, and then Castle Share came out, and it's like best thing ever.
I mean, I honestly think Castle Share is the coolest, even though I never do anything in it because I don't like the weapons there at all. The rings.
Shut up! You like the weapons.
No, I don't. I like the weapons from Word Share. They're way better.
No, Castle Share weapons good. Castle Share longsword.
Good. Yeah. What about the other ones? Isn't the dagger from Word Share better? Yes, it is. I'll probably make some more of those.
It's not like the castle dagger is bad. Like,
I've used it. It's
has
alright.
uses.
I didn't say it was terrible. I just say the Word Share one's way better. Definitely.
And here's that Davize mission.
Davize. Time for second form.
And I also like how the old wind particles looked like.
Yeah,
and how the old volcano looked like.
Yeah, I'm really digging some of these old animations. They look way better than the current ones.
Old animations were like snappy. Especially the wind animations were like very snappy.
Did they ever explain why they got rid of the animations?
I don't know, maybe. But I can't read. I don't understand Japanese. Like I wouldn't know.
Maybe you have to get someone who reads Moon to do it.
So yeah, that's the trailer that actually first got me into the game. So, and after a while, I tried my own hand at making the trailer. I can link you that.
Oh god, you made your own trailer, HoMiNGHeaD.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it was in the same spirit as this trailer.
All right, let me take a look at it.
Yeah, and then we can actually move on to discuss things.
My bad. Start game tutorial. I actually watched this video once before when I was Oh, there's the old magic that you were saying was better.
Yeah. I like the old magic dive much more.
Well, I mean, I still like the skill. It's not like it's that bad. It's just...
Yeah, but it makes me do more inputs now.
I know you're lazy. It's still a good skill, definitely.
Yeah,
it's
it's
a good
definitely a good skill.
I mean, I guess I like it more because now you can just switch to your aerial version of your skill, which makes it easier to keep the combo going. That's just my opinion. And honestly, a bunch of those skills that, like, say the lift skills that bring the air and ones that send you back in the ground are pretty good for keeping the combo going.
I miss that rolling attack that rapiers and daggers used to have. They don't have it anymore, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they removed it. Ah, here's lightning spear, my favorite.
Still doesn't look too bad, honestly.
It's one of the best AoE skills at that point, I guess. Well, maybe except for this double ice slip thingy that I just did.
Alright. Definitely looks cool for a old trail. Can't lie. I don't know, just my standards for combos are just so much higher, it's kind of ridiculous.
I mean, that video was just trying to replicate what the other guy did in his.
Oh, honestly, I'm not saying it's a bad video, you know, just like, for like, when you made it's definitely a looking video, for sure. Oh, look at our boy Garm.
I hated that part, how I missed the fucking magic burst. It made me so mad.
Oh, like, really?
Like, the setup was so good too, like, I go overflow and then magic burst and I missed the magic burst there. As you can see, I was legit trying the fucking raid bosses there. Like, you can see when the first animation for raid boss comes up, I have full life, and then when the boss transforms, I'm like at 1 HP basically.
Yeah, dude, I think you made a mistake.
The game was difficult. Like, right here in Davies, I go in with 400 HP.
Why did you have 400 HP?
Dead.
Yo, dude.
Wait, I definitely tried. It was quite a thing, and still two people don't like it. Feels bad, man. So right, I think in that video I also was already mainly using spells. Like, if I think about it, most of the attacks that I showcased in the video are probably spells.
Yeah.
So even back then I was very much favoring spells. So right, if you're a new player and you want to play the game, definitely go for spells. Like, it's not that weapons are inferior. It's just you can get by way easier with just running spells.
Yeah, I mean, that's just because, like, in general, most enemies have some kind of elemental weakness, and pretty much every ring has some kind of different element, like, it'll be like fire, water, ice, void. I'm just saying different elements.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like not a given for the weapons. Like, you can make your weapon deal 50% more damage to beast, but but the magic rings have that kind of thing inherently. Like, they have this damage boost by themselves usually. Like, if you get just some stock shitty wind ring, it usually has like 50% more wind damage as a title. And besides that, the enemies themselves have like elemental weaknesses, so you're definitely profiting there already.
Yeah, in early game, a lot of things have hard weaknesses. I think, like, pretty good elements early game is like water, fire, light. A lot of things are weak to light, at least free or non-shareware enemies tend to be weak to light.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, the first 10 levels you're hitting a lot of skeletons and a lot of demon guys. So light is definitely good. Although I think most demon guys actually have light resistance, but I would kind of have to go and double check on that one. But yes, definitely skeletons, and like most things are also weak to water. I mean the first two rank up bosses, Garm and Behemoth, are weak to water. So makes it definitely easier. Yep. Definitely easier. And as for what classes run spells, let's take a look. Let's take a look right here. I'm on the wiki.
I
zoom in. So this indicator right here basically says how many charges you can use. Like in the video we just watched it just now, on the top side, on each left and right, we had like 5 balls that were charging.
Yep.
And each of those balls are the respective skill or spell level of that particular ring. So if you want to use the very final skill, like the very final ball charge, you need to have a class that can actually cast 5 up to level 5. Yes, kind of like that. Yeah. I hope I didn't quite butcher the explanation. So yeah, we have right here this little class table, and that one shows which classes can use which up to which charge for the rings. So level 0 means they can equip ring but can't use any charges. So it's essentially doesn't do anything for them. So that's Warrior, Gladiator, Berserker, Swordmaster. Some of these classes are also like advanced classes, which require you to have progressed one of your base classes. I'll show that in a second. So we're kind of looking for this one over here, like level 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, those will be like the I would say if you had like base level 3 skill, it's at least worth using. Anything lower than that, kind of not worth using. Right?
Yeah, you want at least base level 3. So let's take a look. We have this image right here. I'm gonna link it into general as well. So we have this image right here, which displays the class progression tree. So the classes on the very left are the starting classes. The classes that are separated by a line where it says X and then some Japanese symbols, it means X classes. They're unlocked way later into the game. So don't pay attention to these right now. So yeah, we have like Soldier, Thief, Warrior, Knight, Cleric, Mage, and Enchanter. Let's kind of go back to the wiki. Let's take a look. So Soldier can run up to 3 spells. Yes, up to 3 ring spells, ring charges. Yep. I'm just gonna go out and say it right now. So when we say charges, we refer to the particular skill / spell level. So,
yeah, just clarify it. Yeah. Like, so like you say like 3rd charge, and Soldier can use up to 3 skills on the ring, for example.
Exactly. So charge just means the skill / spell level. So yes, Soldier goes 3, Enchanter goes 3. This is also a base class. Ranger is an advanced class. It goes from Thief and from Enchanter.
Centurion's also a...
Yeah, Centurion can also use 3, and it's an advanced class that goes from Soldier. And it's also a shareware class that requires you to have one of the DLCs. I don't even know which one it is. It might be even. I could figure it out.
I think you need City Share for the.
It's probably
Centurion.
City Share. Yeah.
It's all color coded on the other JP wiki for our convenience.
Hang on.
Are you good?
Yeah. So Centurion is the city share, and the one after that, the Conqueror, is the poison share. So wait, what does Blood share do? It doesn't do anything, right?
Doesn't unlock any classes.
Just alright, whatever. All right, back to the important stuff. Right. So Centurion is the third. No, it's the second.
Well, technically,
second.
Centurion's second tier class. If you want to say like that, and
Yep. And we have like third tier classes as Lord, which also is
takes a while to get to that.
in the soldier tree. Like for some reason, Tomoshibi decided, Tomoshibi being obviously the developer of this game, for some reason they decided to separate the soldier classes into like their own thing. So they're for some reason they're not together with the other classes. Right, so the fourth tier classes that use up to 3 charges would be Paladin, and then it's the X class is Mercenary. So it's you probably wanna look at something like Enchanter, if anything. It's a first tier class, Enchanter. Enchanter is also beneficial in the sense that it gives it lets you buff yourself with an element. So you get like enchant fire, enchant water, and shit like that.
yeah, there's different formulas, but they're not super important. What's more important though is pretty much like when you enchant. Pretty much you want to enchant like the kind of element your ring is. So if your element or your ring, like let's say it's lightning, water, and wind, you want the like lightning enchant. If you enchant the wrong element, you're going to decrease your damage actually. So I would say Enchanter is a bit more advanced. You would have to know all the enemy weaknesses, and I would say a new player would know all of that.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, some people are not exactly stupid and they can figure their way around it. So Enchanter is not recommended. I wouldn't recommend it to a new player, but it's definitely an option, and it's definitely a boost in terms of damage early game.
Definitely a good option, but
it's a good option, but it's kind of difficult. So when we go on, so which classes can run up to 4 charges? We have for the base classes, for the first tier classes, right off the bat, the best, hands down, the best option is Cleric, because Cleric starts with a heal, and it's just scrub proof. You run Cleric, you get your ass beat, you fucking
it's your
heal.
Fault. You suck if you die as Cleric, basically. I mean, I'm kind of joking because the game is hard already, but I mean, once you like play later and level up a Cleric, you just realize like how good Cleric is. Really stupid how good the game class is.
Yeah. So in RoLC, and the big title update that once again turned the game from RoLo to RoLC, they added a slash command that's called /rest, so you can actually just sit down and replenish your HP and mana over time. They didn't have it in RoLo's. Like
that. What? You couldn't sit down and heal and bruh.
Like not for I'm not sure when they patched in /rest, but they didn't have it for a long while. So
dude, you see my face right now?
No, I don't. But you really you went into mission, and all you had was the potions that you found on the floor, which are usually 1 or 2 if you're lucky.
Insane!
It was insane. And imagine the dumbass that is me that started playing Thief.
Holy shit, dude. Well,
like
it makes the game infinitely harder, in my opinion.
It made the game so much harder. Like you had to one-shot the mission, and holy crap! Like I remember my days as Thief. Fucking shitty first charge only. Like you can, like if people are watching my video, they can see right now Thief uses only first charge of the ring. Thief can, however, use five 5 charges on their main weapon, which is a saber. But that fucking that was useless to me because I never had 5th charge on my saber for the first 20 levels or something. In the old game, it was terrible. So imagine me sometime ever fucking getting a darkness ring, which has a shitty darkness spell on their first charge called Steal Life. It's like 5 hits or something, and it steals like minuscule amounts of HP, and I would run up to enemies and try to steal life myself up because I suck so much. Life was difficult as a fucking scrub in the old game.
Okay, I feel you, man. Damn, I didn't have it that bad, but
it was bad. That's
a double whammy because using a dark ring, which is terrible.
Oh my god! I was like in Russia at one of the points, so it was easier to play with Chinese people. And fucking one guy joined in. He was like, "Yeah, life sucks." Oh god, it was
dark,
just disaster. The dark ages of playing Thief. Jesus Christ. So yeah, if you're new, just go for Cleric. You can use up to 4 spells. What else can Cleric actually do? Let me like go over here.
I'm just gonna look at the skills.
Cleric. So right, Cleric can use four ring spells. They can also use 3 skills on a hammer, on a staff, and on a mace. And like if you wanted to, you can dual wield maces. You could go like full melee and stuff. But I don't know. It's possible. I mean, right from the get-go, your stats aren't exactly allocated. Like you get a minor dexterity penalty of 15%, but you get a mentality boost of 20%, which also benefits you for your heal, because heal scales off of vitality and mentality, which are the defensive stats. So yeah, I mean you could run some melee weapons, but I would definitely recommend just stick to the spells. 4 ring spells at the start of the game is just fine, because most of the rings you will find, they will have like just 4 spells max. You will have to go out on a limb to get the 5th spell actually.
Yeah, I mean for early game, Cleric is, I mean, not only got the heal thing, but just being able to use 4 rings without having to do anything, or 4 skills in the ring is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's gonna, honestly, like I have to look at the chart, but so like we're saying like you have a base of 4, but you can get a let's say there's a equipment effect which lets you use an extra skill. Basically, it takes a long time to get anything like that, as far as I can tell.
But yeah, you could basically turn your Cleric into like somebody who can use 5 ring spells or ring charges instead of 4, but it requires you to have some advanced armor, which isn't exactly easy to get. Definitely not within like the first 20 levels or something. Definitely not. But yeah, so Cleric life is pretty good. You get like from the get-go, you get heal 1. It's called. It's just costs you 100 MP. Scales of your wit and man, it's a good heal. On level 20, you get the buffed version of the heal, which is like even better. It costs you 150 mana.
Yeah, I think it has a 5.0 modifier, I think. Yeah.
I don't know, we would kind of have to find the modifiers page, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
So
I'm pretty
on
sure.
level 30, you get the cure. To this day, I'm still not sure if cure is even useful. So what it does is it removes debuffs. So if you're charmed or if you're poisoned, it would remove it. But so the other day, Evaunit was playing the game and he got hit by an attack which should have poisoned him, and he didn't get poisoned.
Yeah,
and
so
then we kind of thought about it and came to the conclusion that since whenever the update happened, we never been poisoned ever.
I don't understand. Like, you're telling me you got poisoned, and like, I've never got poisoned while I played this game, so it might have just been like a bug. But I mean, I wouldn't even consider Cure that useful anyway, because it's just taking up slots I can use for more useful things. I think
Exactly.
what was it? Is it Purification? This level setting skill is the one which...
Purification, yes.
Purification would be more useful because it lets you negate like 3 negative debuffs.
Exactly, it's this one. On level 70 you get Purification. It's like an area of effect buff you put down to everybody standing in that area, and it just blocks like three next negative effects that would affect you. It just blocks them.
That's infinitely more useful than
It's really good.
Cure.
I mean, Cure used to be even worse before. Like in the old Rolo, it even cost you mana. So now it's free. Now it's free, but you still don't know what you want to use it for, right?
There's no reason, because I mean, you might be able to tell if you're have a big brain, but when you level up, you get skills, and when you unlock your next tier class, they also get skills. So you can only have like 5 skills on one equipment that you can switch between your weapons. So you can only have a maximum of like 10 skills. So you need to like think like, hey, which skills I actually want to use for this character. Cure just eating up a slot I could just use, let's say, for a heal 3 or something. Devotion, much more useful than Cure.
Are you actually still in the game? Like, if you could like screenshot just this menu so I could show it on stream on the recording.
I just have my game unit game. 1 second. I'm gonna go to my equipment. Yeah. Posts here. 1 second. And is that good?
Yes, that's good now.
Okay.
So right, when we're talking about slots, what we mean is, like right here, this is some equipment that Evaunit has right now. This is the right hand. Usually it's a weapon. No, it's always a weapon, because you can't put rings in there. So this is the weapon. This is the left hand. This is the ring. It can contain a melee weapon.
It depends. Yeah, some
Yes.
weapons can be equipped in your left hand. Some can't. It's kind of weird, but
I think it's staffs, bows, and spears that cannot be dual wielded. So you cannot equip a staff, a bow, or a spear into your left hand weapon slot.
yeah, you have to equip a ring or another left hand weapon.
Yep, exactly. And then as you can see, it's like chest, glove, shoes, and then like 3 accessory slot, and also a memoria, which is entirely different thing. And basically, if you craft a memoria, you can slot in class skills from other classes and use them. And this right here, this bottom thing where it says level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what Evaunit was talking about. These are the class skill slots that you consume. So before you depart on a mission, you select which class skills you wanna have. Some of them have minimum level requirement, and you slot them in, and you go on your way. So and there is like a lot of useful stuff, especially as you grow your class. If you go from cleric to like some tier 4 class, you will amass a whole bunch of class skills that you probably want to run. So Evaunit has heal 3, and then a reduce mentality, which is a debuff that he usually uses on a boss. So the boss has less mentality, which means he takes more magic damage. And he has devotion, which is like an area-wide instant heal. And
Really
some offensive things like magic echo, which makes his spell attacks double themselves. And the last thing is also a defensive thing. It's magic shield, which like just straight up absorbs damage. So yeah, you have all those great class skills that you probably want to use. And then you get some hot garbage like Cure.
Cure.
You probably don't want to use Cure. I mean, if you're like still leveling your cleric and you just don't have anything else to slot into that slot, you can go ahead and take Cure. Like you're not losing anything by not slotting the empty
Yeah,
slots.
I mean, like it's so like your first, let's say, tier, second tier class is fine. Once you just, I mean, if you play long enough and unlock like third, fourth EX, you suddenly just have a bunch of skills you got from leveling. Yeah. And you're just like, all right, which one of these are actually useful? Because a lot of these, I'm not going to say every first tier class has terrible skills, but some of them are pretty trash.
Yeah, some classes have just like some outdated, I would say, like.
Thief skills are pretty.
Yeah.
Same with the knight skills.
I think one of the thief skills like got buffed because it used to cost mana. Now it does. Like a whole bunch of them got kind of buffed, so you have an incentive to run them because it doesn't cost you MP anymore. But it's still
it's like air raid, spread bomb. Yeah, like dude, I want to use life spool where I have to combo people to heal myself. But I'm the cleric. I can just use devotion. And you get instant heals.
Just get devotion, get heal free, easy life. So yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, and the way you use the class skills is you hold down both attack buttons. So these balls up here start charging, and once both of the hands, like these up here, represent the respective hands. Like once both of them reach at least one of the levels on each side, so if both of them reach like up until the third ball, you will unleash devotion. And if you just charge both of them to 1, you will cast heal 1. So this is how it kind of works. So yeah, back to the classes, right? So cleric definitely good choice. Please, if you're new to the game and if you're trash at action games, because the controls in this game are not the best.
They're kind of janky. I can't even lie, they're janky.
They're kind of quite dated, so you definitely recommend the controller to play the game. Some people play with keyboard.
Like me.
They are dumb. For the record, they are dumb.
Excuse me?
Yes,
I play this game perfectly fine with the keyboard.
You
That's
are
only wrong.
You are excused. If you don't run controller in this game, you're dumb. Yes, you are excused, right? So
this game has pretty good control support as far as I know, so
yes,
controller should work.
It's really good. Alright, so run cleric. Some other next tier classes can also run up to 4 ring skills, like Braveheart, which is what you get from soldier. Can also run 4 ring skills, but Braveheart and soldiers don't have a healing ability. Well, Braveheart actually does have a heal, but it's nothing to write home about. It doesn't compare to how good the heal on the cleric is, and you need to reach level 15 as Braveheart before you actually get the heal. So it's really difficult. You're kind of stuck for a while as soldier, and you don't have a heal. So definitely recommend cleric. The benefit of the soldier is that the soldier has, as a class skill, it has a combo finisher. So in this game, if you hit an enemy a bunch of times with different skills, before the enemy completely hits the ground, it accumulates like combo hits.
Yep.
And what you usually want to do is you want to have an ability or a skill or a spell that can consume, in quotation marks, or make use of these accumulated combo attack points thingies, and unleash big damage with a finishing skill.
Yeah, I mean, lots of classes, many different classes get finishers. They vary. Usually the higher tier ones where it's like, hey, the soldier has like Fatal Shock 1, it's not as good as Fatal Shock 5 or 6 or whatever.
Yep. So yeah, this is what soldier starts out with. It's Fatal Shock. It's also cheaper. I think it used to be more expensive as well.
Yeah, Fatal Shock.
It's 50 mana for Fatal Shock 1, so you can just like combo something and then probably Fatal Shock, and if you do like every now and then, you'll probably breeze through a stage just fine. And the fatal shock damage scales with how many combo hits you achieved on an enemy. But it's once again, it's definitely nothing for new players. Like in first place, you need to know how to accumulate a good amount of combo points before it's actually worth it. So,
I mean, honestly, I would say the whole soldier tree is not. I wouldn't recommend it for new players because these soldier. I'm just gonna look. Going from soldier to centurion to lord to hero, they're just using such vastly different weapons. First of all, and secondly, some of them are left behind shareware. And I mean, hero, for example, is a class that gets skills where you need other people to perform your skills.
Yeah, true. So the fourth tier soldier tree class hero. All of their skills require multiple people. So this little sign here in Japanese means people. So this one is a 2-person skill. Let me mark it 2-person skill. This is a 3-person skill. This is a 2-person skill. Like some of them are even finishers as far as I remember. What does this say? Fail rate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
yeah, failure two times.
That's a finisher,
damage.
right?
Yeah.
Some of them are like really fun. Like this one, the one you get on level 20, is called Demise Ray. It's a 3-people skill where you just like shoot a giant laser. It's really fun, but you actually need people to use them, which is quite unfortunate.
And you need people with good gear because the damage scales on your fucking equipment stats. So I'm just like,
oh yes, true. So if you have really good equipment but your teammates have trash equipment, you're gimping yourself by using these skills. It's quite unfortunate.
Unfortunately, it's a very advanced class. I'm just gonna say, I mean, look, if you want to get eventually, it's great. I mean, if I was new to this game, I would just not pick soldier class, unfortunately. They do have some cool things, like Centurion has the anti-race skills, I think. Yes.
Let me like switch over.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the skills for a hot second. Back to playing. Conqueror has... What does Conqueror have? I have no idea. Oh, it has... It's like the soldier equivalent to like the Berserker, I think. It has like Browbeat, Full Blast Assault, Desperate Assault. Yeah,
actually switched over to Conquer, and then the first skill I read was increases drop rates of enemies, and I'm like,
Yeah, Browbeat, I mean, honestly, that doesn't sound like a bad skill, honestly.
But yeah, and I never played Conquer, so I don't know.
One day I will make a soldier character.
So on the off chance you're starting this game and you're bringing like 4 to 6 people, so it's like 3 to 5 another people a part of you. Just like go ahead, like you can play Lord, knock yourself out. I mean, you can play Soldier as long as somebody else is running Cleric to heal your dumbasses up. You're good to go. But if you're playing solo, unfortunately, you're the dumbass that has to run Cleric. I would strongly recommend to run Cleric. It's.
I mean, it's not that you have to run it. I would just say it's a much better idea. I mean, first character I played, that was a thief.
Just like everybody else, everybody starts with it's either thief or soldier. Like there's no in between.
There is one good benefit to thief other than him having the speed drive skill. That's just you get the 100% the ability to open greed chests without them blowing up, which really isn't a fantastic ability, but it's kind of useful in late or end game areas because it definitely is a big boost to your end resort. So it's kind of useful, but not really. It's like a long-term thing. So.
Right. But yeah, so apart from Cleric, your first base class choice would be also Mage, which can run up to 5 skills. Mage, much like Soldier, gets a finishing skill, but he doesn't get it immediately. It's more like level 20, I think, or something. Before then, Mage gets a utility spell, utility class skill, which roots the enemy in place.
Bam.
ban
I
move.
think, yeah, Mage gets a lot of these utility skills and finishers like ban magic, ban combat, Vanguard, and just turns off their guard. I mean, I guess they're useful situationally. I'm not gonna say they're bad because like ban move can be pretty useful, or like ban magic or something. But yeah, I don't know. I have to try it out and see how useful skills are myself.
Like I don't know when you would want to use ban move in your first 20 levels. Probably never.
Yeah, true.
So it's a big stretch, like, and for some, like, if any people are like question marking right now, like, what do you mean mage and ban move is not useful? Because it makes sense in most MMO or generally RPG contexts that mages are ranged classes and they shoot spells from afar. It's not the case in this game. If you're melee just as everybody else. It's just your damage type is magic instead of physical. There are very little spells that actually act like long range projectiles. Most of the spells are like in your face, straight up front.
Yeah, good segue. I mean,
Bing bang pow.
yeah, it's kind of anti-intuitive. A lot of the early skills are just in their face, beating the shit out of them with like your ring skills. Any of those kind of, let's say, long range or things that look like giant, anime magic skills, those are late game things. A lot of them are stuck behind shareware. I don't think all of them are, but a lot are. So you'll be waiting a long time to get the fucking shit like Salvation or Void Raid. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kinda. I just turned on a video real quick just to showcase some spells. Like, so this is one of the basic spells. It's Fire Bolt. The range is really small. Like, it's nothing to write home about, and it doesn't do much damage. Like, this is a cursor skill. It's like first charge, doesn't do that much damage either. So let's just like go. If you're looking for spells that actually will do damage, you're probably looking around like 2, 3, 4. So let's take a look at the 2, 3, 4 real quick. Where we have like, so we have Burn Breath. That's one of the standard fire skills you will get. And it's like a little flamethrower. It's basically melee range. You have this flame regen thing, which is very short-lived. It's pretty difficult to use. We'll get into that later once again. It's basically melee range. It doesn't go way too far. So this skill right here, as you can see, Ignition. It's also melee range. Let's just skip further. Fire Bite. It's also basically melee range.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I just wasn't thinking of that. You brought up a good point. How like the magic caster's skills are really just like you're fucking have magic on your hand, you're beating the shit out of the enemy.
Yeah, it's really like right here, Blaze Burst. It's melee. It's melee. Kindling Touch. It's basically melee. Flame Swallow. It's melee. It's like a different take on flame. What do you call it? Burn Breath. It's all basically melee. Some of them are little projectiles, but they perform way worse. So yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't have picked fire as example because they seem to have a lot of projectiles. But the point stands really. Ban move as a mage does fuck all for you. You're probably not gonna get anything out of that. And it's like. It's not like it bans movement permanently. It also has duration, and usually you don't have much trouble with low-ranking or mid-ranking enemies. You just fucking kill them and you're good to go. High-ranking enemies, yes, you can ban move them when you're like running away from them or something. Ban move also kind of requires you to hit the cursor too.
Yeah, plus we haven't mentioned the curse skills yet. I mean,
exactly. Yeah, we'll get into that later. So, but basically, it's a small field you have to target on the floor, and you have to use either your keyboard or controller as input. cannot use the mouse, and some enemies have a tendency to suddenly accelerate at high speeds towards you, like Grey Ooze. Like imagine a new player trying to ban move Grey Ooze, right? They're like, okay, I'm gonna ban move.
You're gonna get clobbered, dude.
Exactly. So I mean, you can go for mage. Mage runs five ring skills, but everything else for mage is really bad. They start with 2 on staff and 2 on mace.
Honestly, I'd say just having, the 5 ring is good, but having 2 in your offhand is kind of bad because it makes it harder to combo,
it's really difficult to combo too. So cleric definitely wins in that sense, because cleric has like 4 and 3. And some people might be like, but 5 plus 2 is 7, and cleric 4 plus 3 also 7. It's trust me, it's not how it exactly works for new players.
That's just not how it works in this game.
Not how it works.
I wish it would, but no. Comboing is much easier when you can just hit more skills in both weapons. So let's say I got 5 or 6 on my right and 3 or 4 on the left. It's much easier to do a better combo that's longer and does more damage instead of 2.
Yeah, we'll get into that later. So based on what the charge level of a skill is, you have a different expectancy on how much damage it does and how many combo hits it does. And having just two charges available to you, it's really bad. You need very specific equipment to be able to just get away with only 2 charges on your weapon. So yeah, definitely mage is definitely losing there. Let's like take a further dive what you can do with cleric. So cleric goes into crusader and goes into warlock. Warlock is a DLC class. It comes from the very first DLC. And also, when we're talking about which DLC it is, it doesn't have much of bearing anymore, because Tomoshibi adopted a business model where they wholesale you the entire DLC package. So you basically get a free game. You can play the game for free. You do not need these DLCs. They certainly make the game more fun because you get much more stuff. But you're not winning anything. It's not pay to win. It's just literally more content. It's think of the good old times when we didn't have EA that ruined everything. Okay.
I know, right? I mean, I would say, like Holy could say, you can play the game without the shareware, or you can buy a shareware, and it just gives you more things to get. I mean, you do get some things for buying a shareware that are kind of, I say, quality of life, but most of the things you still have to make and farm yourself. So I wouldn't say it's like a complete freebie. It's just it helps.
It's definitely a long-term investment. It's this game. If you start playing for free, it's just fine. You're gonna have fun. You're definitely gonna have some fun. If you get the sharewares, you just get way more content, and trust me, you're gonna be playing this game forever. This is one of the games you can just get in, and you will still be playing this in 10 years, as you can see. Like I'm still very into it. It's a good game. You can come home, you just grind some bosses, like make some new fun weapons or rings, and just like
make a new character.
Make a new character, start getting new classes. Exactly, like you're gonna be here for a while, so it's definitely a good investment if you're just looking for something for that will last you very, very long.
Yeah, that's true. So I think you were talking about Crusader Warlock. You can look at Crusader first. I had Crusader, so they have base 4 skills in rapiers, 3 in longswords, 3 in spears. With rings, they only have 2, which isn't good. But Crusaders get a bunch of skills that buff your stats. We get like Amplify, Vitality, Mental. Or like Amplify meant like it'll increase both stats. I'm not gonna say it's a bad class, because boosting your stats is pretty good. Definitely in the kind of even early game sense.
If you somehow manage to get Crusader all the way to level 100, you can just boost your stats, all of the stats by 30%. It's so yeah, if you're going from cleric to Crusader and you're kind of looking to play a spell-based class, Crusader is gonna be a bridge class for you. You're kind of gonna struggle a bit because you only get 2 on your spells. So it's gonna be a struggle.
I mean, that would just lead me to the next point. Like, well, I know we're talking about rings, but you know, basically, like, it would make sense if you're gonna play a character that you just deal with like one weapon type, for example, or one character that just uses a single weapon type, like clerics or like warlocks. Because it's much easier just to like go from, let's say, I mean, the cleric still using rings, the warlock still using rings, the wizard, than just having to make more gear, different gear, like rapiers, in my opinion.
So yeah, that's kind of unfortunate for cleric here that it bridges into Crusader and warlock.
Hey, I mean, that's the free option as Crusader. But warlock, you actually, it's not a bad choice. So you get 4 on dagger, 3 with, I think it's stabs, 4 on the maces, and 4 on rings. So actually, the warlock would be a good choice to go to if you bought sharewars at least. Because warlock, they get a bunch of reducing skills. They get word of curse. So.
Oh yeah, word of curse is a lot of fun. So yeah, as Evaunit is saying, you get debuffs with warlock. You get Crusader. You get buffs with Crusader. Warlock has this added benefit of word of curse, where it forcibly replaces on both of your hands. It replaces the second charges, second skills. They become something else. It's a lot of fun. Like when you're stuck with the same old weapons that do same old things all the time, and sometimes, usually not. Like you're unhappy with the skills, and you get word of curse, and it's a lot of fun because suddenly those charges become something else, and they actually become useful.
Yes, and
so it's a lot of fun.
I believe the word of curse skills have a life absorption effect.
I'm not sure. They might have. I don't remember anymore.
Let me look. I think it. Yeah, I might. I want to be wrong. Oh, and now I remember. You need the class armor for that. Sorry, I said the wrong thing.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it just makes you have different charges. I believe they didn't have word of curse for a very long time. So for a very long time, it was like a mirror to Crusader, basically, where Crusader was just buffing, and Warlock was just debuffing.
I mean, I think the word of curse is really good because, like, you get, you know, like different skills, and you know, you get like you can just have. I think this level 50 version gives you like the kind of the attacking skill on the left, and it gives you like the smash on the right. So it's kind of a good. It's pretty good utility skill.
It's definitely great. I think they definitely heard some feedback somewhere, because I think it went in like steps, you know. So back in the day, only Lord, the 3rd tier soldier evolution class, only Lord had actually those charge replacement skills. So Lord starts out with Wake Up, and it goes like from Wake Up 1 to 6. And each of these wake ups changes a different thing. So for Wake Up 1, it puts on the 4th charge of your melee weapon or of your right hand weapon. It makes you have a massive AOE lifting attack. While the 1st charge, I think, what is it? Is it a smash? I'm not sure. Oh no, it's the 2nd charge. Yeah. So the 2nd charge becomes a smash, and the 4th charge on your right hand weapon is big AoE, and yes, the smash is on your left hand, so your ring skill becomes the smash. I'm pretty sure it's a smash, right? Yeah, it's gotta be smashed. And then they have cool. Like on level 30 they get get Wake Up 2, which in turn replaces your second charge on your right hand and third charge on your left hand. And they do like different things. So yeah, I think Tomoshibi heard the feedback from players that this type of skills, or these types of skills, are a lot of fun, and then they started rolling them out for other classes. And I think Sorcerer and Gladiator were the first to get their replacements, and only after a long while the Warlock actually got the Word of Curse.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. I didn't know that, but that's actually pretty cool, because honestly, I like most of the skills that kind of change your skills. Like, I know Monk has some of them, so does Warlock, like Morty said, so they're pretty nifty, and they kind of change the dynamic of whatever weapon you're using.
Yeah, it's like a lot of fun, because you feel like you have player agency, and you're like in charge of how you want to play, and it's kind of in this day and age,
I know, right?
Pretty important for an RPG, right? Huh?
Yeah, it's nice to have the flexibility to choose what you want to skills you want to use. Yeah, I think that's Warlock, so I would say it's a pretty good class. It's locked behind shareware, so you know
that's quite a bummer. Yes.
I know, right? Yeah, and I guess we could talk about Sorcerer since we're still talking about second tier.
So yeah, if you decided to, for whatever reason, play Mage or Enchanter, your options to go from Mage and from Enchanter, you can go Sorcerer. That's a definite caster class. It's a solid choice. Sorcerer is very fun. As said again, you're lacking healing, but that's about it. You can also, like, it's not the end of days if you don't start Cleric. Like, there is still the Memoria thing, where you just have to, like, I think you get a basic Memoria plate for free, and you get one skill ball for free. So you could always start the game and just slot in the heal one that you get from Cleric and just equip it and run with that. That's okay as well, but the heal will be like quite expensive. So instead of 50 or what the Cleric gets, or 100, it'll cost you like 150 or something, or 200 sometimes. Yeah.
As far as I remember with that, I think it's scales of the more your level goes. So it starts off being alright and it becomes pretty not a great option. I mean, we're kind of sidetracking Memoria, but it's just kind of the problem with Memoria. So pretty much it's like...
But yeah, you could still get away with it. It's like not the end of days.
Yeah, I would say with Memoria, it's kind of like pretty much the skills you're using has to match kind of the character route you're using. So in layman terms, like, you're going to use a magic skill, you want to use the magic skill with the character that's a mage or something. Same with physical. If you use like the reverse or the wrong one, it just has increased costs.
Oh yeah. They have like a table somewhere where it has like the multipliers and stuff like that. It has something with to do with how the classes are neighboring to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a Cleric heal 1, if you use it on a Mage, it's gonna be cheaper than if you use it on an Enchanter or something like that. And then as you go through the different tiers, it gets expensive there as well. But yeah, it will never be so expensive that you will never be able to cast it. Like, not for heal 1 at least.
Yeah, I'm just saying that, like, basically it's kind of like, because this is a game where, like, when you, let's say you pick your character or make your character, you're pretty much stuck with your default stats. You can't really increase your MP, so mindfully using your MP is kind of also a kind of thing to think about. I mean, it doesn't seem like a big issue, like, I guess, early game, but later in the game it becomes more of an issue, I guess.
Yeah, because you kind of wanna... Yeah. So before RoLC, we had pre-made characters that we would be able to play, and if you bought like more DLCs, you had access to more pre-made characters. And with RoLC, you can now make your own characters. So we have an actual character creator, right? You can customize like height and stuff like that, and put in the stats you want, like how fast your weapon charges go, and you can also augment how much MP you have. But you need to have an understanding of the game in first place to know how much MP you want. Because like so in later game cases where you know, okay, I have to run this and this class skill, and I have to cast this and this exactly this amount of times, and I need this much MP. Like this, in that context, it works, but otherwise, you're not gonna be able to figure out how much MP you actually want out of your character creation thingy.
Yeah, I agree. It's a bit what's the word? Nebulous.
Nebulous. Yeah, it's not so very clear. It's a learning experience, but yeah.
I mean, I guess this sort of somewhat segues into the, do they call it armor inscriptions or armor set? I'm gonna say armor set effects. Pretty much the same thing. Like, your armor can, like, say, can have a title that can increase your MP, for example. You know, that's harder to make, but I was just making an example, like, you can increase your MP through, like, things like that and accessories you can make later, but it's not like you're gonna have armor effects where you just recover your MP just by walking it down, walking around. The only way you're gonna do it is either you sit and heal, or some missions have the rare MP potion, but it's such a pain to get those things.
Yeah. There's also some other sources, but they are very subpar. Like, I think you can have a gladiator or berserker. They have a class skill where they drop their mana in like blue balls that other players can pick up, but it's
not good.
It's not good. No player would actually wanna drop their own MP, except for in very rare cases where some pro players run some specific combo for a guild mission or something where they have it. But usually you just keep your MP to yourself. You don't wanna give it away.
Yeah, I mean, the cleric does technically get these arrow skills you can have that can give away your MP, but like HoMiNGHeaD said, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll just go back to Sorcerer. So Sorcerer, really good. If you somehow start like Mage Enchanter and put heal 1 on Memoria plate, so you're good to go in that category. So you can go Sorcerer from like Mage. You can go Sorcerer Warlock, or Enchanter go Sorcerer Ranger. Ranger is not exactly a caster class. You could kind of go caster with Ranger, but
not a good idea, because Rangers use axes and hammers. Those are kind of physical weapons. I think most of those are physical.
Yep, definitely. Like they are. I mean, most of physical weapons have some exceptions where they have an elemental skill, but it's definitely. Yeah, so you could get away with Ranger and casting spells because he's still 3 charges on rings. It's quite alright. You can get away with it, but
you do get bows too, which are kind of a combination of physical and magical. So you still get away with it, but it's kind of tricky. It sounds like it's tricky.
Yeah, it's like much like with Crusader, it would be a bridging class where you wanna get away from that class as fast as possible and go into the next class tier, which we'll look at later. So yeah, let's just go back to Sorcerer and why Sorcerer is amazing. So Sorcerer runs 5 ring spells, which is great. Sorcerer also runs 3 skills in maces and 3 skills in daggers.
I think I'm looking at JP. It says 3 in dad.
Hang on. Yeah, you're right. It's 3 in staff. I
Yeah, you might have the old information.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have all the information. I just can't read. Like
Oh, okay.
the way I read the wiki is I orient myself by the axe sign and by the katana and saber sign, and so I look at the saber sign and I know if I go 1, 2, 3 to the left, I'm at the daggers, which is the very first weapon, and I know if I look at the axe, 1 to the right is hammer, 2 to the right is staff, and I just kind of misread.
Yeah, yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big
So
deal.
yeah,
But yeah,
you get 3 staff and 5 ring, which is great.
yeah, daggers look good.
Staffs kind of suck. They're not very good. Like they have pretty bad skills. There are some useful staffs that you can get from sharewares from DLCs, but base
They're.
staffs not so good.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. I was just saying, yeah, base stabs just aren't good. There are better ones like behind DLC or was it? Is it Evaunit or Dajun? Yeah, pretty much DLC.
Yeah, but early level staff is not so good. If you probably wanna get a dagger, because daggers are, if anything, they at least give you some more utility for your combos, so you can do some good lifting or like just rack up combo points very quickly. It's definitely
Yeah.
the better option. So where Sorcerer is really amazing is he gets amazing class skills, and they have been buffed as compared to the old game version. So right off the bat, from level 1 you get accurate magic. Sorcerer has 5 accurate magics. They go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And these are exactly the kind of skills like with Warlock's Word of Curse. They replace your skill charges. For accurate magic, it replaces just the ring skills. So you actually need to have a ring equipped to even use it. If you dual wield something, accurate magic will not do anything for you. Accurate magic 1 replaces your first charge on your ring, and it replaces it with a spell that is a 5-hit lifting attack. So it knocks the enemy into the air, and the main benefit on accurate magic is that it makes the skills always hit the enemy weakness. So if you hit something with accurate magic, you will see a particle effect on the enemy based on what the enemy's biggest weakness is. I'm not sure if it does multi-element weaknesses. I think it always hits the base elements. I'm not certain on that one. But yeah, accurate magic 2 replaces your second charge, 3 your third charge, 4 your fourth charge, and so on. So 5 is then the fifth charge replacement. They're all really good.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the skills on the wiki. It seems like the 5th one can hit giant heads.
It might be. I didn't test it. I don't know. But they're all really good. Like fourth, the second one replaces your second charge, and it's a 14-hit combo attack, which is amazing. It's like a kind of like burn breath that we've seen earlier, where you spew like a fire spray from your hand. You will shoot like a magical beam laser thingy that will hit people 14 times. Deals decent damage, and it's very useful for comboing. So the third one is one of my favorites, especially when you have good equipment, because it replaces itself into a finishing skill with 8 hits. It's quite quick, and you can just like go pew pew and blast enemies pretty quickly.
Nice.
The fourth one is fun as well. It makes you rain like it's very small ranged. Like when I say it makes you rain down needles on an enemy, it's not big AoE. It's just like right in front of you, 16 hits, rains down some needles on the enemy. It's a decent option if your fourth charge happens to suck. And then the accurate magic 5 is hands down one of my favorites as well. You drop a crystal onto an area, and it's a big area, so it's a lot of fun. you collect up a bunch of enemies, and then you drop these accurate magic crystals on them. It's 20 hits, it lifts people, it does crazy damage. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it sounds like it's really good now.
Yeah, if you never tried it, probably should definitely give it a go. It's great. The way these class skills actually work, like we didn't quite explain it, because it might be confusing. If you just look at the table, it says 50 MP. So what you do with these kind of class skills, you cast them once, you consume once the mana cost they require, and then it replaces the skill for the duration of the run. It does not make you pay 50 MP every time you use that charge skill. It does that. That's not how it works. It's literally you pay once, and you pay once the mana, and it replaces itself for the duration of the run.
Yeah, it's pretty much like an on-off switch. You cast it once, you turn it on, then you cast it again, you can just turn it off for no MP. So.
Yep, exactly how Evaunit is saying. So definitely recommend running some of these skills. They're a lot of fun. And besides accurate magic, Sorcerer gets Keen Spell, which are like utility skills that also scale largely with your con stat. So in this game we have a whole bunch of stats. The Strength, Dex, Wit, Int, Con, Men are like the main stats we will get from equipment. They also have different effects by themselves. So Strength affects...
I think it's maximum physical damage, I think.
Exactly, so our damage we do calculates itself from Strength, Dex, and whatever the weapon itself provides. So if you look at your stats, I'm not sure if I can see this here. No, I can't. So if you look at your stats and status, you will see something like 114, and then you will have a dash, and it will say like 242 or something. So this 242 is being calculated off the base damage of the weapon or the ring in that in the same sense as well. Oh yeah, here we go. Evaunit made a screenshot. Yeah, right. So this is a bit more because they reworked it, right? So we're kind of looking at the very first. Yeah, we're kind of looking at the very first line. So this very first line, where it says 1049 through 1049. I think that's for your weapon, right? Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah, I think brain.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it says left or right. I didn't.
I think it kind of looks like. I think it's left and right because the right hand damage is higher. Really.
Yeah. So yeah, the strength stat actually affects how big the number after the dash would be. That there would be a randomized number between the slow number and then the big number. The dex stat.
Your min attack. It's your min physical. So
yes, the dex stat affects this number before the dash, and it also affects. I'm pretty sure it affects the critical rate.
Yes,
the percentage thingy, right? And then we have the Vit stat is just a physical defense. This would be right here, and in the same fashion it goes for Int, Con, and Men. Just then for the magic-based things, and since in the screenshot Evaunit is running a ring, his stats are being calculated for this ring from Int, Con, and obviously Men for the defense part. All the other numbers in the screenshot, like the second and the third lines, these are pure magical numbers, and then what the result would be if the damage would be mixed from magic and physical. It's a bit confusing, but this is how it works basically. So yeah, so Sorcerer has these Keen Spell as class skills. They scale entirely from the con stat. on how much damage they do. They're all utility spells. They used to cost mana. Now they're free, which makes them great. Keen Spell 1, I think that's a smash. So it's like a little thingy where it drops down a little burst of magic and resets the lifting timer on an enemy. Keen Spell 2, I think it's an offensive attack as far as I remember, where you shoot like a bunch of needles. You could spam it. I certainly did it once. I spammed a whole bunch of Keen Spell 2, like 3 needles. I'll take that.
Range is same water cannon. I mean, I'm not sure what water cannon is, but I'm guessing that's not a ton of range.
Hang on, where
look at JP Wiki, of course.
Oh yeah, you're kind of down here. Yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah, right. It has the better description right here. So yeah, the first one is a smash or a slam, as it says, and then the second one shoots a whole bunch of needles. The third one is what we call a dirty finisher. So once an enemy that exhausted their lifting time falls down flat on the face and becomes unattackable, if you use that one, it will knock the enemy once again into the air, allowing you to cast another finisher.
Always keep the combo going. I've seen people doing videos, did like a 30 finisher, smack the enemy up in the air, just call them and beat them with finisher. But
yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm not sure exactly how the lifting timer works, but yeah, it's basically it's made for that purpose. So when something falls down, you just knock it up again. Keen Spell 4 is fun. It's a 15-hit AoE. It's not that big. It's about the size of the water skill overflow, much like the text says right here. But I mean, since it's free, it's definitely quite fun thing. And I have no idea what Keen Spell 5 is. I don't think I even have it myself.
I'm just reading the description. Shoots a bullet that blows the enemy away. Hit. Used for fishing. I don't know. This looks like a projectile, I guess. Maybe if you can find a video of it.
A projectile finisher or something, maybe.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, so Keen Spell and Accurate Magic on Sorcerer is great.
Pretty good, yeah.
Pretty good. If you go from Sorcerer, you get to choose between Wizard and Elementalist. Elementalist is once again a DLC class. Both are very fine. Wizard gets the magic shield thingy, so you have like some defensive stuff you can get away with.
Yeah, it gives you, I think it's magic shield 1 gives you 20% over your health, and 2 gives you double 40. First skill you get as a wizard is the Desperate Magic, which increases your damage by sacrificing your defensive power. So all that really means is, okay, we're going to take your vitality and mental, we're going to set those to 0, we're going to add them to int con, I think. Yeah. Yes, correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it really works, but yeah, basically Desperate Magic is what you get as a wizard from level 1. It converts your defensive stats right into offensive stats. Oh yeah, here it says, yeah, it calculates into int con. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, so Wizard definitely strong choice. Besides like Magic Shield and Desperate Attack, you also get some big damage, big boy skills that consume your HP, but also deal a lot of damage to the enemy.
I've never actually used those HP depleting skills, but if you feel confident, you could. I'm not.
I actually used them quite a couple of times. Like you need to definitely have played the game before, and you need to have some feeling for what you're gonna achieve with them. Because if you're cut away at your HP by 20% for each cast, that's gonna lead you to an early grave if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I believe with the full blast magic, I think.
Yep.
It pretty much stops working if your HP is lower than 20%.
Yeah, it stops working, but if you kind of cast it 4 times and then you're at 20% HP and the boss just sneezes into your direction, then it's game over, right?
Deleted.
You get deleted.
Yeah. I think Wizard is a good choice, but honestly, I think it's a bit more of an advanced choice because you would definitely want to make the class armor to get the most benefit out of the Desperate Magic skill if you're going that route. And it's kind of like Magic Shield's good, definitely, but I mean, if you're running Desperate Magic, it's clear that you probably have played the game before and made stuff. So
yeah, you definitely need to have some good stuff to actually gain something from Desperate Magic, because like the more Wit and Man you have, the more benefits you get from Desperate Magic, since that's how it converts. What I never figured out, and I still don't know why it costs 100 MP, is the skill they get at 60, the subtle. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be subtle, subtle, like.
Subtle. Yeah, this is a weird name for the skill. But
yeah. So the Google Auto Translate will tell you saturation. Pretty sure it's supposed to be subtle, like as in stealthy and shit like that. Subtle magic. So this ability, first of all, it needs to be at least in second slot. It costs you 100 MP. It's a little 8-hit attack in front of you, melee range, and it always crits. I don't know why you would need that. I don't know why.
And it has like 1/4 of the power of full blast magic. I don't quite understand why you would use this. And going back to what we were saying, I mean, this is like, we got a bunch of skills. And you already, let's say, this is 3rd tier class, so you already have your 1st and 2nd tier class skills, and it's like, this is not really worth using.
This is not, yeah, I don't know, maybe somebody has a very niche use for that, but
you just go all the way and just use full blast magic. Like
just like if you want to do damage, just do it right. Just take full blast magic, just blast yourself out of the game.
That's hilarious.
And besides Wizard, your other option is Elementalist, which definitely a fun thing. Elementalist gets 5 on staffs and 4 on rings. Besides that, you get a whole bunch of fluffy pets. So the class skills that Elementalist has is just all summoning different elemental pets that just like do their own thing.
Yeah, they have all the effects on the wiki. I mean, if you want to go through all of them.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm not gonna go through all of them.
Okay.
I think the way they used to be, right? The way they used to be, they would replace. So you would summon one of these pets, and then they would replace your class skill charge slots in the same fashion. Accurate Magic and Wake Up would replace them.
Now they're just
now they just do it by themselves, right?
Yeah, it seems. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to make a character. I'm going to make my enchanter into Elementalist eventually. I get some more gear, but yeah, I mean, Elementalist, like you say, it seems cool. It's the only class I can tell that technically summons a pet or something that does something. They're pretty useful effects. 5 in Cane and 4 in Rings is pretty good because it pretty much just is like you're going straight into another magic class. So it's like if you're going, I think, let's say you started as Mage and went to Sorcerer and Elementalist. To me, at Shiver, I mean, that's not like a bad choice because you're still using Rings and you might have a Cane or 2. Pretty logical choice.
Yeah. But yeah, so Elementalist, definitely a lot of fun. You can like experiment with the pets and stuff like that. They do funny stuff. One of my favorite pets, hands down, would be the Wind Spirit 1, because you get like different tiers of them as well. You get like Spirit of Fire, Fire, Water, Wind, Earth, Light, Dark, blah blah blah. All the elements basically. One, and then after a certain level, you will start getting the same spirits as Spirit of Fire 2 and Spirit of Soil 2. So they're like two variations of them. The higher level variations, it's not that they're stronger. I'm not even sure if they have like stats. They probably have, but I didn't look it up. They just generally have higher damage and higher hit skills that they use. So they use skills automatically, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, they do.
And the higher tier spirits just have like higher hit skills. So for example, Wind 1 has basic skill that hits for 4 attacks. The Wind 2 is the same. They have a cursor skill that they just like aim at the floor, and it's like targeting an enemy. It's a tornado. They both do that. And their special skill, the Wind 1 does an area of effect heal, which is great because I'm a scrub and I like healing. And Wind 2 does instead a 20 hit attack.
I'm just gonna take that heal. I know once you had like two of your classes have the elementals, so I mean that is a fairly valid strat if you don't want to say you don't have a cleric or someone that was a base class cleric. You can just sit here and heal to win elementals. It's a pretty cool strat too.
Didn't we do it like one time? You and I went into a mission and I brought like a whole squad of elementalists, and they all had like wind spirits.
Great. Hey, that was back when we were doing some fire share missions. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, elementalists, yeah, definitely good class.
There was a lot of wind healing.
Alright.
I guess fun times.
I guess the last thing you can mention is Saint, because it's also kind of...
Oh yeah, right. So if you went through Cleric route and went from Warlock into Saint, or from Crusader into Saint, that's definitely an option as well. You get 4 ring skills.
Yep, get 4 ring, 4 in
4 mace. Yes.
5 rapier.
And 5 in rapier.
That's a pretty good combination, I'd say.
Yeah, rapier's got a lot of buffs, so they are quite useful now. In utility sense, they get a lot of hits on their attacks, especially if you get like some rapiers that have 5S on them. The 5th skill, the one that has the racial damage attribute, it's like 25 hits or something. It's great for a combo. One of my favorites.
Nice.
And besides that, Saint 4 charges can definitely get away with it. It's quite good time.
Nice.
So Saint by themselves, I'm not exactly sold on their skills.
Honestly, their best skill is Resurrection. Only class in the game that can resurrect people.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah, they get Resurrection from level 1, and it's quite costly. It's like 350 mana, and most characters have like a 900 through 1,000 mana. It's not that much. And you plop down a circle on the floor, and then if a player died and somebody else is still alive, they can get into the circle and resurrect themselves.
Or what you need is we shove their corpse into it if you're NPC, or if you're not alive, you gotta walk onto the circle, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, exactly. Like in this game, you can also recruit NPCs to help you out, so you're not playing alone, but getting the NPCs is kind of difficult in the first place.
Yeah.
It's like a topic for another day, I would say. But yeah, so everything else that the Saint does is kind of crap. They have a skill called Blessing. I'm not exactly sure how it
reduces your MP by 5%.
So you pay 100 MP and then you buff somebody with Blessing. I'm not sure how long it stays there, but definitely doesn't stay there for a while. But it makes the person yeah, you use 5% less on their skills. So Blessing 2 is already better because it's 15%, but you pay 200 mana. I don't know, it's very weird. Like,
it's alright. I can't say this is good because like, why would you use this? Who would use Blessing 2? All you want is fucking Resurrection. That's all you want, like.
yeah. Like I said, this blessing, I'm pretty sure it doesn't stay there for the whole mission. Like, you can just start a mission and then buff all your teammates with blessing, and then for the remainder of the mission have them use less MP. That's not how it works for this skill. I'm pretty sure it fades out really quickly. It's a disaster.
I don't know if it's a infinite duration skill or just a one that's like perceived where it has a duration. Battle duration is trash.
I'm pretty sure it has a duration because I used it a couple of times and it was not useful.
I wouldn't use this anyway, but anyway.
The other skills, the other two skills, is Divine Realm and Nimble Move. Nimble Move used to cost mana, now it doesn't. Unfortunately, that doesn't still make it useful. You get it at level 70 and all it does is just like blink, like you literally teleport forward. You can use it for some combo videos. I've seen people use it. It looks very flashy, but it's useless. It's useless.
It's eating up a slot for one of your other skills that are useful. Definitely.
And Divine Realm, I'm not sure where it's supposed to be useful, but basically you buff yourself with an aura that has limited amount of hits, and whenever an enemy comes in contact with you, they get like bonked with that aura. That's it. It doesn't do much damage. It's just I'm not sure if it's very useful. But yeah, that's Divine Realm. That's Saint for you. So Saint skills suck, but the class itself is great. I use it a lot. I have armor that boosts my usage of both charges by 1, so I get 6 charges on Rapier and 5 charges on Rings, and it's very playable and a lot of fun as Saint.
Yes. I think the class armor makes Resurrection better, but other than that, I mean, it's a free option. It's not bad. You get Resurrection, which is a really good skill. It's just their skills are just awful.
Yeah, other skills are awful, but yeah, Saint's definitely a great option, especially if you start with Cleric. It's just like some scrub insurance.
Yeah, pretty much.
You get heal, you get Resurrection, you're good to go.
I think it's all the third tier classes that can get the most benefit out of Rings, so I think the other ones would be like.
Yeah, I mean the alternative to go from Crusader to General, but that's not a caster class anymore. That's
melee.
So that's melee. General goes with rapiers and longswords.
I'm just gonna look at the skills for a second. I'm just gonna browse over General. I mean, it's not like General's a bad class. You get some,
Yeah, General is a decent class. The Perfect Guard skill is I would say a meta skill.
It's probably, I may say, one of or the best defensive skill in the game. I don't know if it's the best, but we'll say it's one of the best. It's just too good.
Yeah, so Perfect Guard is a area of effect buff you put on yourself, and then I think it runs out only after a certain amount of hits blocked.
Yeah, Perfect Guard 1 is 3 hits and 2 is 5. So it pretty much will block most attacks as far as I know. There's a couple attacks it can't block. It's like on the wiki.
Yeah, like the shockwave thing is, but yeah, so Perfect Guard otherwise is very useful. I see they also buffed General in the sense that their magic impact skills, they are free, which is great fun.
I mean, I never use them because they're not useful, but fires a magical attack depending on your physical, so I guess more physical damage you do, more it does, but like I said, it's the same problem. These take up slots 2 or 3 now. I mean, I would much rather use something else than just magic impact.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, if you're like just starting out the game and you get these for free, it's definitely something to consider. Because what else are you gonna get in this tree? You have like Cleric, Crusader, General. So you get the Cleric heal, you get the Crusader, the buffs you wanted, and then you get Perfect Guard, and you still have like some slots left. It's quite alright. Like you could probably have some fun with that, but it's definitely not something you want to keep for the later stages of the game. Probably not. No.
Nah. I guess that's we can sidetrack, but I guess we can jump to 4th tier classes since we were talking about those.
So the 4th tier classes. This is basically the end classes you're probably gonna be running most of the time, except for when you wanna level up some of your lower tier classes, because there is benefit to leveling up lower tier classes. Lower tier classes, if you run a 4th tier class and your Cleric is the same level as your 4th tier class, you get the stat benefits that the Cleric has in their little text down at the bottom. Like if we scroll over back to Cleric, it says -15 on Dex and +20 on Mentality. And if your Cleric is exactly the same level as your 4th tier class, you get these benefits, and it applies for the other classes as well. So as long as the classes match their levels, you get these stat bonuses. I think if they don't match, it kind of scales at a percentage based on what the level difference is. But yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Basically, like say you have your first 3 classes are higher level and your 4 classes lower, you'll get the stat benefits of just being that class plus the level bonus. So you could be like, say, Cleric at 100%, and then well, I don't know, let's say Sage are at 130%. You know, that seems small, but kind of makes a sort of big difference, I think. But yeah.
But yeah, it's just some added benefit of leveling these classes up, a part of getting the class skills that are tied to them, to those levels.
And so it's good benefit. So what class do we talk about first?
So yeah, let's just see. You probably like went Cleric, Warlock, Saint, or Cleric, Crusader, Saint, and then your options are Paladin and Sage. So let's take a look at Paladin. So Paladin is I would say the weaker option if you want to have a caster class, because it's just 3 on the rings.
Yeah, and you're using hammers and maces, which you may have not really made a lot of gear for.
Yeah, you probably didn't make a lot of those. I mean, you could get away with Paladin. It has some additional healing options. So Paladin is a class about auras, or in this game rather, it's about circular effects on the floor. And as such, Paladin gets like a whole bunch of circle skills. So from level 1 on, he gets Healing Circle. You plop it down, and it has, like, the way it works, you plop it down and it has a capacity. And when the capacity is all used up, the Healing Circle disappears. And
I think it's a duration. I think
is it duration? I'm pretty sure it's like healing capacity.
Yeah, it's a duration. It says for the first 3 types they have a very short effect, 20 seconds. For Confined, Breath, Painful Circle. I'm not sure for Healing Circle. I'm guessing the tier 2 variants have a longer duration. Like, I know it just doesn't say like the effect of how long the Healing Circle is. I'm just gonna probably say the duration, because it seems like the clock thing.
Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna argue over the Healing Circle. I know the other circles, like where it lists them, the Confine and the Pain and so on. They do have duration. I'm pretty sure Healing Circle has a capacity. So yeah, it ticks for like every so often for a minor amount of HP, and recovers HP slowly. So it's not like burst of heal like you get from Cleric, and you actually have to be sitting inside the circle, or not sitting, but you need to be inside the circle for you to actually get the ticking benefit. It's not like you walk into the circle and you get like healing over time effect on you, like I don't know, from World of Warcraft or something, a druid hot effect or something like that. It's not the same.
That would make it way better if you just walked in and just got like for like 30 seconds. Nope, this is like you have to walk in, stay for 30 seconds to hit the maximum effect, and it's like, this is terrible. You're in a game where you're constantly moving around. You don't want to stay still. Actually layering the game. Hell no. This is not good.
That's I mean, people still use it. I seen the other day like some crazy person who set up like 2 healing circles, and then got like his ass knocked around in the Colosseum of Blood. So he was like up against the wall basically. He prepped the healing circles, and the bosses just continuously were bopping him into the wall where he was still inside the healing circle, and he ran that fire, time and space share fire 5, where you just basically have to kind of get it out for a brief second, and then it's still 30 hits, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and so he set up like a bunch of healing circles, and he was just tapping this ability.
Cheesy. So cheesy.
He cheesed that Colosseum. Was hard. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it can work, but
it can work, but yeah.
I just
take devotion. Just take heal 1, heal 3,
so much
devotion.
better. You can actually get a heal in a second. You don't have to wait. This is like a class. Like if they had another update, they would definitely buff this class. Like it definitely needs to be like, hey, I walk in the healing circle and I just get the effect. And let's say I'm in the circle for longer. Say the effect's stronger or something. Like just give me like a base effect by walking in it, or like and I can walk out as dumb. Come on.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the general consensus among the Japanese players is that Paladin is fine. They like the healing circle the way it is, so I guess that's why it never was changed. And as for the other stuff that Paladin has, it's all utility stuff and it's all very gimmicky. Again, I've seen it only be used in some special edge cases where 6 people went into the guild mission and did some very specific things. So on level 20, the Paladin gets the confined circle. Which is literally a circle that keeps magnetizing the enemy into the middle and prevents them from leaving.
I mean,
yeah. It stays there for 20 seconds, as you read. Some cases where you can use it is Blood Colosseum with these floating Machin. You can confine them into a circle for 20 seconds. On level 30, you get Blessed Circle. I'm pretty sure it's the opposite of the confined circle, where it pushes people out of the circle. So it's just like the reverse effect. Level 40, you get Painful Circle. It's like the opposite of Healing Circle. It just takes damage to the enemy.
That's very tick damage, yes. So it's very slow.
Protect Circle, I'm not sure how that works. I never seen it be used. I imagine it's something similar to Magic Shield or something.
Yeah, it says effect time is 3 minutes. So I'm guessing it kind of measures in the barrier and it just absorbs a certain amount of damage, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I would imagine it works kind of like Magic Shield, and it can also time out by itself after 3 minutes. That's what I imagine it is.
I'm just looking at the description. It's the same. Yeah, the Heal Circle 2 is the same as Heal 1. It's probably stronger.
Yeah.
Pose Circle increases healing speed of enemies. Allies.
Imagine plopping down 2 circles just to heal yourself.
A circle just to heal yourself faster. Heal Circle 1. I mean, I'm kind of making fun of this attack, or these skills, because they're just so meme-tastic. Like, maybe if you're running the Blood Colosseum by yourself, then just get in the corner and just run some gimmicky-ass shit.
Yeah, I think Fighting Circle is somewhat useful.
You just attack power out.
Yeah, you just like plop it down and then basically people do more damage. I guess that's useful.
It says the effect accumulates depending on time. Why can't the other skills be like this? It's stupid. Like, it says the longer you're in it, the longer the effect lasts. But then when you walk out, like, what? What is this?
So yeah, that's your paladin option. It's you could go from Saint into paladin, but that's probably not very recommended. Better option would be Sage. You go from Saint. You go from Saint into Sage. Sage has 5 on staff. Sage can use bows, which is fun. Sage can do hammers and daggers as well, which is also alright. But 5 staff is just good enough. You should be by that point. By that point in the game, you should already have some decent staff. So should be good enough. Like 5 staff should be good enough. 4 on rings.
Yeah, it's pretty much similar to like Elementalist, but yeah, because stabs are, I don't think you mentioned it, but stabs basically most of the skills use your intelligence and con stats, I think. So.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention that. Yeah, some like a whole bunch of staff skills, like they're very specific there, but a whole bunch of them just straight up scale with int con over the physical stats. But some other skills still don't, so your staff will still largely scale with your physical. Like if you just swing, if you just do basic melee swings with the staff, it scales with physical.
I mean, makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, that's why they're still enchanting, but whatever. Other day, other story, how to do mixed damage and stuff like that. So yeah, Sage is quite good, because if you started Cleric, and you don't have a finisher, this is where you get your finisher.
Yeah, you definitely get a bunch of, this level 1, you just get like 4 finishers. That's actually good.
Yep, you get element specific finisher, which literally are called finishing, and then the element finishing fire, water, and stuff like that.
Like skills.
It's great, but the I guess the negative about this that you will have to specifically look what's the weakness on the stage boss you're going for and then swap out that finisher, which can be long-term annoying because you keep going into the menu all the time and swapping out the finishing skill.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
It's kind of annoying because at that point in time you will already have a whole bunch of class skills and you kind of need to browse through all of them.
To see what you can do is, I don't know if you know this, HoMiNGHeaD, but in the menu you can save your skill armor and skill sets and save them as like a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like you can select like
loadout.
Yeah, loadout. Yeah, you can save like I think it's 50 different loadouts, so you can actually circumvent that problem. I mean, it takes a little bit of menuing, but.
It's still menuing. Like for me, I have some equipment sets, but if I go with level 80, I still, based on the stage and based on the enemy I want to go for, I still have to swap out the finishing skill. So I don't want to make 6 loadouts with each finishing skills for level 80, right? It's not for me, but yeah, you're right. So loadouts can kind of circumvent that issue. Besides that, Sage also has a whole bunch of utility skills that are kind of useful. So let's take a look. Anti-friction. I'm not sure what it really does. I think that's a new one where they added this hit stop thingy, where if you do like if you attack some big enemy, they would kind of be more tough to attack. Your skills would not pass through them so easily. You kind of get stuck. I'm not sure exactly how to describe it, but yeah. So I guess this one would reduce that.
Yeah, reduces hit stop by 2 frames. I'm guessing it just kind of lowers the end lag of your attacks. I'm guessing.
It's not end lag. Like if you take some melee weapon and you walk up to a golem, you will have like this. Like you know, if you know your melee weapon hits if that skill hits 15 times, and you walk up to the golem and you stab him, instead of just straight up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? It will have this little lag where your sword will get stuck halfway through, and then it will do like 1-2 hit, and then it will be stuck for like a brief moment, and then continue going. This is what this hit stop thing is.
Okay, so this is kind of like interaction between, like, I guess your weapon animation and the enemy, or you hitting the enemy, I guess. It kind of.
It's a very specific stat, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of lowers that. It's kind of like you're lowering. What I'm looking for. The lag of that. It's a. I guess it's a good
different.
thing. Yeah.
It's difficult to describe, but yeah, that's
what
basically
I'm saying. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, but anyway.
I'm pretty sure it applies largely only to physical attacks. Like, if you would want to use that, you would probably be using that so that your staff skills, if you're Sage, so that your staff skills would just go through better. But to be honest, it's for me it's a waste of slot.
Yeah.
Because if I go up against an enemy and I notice he has hit stop, I just throw some spells and it just solves the problem. Like pretty certain spells are not affected by the hit stop thing. So it's nice they added it, but
it's a bit niche. Yeah.
Niche, questionable usability. So they get at level 30, they get shove over. That's a utility skill that basically you cast it to break a teammate free. Like if a teammate gets comboed by an enemy NPC, you just walk up to the NPC and instead of hitting the NPC, you cast shove over and you free your teammate from the combo.
It sounds like you just literally shoot like a wave and they just set flying out and they're good.
It's not a wave. It's like an area of effect around you. It's like a blue circular thing that you do. It's very low range too. But it's like why would you use that if you could just hit the enemy and stop the enemy from attacking?
I don't know, man. It's like it sounds cool, but it's just better just to actually smack the boss or whatever.
Yeah, like I can't think quite of a instance where shove over is really mandatory and very useful. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. So the level 40 skill is very great. Emphasis on great. It's an ability that lets you swap between your loadouts. Like you can carry up to 2 different weapon sets with you on a mission. So you can take like 2 different weapons and one specific ring, or vice versa. You take 1 staff and then take 2 different rings. But every time you switch manually between those loadout sets, you lose your enchants. And within Birdshock, you do like this weird attack thingy. I don't know how many hits it actually is, like maybe 12 or something, or 10, and then you swap to your alternative loadout and you preserve the enchant.
Yeah, there's a couple area skills classes that are like this. There's a couple I know. I think, I'm sure Fencer gets one. Maybe at like, I know the Samurai level 100 Samurai skill is a similar in the I think it's like a 26 hit, does damage, switches your weapon loadouts, your enchant. So
I know Braveheart gets one. I'm pretty sure Braveheart gets Swallow Flap. And Swallow Flap is like a smashing thingy. Swap thingy, yeah. It's called Swallow Flap, so it has the same use, but instead of doing a combo attack like with Sage, here with the Invert Shock, the Swallow Flap smashes. So
not bad.
It's pretty nice. It's also nice they made it cost 0 mana.
Yeah, that's a pretty appropriate cost for the kind of skill, honestly.
Yeah, I think it used to go for like 120 mana. Was pretty expensive. as far as I remember. Or maybe it was cheaper. I'm not sure. But it was definitely... It made me definitely go, eh.
See, this is like one of those actual zero-cost MP skills I would consider using as actually relevant utilities, not like trash.
Like carrying over the enchanters sometimes pretty useful. Yeah, and after that you get level 50. You get your last elemental finishers. I don't know why they don't give them earlier to you, because like it would make sense to have them earlier, but whatever, I guess. So finishing light and dark you get with 50. I think on dark it also says it heals you for the 5% damage you deal. Is that correct?
I don't.
Absorbs 5% of blowout. I think yes. I think 5% of the finishing damage you deal, you get healed. It's nothing to write home about, but I think it's nice that they're staying with the consistency rate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dark skills are, they poison and they steal HP.
Life steal, yeah.
It's nice.
It does make sense. Definitely makes sense of finishing light and dark for, let's say, 20, 30 in the some art classes, but I'm not going to question their that more.
Yeah.
Then 60 is anti-friction 2, which is just a stronger version of 1. And then you get like your combination skills in 70, 80, finishing ice first, finishing probably means like finishing thunder and sand. I don't know why it says sand twice.
Because it's mistranslated in Japanese. It's Finishingu Sanda and Finishingu Sando.
Yeah, it's definitely finishing thunder.
I'm also pretty certain these are dirty finishers. So the like with Keen Spell 3 and stuff like that, where the enemy has to be already on the floor for them to take effect. Pretty certain that's the case. I'm trying to think about it again.
It says on the wiki, fire and light seem like finishers, where wind, soil, dark, thunder, sand. I guess there's a little time before they do the finisher. It seems like the ice in explosion only hit their dirty finishers.
Yeah, alright, so only the ice and explosion are the dirty finishers. I just remember some of them being dirty finishers.
Yeah, a couple, just like 2 of them weren't completely wrong, some of them weren't. And 90 you get Fate Dimension for a moment, development area completely nullifies any attack. So it's like, I'm not sure what the skill does, but I'm guessing it's like a...
I used it, but it's very niche utility. So the area of effect is about the size of your monk swirl thingy. So it's pretty big. The duration I would estimate at about 3, 4, 5 seconds, maybe. Yeah, more like 3, 4 seconds. So you plop it down, it makes like a huge looking spacey environment around you, and as far as I remember, everybody that are in this environment just don't get hit by any attack for the duration of this environment, which is again just like a few seconds.
Yeah, it's 3 seconds, lasts for 3 seconds. The only thing that can hit you are skills that hit during invincible time, such as ranger bombs, and I guess like the fire thing that Saliel, the demon dude in Citadel, throws on the ground. That can't be ignored, I think. It's like, so other than that, you can pretty much ignore everything else. I mean, it sounds good, but it's more like a, oh, you have to time it for it to work. How do you do this when you can just use skills like Magic Shield or...
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Skill that's fucking...
No idea where you should use Fake Dimension. Like where is it mandatory to be used? Like I don't know.
Also,
I guess the Fluidity Revenge, when Fluidity dies, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. You should be already so familiar with the game that you know how to beat Fluidity without getting wrecked by her revenge thingy, right?
Yeah, And 100, you get Invert Shock 2. I just a stronger version of the first skill. I mean, that's alright.
Yeah, I never used this, so I don't know what it's like.
Just look at the description. If it says anything, first half, pretty accurate. It's just confusing. Okay, whatever. But anyway, I would say Sage skills are in general between good and not bad. You get fishing skills, you get like shoveler, which isn't like amazing, but it's not like it's technically bad. You get like fake dimension, which I mean, you know, it's also kind of niche, but it's also kind of a defensive skill that is kind of, if you use it right, not terrible. So, I would say skills are fine. Awesome.
But yeah, definitely main selling point for Sage is finishing stuff. So everything else is like a cherry on top. So if you're going from cleric and you don't have a finisher on your ring or on your weapon, that is also a good finisher. Fuck a Sage, definitely the way to go.
Yep.
Yep.
I guess we go to Spellmaster. That's part of the fire share, all the shiver.
Yeah, so if you go through Mage Sorcerer or Mage Warlock Wizard and you get into Spellmaster, Spellmaster is great.
Yep, get 3 on dagger, 4 on stabs, base 5 skills on rings, so pretty good.
Pretty good. 4 staff, 5 rings is amazing. What I find quite hilarious is that you can go dagger, dual wield, 3/3, or you can for some reason the mace, the offhand maces have more skills than the main hand.
I never used the mace on this class. Funny.
I mean, yeah, you could use a mace or you could use a dagger here, but definitely selling point is clearly rings, and you probably want to get the staff as well. Daggers are fine. As said, I like daggers, but staff.
This is just not. Yeah, this is just not the class for daggers, but
yeah. If you really want to run daggers, dual wielding daggers, you probably should go for a different class. But yeah. Skill wise, it's pretty simple for Spellmaster. They're all about like combo.
Yeah, it's all buff. Yeah, first skill is mental focus, I think.
Yep.
5% reduction in skill gauge consumption.
So if we take a look at the screenshot you have right here, so these bars, the blue and the red bar from Evaunit's screenshot, this is the gauge, and whenever you charge or whenever you use a charge, like based on which charge it is, the gauge gets consumed by a certain amount. So it goes like from full to like, I don't know, 33% if you use the 5th skill. And it starts to recover quite quickly as well, but not fast enough for you to continuously non-stop spam 5th charge, for example.
I mean, it doesn't. I don't see anything that actually says the amount the skill used, but I mean, it just, to me, it seems like it's first skill 10%, second 20, third 30, fourth 40, fifth 50%, sixth 60% of your bar. It just seems the ratio.
Yeah, it seems about right, but yeah, definitely right about that. And mental focus reduces this consumption. And in the case of mental focus 1, it's 5%. Mental focus 2 is 10%, and that's about it. We don't have anything else.
Nope, and third you get quick cast, which increases the charge speed of your left hand by 1 frame, so... I mean, 1 frame is kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? It's not that it's bad, it's just
alright.
Yeah, so... Definitely the...
yeah. The frames are stats that are also visible on your stat sheet. I'm showing once again your screenshot.
Yep.
Where it says how many frames you have. So for Evaunit's left. Pretty sure it's left. Yes, for Eva units left. The charge speed to charge one of these balls is like 15 frames. So that's what, like half a second. I'm pretty sure RoLC runs in 30 FPS.
Yeah.
So that's like half a second for his offhand for his right hand. It's like 13 frames, and you would basically reduce with quick quest. You would reduce it by 1 frame, so it goes quicker. What does it say here? It cannot be used at the same time. Yeah, it cannot be used with at the same time with mental focus.
Yeah, so basically you can only use you can only use mental focus or quick pass. You can't use both.
Which is quite unfortunate. Especially especially because these skills, they are not like permanent buffs or anything for the stage. You use them and then they run out after some time. They actually run out.
No, that was the old effect. In the current version, if you use mental focus or quick pass, they last indefinitely, but the effect is less than it used to be. So you just
that's how they made it. Okay.
Yeah, so you just cast it at the beginning, and say cast quick cast too.
It's quite good then. Like I like it because I really didn't like it the old way.
Yeah, where just duration makes it really bad. Yeah. But the infinite duration for either quick cast or mental focus makes them pretty good utility skills. I would definitely recommend using one of them depending on like your equipment or what you like more.
Because like some people would say, yeah, whatever, 1 frame doesn't make or break anything, but it's really noticeable. Like I played before RoLC, I played on RoLO. I played one of the worst caster characters too you could like pick ever. The guy's name is Caveira. I made him into a ranger, and he had like I don't remember. He had very slow frame times, and just getting like this 1 or 2 frame off on the charges really made it noticeable. It really makes or breaks some things.
Well, I mean, just think of it as added, right? So, you know, 1 frame slower, but, you know, get into like your 6th skill, it's technically 6 frames faster, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And the second one's double, so with the quick pass 2, you're saving 12 frames. So this is definitely makes a big deal.
Yeah, and I mean, mental focus 10 is like quite good as well if you're fine with your frames. Like if you created a character and you took into account how many frames your weapons / rings would charge, and you don't need to quick cast, so mental focus is great in that context. Like 10% gauge less consumption is gonna help you out in the long run. So Spellmaster in that sense is a really great class choice. But let's get to the meat, to the succulent best part of Spellmaster, the flagship skill that Spellmaster brings with the Magic Echo. That's the best thing, hands down, right?
Yeah, that is the best skill, the Magic Echo 1. And basically, it doubles the hits of any of your magic attacks, basically. So anything that has magical, like your rings and stabs, you'll double your hits, which is really good. It makes it easier to combo enemies and stagger. And basically, with like the bosses, you can just say you cast like Magic Echo or whatever, and you just hit them, it'll just make them stagger and keep down them faster. Magic Echo is really good.
Yeah, it also makes for some cool combo videos, at least until you figure out how cheap Magic Echo actually is in combo videos, and then it's not as cool. But it's definitely like for me as a newcomer, it definitely had the wow effect. Like I remember in one of the combo videos, the guy turned on Magic Echo and he still had the old Spirit of Burst from Elementalist, He just like unleashed hell on some poor training goblin. It was looking just great.
Yeah, Magic Echo 1 increases your damage by 10% to 27.5. So honestly, second one's better. I think it lasts for 90 seconds, 1 minute 30 seconds. Yes.
So yeah, basically, as Evaunit said, Magic Echo makes your magic attacks double themselves. So if it says the spell hits 5 times, with Magic Echo it would hit 10 times. But these echoing hits, they just deal a fraction of the damage, which would be 10% for Magic Echo 1 and 27.5 for 2, right? That's how it works. Kind of like that, yes.
That's pretty good.
Definitely helps for combos. I mean, this class is all about combo. Like, you get quick cast, you get mental focus, you get Magic Echo. This is very clearly useful for comboing.
Yeah, definitely a class where I would say like none of the skills are actually bad.
Yeah, it's true. These are, I mean, it doesn't have that many skills in the first place, but yeah, still pretty good. And yeah, the last option, I guess, if you go Mage, Sorcerer, Elementalist, Ninja, would be Ninja. I mean, you could go Enchanter, Sorcerer, Elementalist, Ninja. Ninja, I mean, you can do that, but it's not exactly the go-to pick for a caster. Like, you still have good choices here, because you have daggers and katana, 5 on main hand, 4 on offhand. This is quite perfect. You have you have 4 on rings, which is also really good. Like Sage also has staff 5, 4 on rings, right?
Yeah, I would say, like, you know, all these weapon choices are good. Daggers are good, katanas are good, rings are good. It's just going to ninja is just vastly different, because you have to have daggers and katanas, which are, I mean, they're good, but, you know, they use different stats, so I feel like you just need a completely different build if you're running ninja, honestly.
I would definitely lean towards saying ninja. To get the most out of ninja as a caster, you probably need to be quite acquainted with the game already. Because, like, you definitely can pull it off. Like, you can run a katana with enchantments, and in the similar fashion I play my Saint with rapiers, all elemental rapiers and rings, right? You could definitely pull it off, but yeah, like, you also get finishers on ninja.
Yeah, they are. I think it depends on the finisher. Like, I think for the bomb and the level 31, I think you just throw at the enemy and explode. The 50 ones, I think it's pretty much like a 2-part skill. You have to place the first part, and you pretty much have to activate it.
Yeah.
Second part.
So yeah, let's take a look at ninja then. So you get with level 1, you get not sure what the correct how you say correct.
Probably cicada 1, I guess.
It's not cicada. I think it's like hollow husk or something. It's basically what they do in Naruto. The replacement jutsu, the kawarimi no jutsu, where they get hit and then a fucking wooden log appears instead. So yeah, this is I'm pretty sure this is it. So the way it works here, you like buff yourself with that hollow husk thingy, and whenever you would get actually hit by an attack, not blocking an attack, you don't go into this weird guard thingy, but actually get hit by an attack. Instead, you do a dodge roll backwards and leave a smoke cloud after you.
Yep, and you're completely invincible while it happens, so it's actually a pretty good skill.
Yeah, it's great defensive layer. It's only surpassed by Samurai's hollow husk ability, where if they get hit, instead of dodge rolling backwards, they actually unleash a counterattack. But it's still a good thing. I'm trying to find how many does it.
It says 3 for the first version of Polytusk, and 5 for the second tier. Because Hollows 2, yeah. So. Yes, it's all in the same kind of format, like Perfect Card's 3 hits, Perfect Card 2 is 5 hits.
Yeah. So I mean, as I said, like 4 ring, 5 dagger, 5 katana. It's good, and you will get some finishers later on. On level 10, you get a free ability. It's just a shuriken. Funny enough, the shuriken, I don't think it times out as a projectile. I remember throwing it like you know the Bustalina. What's the big mission with the ice giant at the end? Yeah. So I remember just like throwing a shuriken from the start, and it just went all the way to the end. So yeah, like I was saying, shuriken, fun thing, but at that point in the game, you should probably already have enough class skills.
I know, right? It looks funny.
Yeah. As I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure the projectile doesn't time out. It just keeps flying until it hits the wall, so you can just chuck it across the map for some fun time. On level 30, you get bomb and frost tags. They work in the same fashion like shuriken. You basically throw a projectile, and on collision with the enemy, it explodes. I'm pretty sure it acts like a finisher, although I don't see it anywhere here in the description.
Let's see. Yeah, this acts like a finisher.
Right, and on level 50 is what you said. You get this incantations. It kind of works like we just have to call back to Naruto. Like you know how they sometimes get these explosion paper thingies and they plant them down, right?
Yeah.
In Naruto, so it works here in the same fashion. You plant down a seal on the floor, and then when you cast the spell again, it actually does its thing. So in this case, it costs you total 200 mana. You place down the seal for 10 mana and activate it for 190 mana.
Yeah, you could basically just say a remote landmine, because that's exactly what.
Yeah, I guess true. That's basically remote landmine. I never used them. Like, I don't know what they actually do. I'm not sure if they are finisher. I don't think they are finisher. Like, I think on fire, it works in the same fashion the regular Fire 3 does, where it's a magma pillar, like a fire pillar. So, yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. But, I mean, they're not bad. It's just like a setup skill, so...
They're very niche, and like I'm saying, I'm pretty sure the fire one is just like it works in the same fashion the Fire 3 does, where it's a magma pillar, and I don't know what water does. So I never used them.
Never made
yeah.
60 windmill. It's level 3 skill. It shreds enemies with big shuriken.
So yeah, that's in the same fashion, much like shuriken, except that the windmill, I think, like, it's a lot of fun. Like the last time I used it, it was a lot of fun because it's basically a melee attack where you get out this giant-sized shuriken and start spinning that in front of you. And I think it's like a whole bunch of combo hits as well, like abnormally high for a level 3 attack.
Let's see if I can make it.
I'm pretty sure you could do some fun stuff if you have Pursuit and Windmill.
Yeah,
it's a lot of hits.
It's a 24 hit attack. Yeah, that's pretty high for a zero cost skill.
And it scales, as far as I remember, it scales really well. Like it does a lot of damage. So Windmill is one of the things I would consider running if I still had a slot free, like for specific purposes. It's a really fun skill.
Yep. And let's see, Thunder, and next skill is Thunder Tag and probably Sand Tag. It says Dust Tag. I don't know if it's actually Dust.
Yeah, it's probably Sand Tag.
Probably Sand Tag. Same as the Fire and goddamn, my brain's deactivating. The Explosion and Ice ones,
Yes.
same deal. You just throw it, enemy, touch them, explodes. Base. It's like a finisher.
And on level 80 we get once again these incantations thingies where you plant them on the floor and then make them do shit. I can't say what they do, like, again, never used them. They are not that good as far as I remember. And also I'm reading an extra caveat here. It says they can only be used if you have a ring equipped, so
It's a bit of a drawback, yeah.
I mean, I can understand, but yeah,
Kind of lame.
Kinda lame. You're right, kinda lame.
Because you get all of these, like, good fucking, like, get dagger 5 on it. Fucking on the left you get 4, and same with katanas. It's like good, and then you just gotta use fucking a ring to use the skill. Come on, man, that is so lame.
Yeah, that's quite lame. Yeah, level 90 we get the upgraded Hollow Husk, which blocks 5 hits. And I don't know what level 100 does. Like, it says
I think
large.
I've seen large wheel rotates at high speed, chops enemy. You can control the movement. I think it's just a better version of the windmill, actually.
Yeah?
Yep, so it's probably actually pretty good.
Shit, it's 36 hit.
I know, right? 36 hits off fucking zero cost skill. What the?
What the hell? Like, I remember with the actual windmill, the attack animation stays longer than you need to be in the animation. So basically, you can start overlapping windmills if your charge speed is fast enough. It's really crazy.
I think with this one you can control the large wheel when you're doing the attack, so it actually makes it pretty good.
It's definitely something fun to try out because it's just 0 mana. But yeah, I guess having it at level 5 is kind of a big requirement. Like, you actually need to be able to get up with both of your hands charged up to 5. It's not as easy as with the windmill, but it's definitely a fun thing to try.
I have to find a video, but yeah, so with Ninja, I'd say good weapon choices, skills, get good defensive skills. The finishers are, I guess they're alright. I'm not a fan of those ones that you have to deploy like landmines. It's not bad.
I'm kind of trying to read the description here. I think the ice and the thunder tags are also dirty finishers. Is that what I read here? When landing, 1 hit, 5 hits down the front. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, but they're for sure finishers. That's for sure.
Yeah, it seems like it's a pretty cool class. It's just if you're going from, let's say, cleric or mage to this, it's kind of big weapon changes you're using. So I think a class more for intermediate advanced users, because definitely would want to have a bunch of good stuff here. The most benefit out of Ninja. But seems like a good class. If I had to pick.
Seems definitely like a fun class, that's for sure.
Definitely.
And yeah, so guess we can touch on the EX classes in the last. I'm not sure what the requirement is for an X class.
X class is you need to be level 70 on your 4th tier, and then you can get the materials and change to whichever ones you have or have unlocked. Yep.
Right. So yeah, let's take a quick look here. So with X classes, they are not bound to the class tree. You can just get them. Like, you can get a character and unlock all the X classes on them regardless. Speaking of which, you can technically unlock all the classes from your base class on one
Yeah.
character. So if you start with cleric, you can just like go cleric, crusader, general, samurai, or just go cleric, warlock, wizard, spellmaster, and have like everything in between. The only limitation you have is the chain sequence. So for example, if you unlocked cleric, crusader, general, and samurai, you will not be able to use the general if you go down to cleric, warlock, wizard, spellmaster. Like you will not be able to use the general skills.
Mhm.
So there's actually like a sequence you will have to follow in game when re-unlocking the classes. It's I know I'm explaining it kind of badly, but yeah, this is
Yeah,
this is
I guess
how it works. Like it
the
actually,
best way to describe it.
yeah, it kind of chains to itself. Like you can go up to samurai from cleric, but you won't be able to use the other class skills. Like you will have to actually confirm the class chain properly.
Yeah, and while you're mentioning that, is you can unlock the characters. They're pretty much, I would say, like it's your active classes. But
Yeah.
let's say I think that's what you're trying to say. Like you
Yeah,
have your
active
active classes, and your secondary classes you can't that aren't on the path you can't use. So let's say you unlocked, yeah, like what can I give it a second? You cleric, then you unlock samurai. Let's say you unlock berserker in general. You can only have one of each tier of class active at the moment, I believe. So.
Yep, that's true. Exactly.
Yep. So you can only have, let's say, berserker active. If you already unlocked, like, let's say, samurai or general, you can't have both. I mean, you can unlock them.
Yeah, but you won't be able to use the class skills from that class. So if you go like, if you wanna have general, like if your base class is cleric and you wanna have general, you have to go and unlock crusader before you can unlock general as your active class. And if you go from cleric, crusader to general, and you have your general as active class, the only two active classes that you can go from there are samurai and paladin. However, you can still go back and deactivate these classes, go back to cleric, and go then to warlock, wizard, and spellmaster as your active classes. But yeah, everything in between, like everything that is like in a chain here on this table, you can play them, but
I don't recommend it anyway. It's just going. A lot of these are just going between classes that just use vastly different weapons or are vastly different builds. It's not really a good idea. My recommendation is just follow like whatever your stats. So, say you made a character that's mostly in con, go with mage classes, range, stabs.
Yep.
Make character with physical damage, go with katana sabers.
Exactly. So I'll just jump to your screenshot again. So on character selection, you will be able to put in these little point thingies, right? Yeah. And depending on how many you put in, this determines the base amount of that stat. So as you can see, Evaunit has a lot of int con on this character. That's quite a lot int con. Some wit and some men, so he doesn't completely get wrecked. But yeah, that's this. If you make a character with specific aim of having magic attacks, then you probably shouldn't go into something like general, where it's all about physical, and then into samurai.
Yeah, it all depends on your build. I mean, I know I wrote a guide that kind of glosses over some of those stat builds. It's a bit different discussion. I won't go too deep, but it's kind of like, I think the way, I mean, because of Japanese, it says it's kind of like you either make your stats, you create a character. It's kind of like you just dump into magic or physical specializations. So let's say you dump into strength or dex or incon, or you just balance your stats, or you just some other weird shit. And I think the other one's kind of desperate, or you're just dumping into Bitmen. That's more advanced. Those are, I'd say those are the general, like, stat builds at Creation Paradise.
So, yeah, so once again, X classes. So besides this class tree that you have to kind of carefully, in quotation marks, select which way you want the classes to be chained with together, which should be the active classes, which class skills you want from those classes, right? But with the X classes, you can just pick any of the X class, and then you'll just get their skills, period. Like, that's it. And obviously their stat benefits, right? So if you just go mercenary for whatever reason, like you don't care about your class skills, like you're good to go, and you get mercenary, and you put mercenary on the same level as all the other classes, you will get these 5% strength, dex, and con. So there's there's little merit to that, because mercenary excels at like having access to all weapons, so you can play around with everything, but they just don't have any class skills.
Definitely hard to recommend, because it would be a class like where you would already have everything built so you can play around. You just went straight into like mercenary as your first character is the first EX class. It's kind of counterproductive, really.
I mean, mercenary makes sense to go for if you're just like some fucking idiot who started playing Thief and just like he has like fuck all, no weapons, he didn't craft anything, he has like one darkness ring level 11.
You made mercenary as your first EX class. That's hilarious.
You just go into mercenary because you're like, I don't have any weapons, I might as well just use everything I get, right?
Oh god, I'm sorry, dude. Sorry.
I mean, it was even worse before, because dual wielding came only with RoLC. We had mercenary with the old game as well, with RoLo, so I just had like main hand any fucking weapon I could, and then offhand a shitty ring.
Oh god, that's terrible. Okay, like, so I don't know. It's hard for me to say anything good or bad about this class, because it all depends on your gear. It's neutral.
Yeah, I would say mercenary is definitely not a class you're gonna be using in the end game. It's definitely a bridging class, where if you just like you just played the game and you didn't care that much, and now you don't have anything, right? So might as well just take mercenary, so you can just like use any weapon that you get. It's kind of in this kind of spirit. Until like you specifically farm out weapons you want, you can just like run with mercenary, and then once you have stuff, I guess you can switch. But yeah, as said, you can just deactivate classes at will, especially in X classes, so you can get rid of mercenary and just swap into dragoon, and then be happy with your spears. Or you can just, I don't know, dual wield axes, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going the physical route, dragoon, if say you didn't have any shareware, would probably be the best route if you were physical. You get spears. I mean, I know spears don't suck. Dragoon's the only character that has base 5 spears, which means they can use 6 skills once you get the equipment, which is pretty good.
Yeah, you can't, as far as I remember, you cannot offhand a melee weapon while carrying a staff, bow, or a spear, right? Like you have mandatory rings. Is it?
I
think yes.
I think so, yeah. You have to have you're wearing a spear, bow, or the other thing you mentioned. You have
staff,
to
yes.
I think so. Like, don't quote me on that. So, but
I'm pretty certain you're actually bound to wearing a ring with those. But I mean, if you're dragoon, which in all intents and purposes here with this caster and ring discussion, if you're dragoon, you can still get gladiator's combat shift, which replaces your ring skills with melee skills. It's all fine. You can still save yourself. So yeah, the useful caster X skills would caster classes. would probably be like Monk, Venera, Chronomaster. So Venera is nice because it's 4.
Yep, it's
still 4 into rings.
5
you get 5 into bows, so you can start playing with bows.
3 in axes, 5 in daggers, so it gets actually pretty good weapon choice.
Yeah, you can dual wield daggers, which is fun. Venera doesn't do much for you in terms of class skills, like as a caster, doesn't do that much.
No, it's more of, I guess,
more for the bows.
Yeah, it's more for bows, and I mean, you could say rings complement bows, kind of. I would say they do.
Yeah.
I made Venera as my first EX class. I mean, it's not a bad class. You get first skill, smart aim. Pretty much, it's a skill. You shoot the enemy, and every time you do like a combo of 50 hits, it adds a like a little orb. It increases your damage. Second version of smart aim does that. It goes up to 5 orbs, increases your damage to 10%. I know you get a finisher called Aim Break. I also know that finisher does actually target the, I think it targets the weak point priority, so it will hit giant heads, so it makes it actually pretty good finisher. And the 100 skill is Hunting Shift. It turns your normal bow attacks into shooting like just a infinite, just like a you're just shooting arrows. I've seen it. It's actually, I say it's not bad. It's more of a cheesy skill than good, but you can get some kind of super cheesy shit going on. So.
And then you have some fun skills like Creep Slash and Attract Trick. I don't remember exactly how Creep Slash works. Isn't that like some...
like rushing the enemy to the 13 hit, you pretty much just rush for him,
like
smack him.
13 hit thingy. It's I mean, if anything, it's more a fun skill. Like,
I think Creep Slash and Attract Trick are skills that are supposed to fill in the gaps when using both skills, because usually when you use both skills, you got like a lot of word.
I think Attract Trick actually has a use for it. I'm not sure if it's the one I'm thinking about, but it's basically you can suck an enemy towards yourself from a distance. Like, yeah.
It's a bit niche, but it's alright.
It's alright. So yeah, Venera is quite alright as an X class. It gives you Dex Con, 10%.
You know, like character that can use the 6 skills with bows. That's a plus. You use 5 of rings technically too, so you know it's also good.
Yep, exactly. But as I said again, doesn't exactly help you in terms of casting department. It's just doable. The better choice in that sense would be Chronomaster, because that's definitely a caster X class. Runs garbage on daggers. I don't know why they even do that sometimes, right? Why they have? Why do you
give two skills when I don't even use daggers that much? And daggers are dex based damage. Come on, like
I don't know why they did that. Like,
get rid of this.
And it's especially weird to me because the old Chronomaster, as far as I remember, they used to have 3 on daggers, and then it was fuck all anything else.
You get 3 on rapiers, which makes them at least useful for combos at least. I mean, you could run a rapier. I think a staff would be a better choice personally. I could. Base 5 on rings, so yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then 4 on staff and 3 on maces, yeah. So yeah, 4 on staff, 5 on rings, that's the signature card for Chronomasters, which is quite similar to what Spellmasters? Spellmasters go for staff 5.
Yep, it's the same kind of thing.
Same kind of thing, but the class skills are actually useful. Besides that, you get Int Con Med, you get 10-5-5 on your stats, which is quite good as a caster, and the class skills are nice. You get Marking Spell, you get Marking Spell 1 and 2. Now, let me like think about it. As far as I remember, marking spell makes it so whenever you use a cursor-based skill, it actually directly triggers beneath the thing that you mark. So we keep talking about cursor spells. I'll just like get out. Right, so we keep talking about cursor spells. I'll just get out this MS Paint and I'll just draw like a professional.
Yes.
Professional MS Paint drawer.
Impressive.
Right. So what we have is we have like a floor like this. Here's you standing, and then you use like a cursor skill. And what happens is your character gets rooted in place, and instead you will have like this red circle that you move around, and it's kind of clunky.
So pretty much when you have to pretty much a cursor skill, you just have to first do the animation, then move the cursor skill to the thing you want to hit, then hope don't get hit by an enemy, because if you get hit, don't activate the cursor, you don't do anything. It sucks.
Exactly. So you cast this little circle. The circle appears beneath you, so you kind of start fucking moving it towards the enemy. You're still rooted in place. Some other enemies, like Mr. Goblin over here, is like coming out to fucking whack you. Well, all the while you're slowly moving your cursor where you want it to be, and then you unleash the actual like attack where it goes like.
Yes, most pretty much. I think HoMiNGHeaD probably agrees. Most cursor skills suck ass.
Yeah, most of them actually suck big ass.
The only good cursor skill I can think of is Sword of Void, and this is because the skill has a large range and a very fast activation. So it's very spammable. I like that skill. Otherwise, I would not want to use a cursor skill. Ever.
I'm just drawing.
Just show me his drawing when you're done, man.
Just drawing a goblin that's about to fucking whack this idiot who uses cursor skills.
Yes, because the enemies like to walk behind you and smack you, and you have a camera facing right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Great, yeah.
Yep. So yeah, this is how it works with cursor skills. And what marking spell does is it costs 0 mana. I'm pretty sure it used to cost mana as well. Thank you, Tomoshiri, for removing this fucking mana cost. So you just mark an enemy, and whenever you use a cursor skill, it just instantly casts the cursor skill beneath them, which is great. It just fixes cursor skills. Cursor skills, great.
The question I have is like, why the fuck you have to wait to an EX tier class to get this skill? It's still fucking pisses me off, but anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, you get marking spell. I think there's like some penalty involved. I'm not exactly sure what's happening there. Like
I think it's I remember it's supposed to reduce the damage of your cursor skill by an amount, but I'm just looking. I don't see anything like that. I just remember reading that. I think, but anyway, so level 3 you get probably evidence, but we can really call it what it really is. Time stop.
Hang on, I'm still reading the marking spell. I think it works in the same fashion like your smart aim. Because it says something about boosting damage and something about light balls.
Yeah.
So I guess it's the same kind of thing, so it's similar. So yeah, you get like marking spell 1 and marking spell 2 obviously does it better. Right, and then we get into bread and butter of Chronomaster.
The signature skill, the time stop.
Yeah, time. we call it time stop. The actual name is abeyance. So yeah, you get abeyance. Abeyance 1 is just like front up. You slap an enemy and they just get literally frozen, like in whatever animation they've been in for whatever the time is. I think the time scales with like something in Convent, maybe?
Yes, it does. The scales appear in Convent.
And yeah, the better, the higher level abeyance you use, the better it is? Question mark?
I think so. It has a bigger range for...
Yep. Like, I remember abeyance 3 is you... instead of slapping the enemy, you slap the ground and like everything around you gets frozen. The AoE is quite small Like it's not the Monk's World size, definitely not fake dimension size. It's more like Magic Well. you remember the
Oh god.
the Ruins Share Void skill Magic Well.
Yeah. Oh god. Really?
It's quite small. Yeah, it's not great. Quite small.
I mean, the whole basically the whole time stop skill can lead to some pretty kind of good damage opportunities, but it's got some big caveats. You can only use it once per enemy. If the enemy guards it, it doesn't work. And a lot of the shareware bosses just straight up either tie effective pals, or it just doesn't even work. Like,
Yeah.
why you give me a skill when it doesn't work on the strongest enemies I want it to work on? Like, come on, man. Like,
I'm just like reading what enemies in particular it says. So yeah, it's like largely all the end boss tiers, like Satanatia, Demon Lord
Kaiser,
Satanatia,
Kaiser Dragon,
Astaroth, Sakara, Vacant Ghost. Really? That's an end boss? Alright, whatever. That's a meme for another day, right?
No, right. Anyway, I mean, I can't say the time stop's bad because you're the only character in the game that can time stop enemies, but I mean, it's a bit, I guess, a bit memey because you can only use it once per enemy. So.
I remember it used to be different. It used to, like, you could time stop multiple times, but every time it would just like cut down the time severely. Yes.
It makes more sense. I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't know if I want to say it's good or bad. I can't tell.
I can tell. So abeyance is definitely meta. I see a lot of Japanese players run abeyance. Like, I'm pretty sure they still run it even after the nerf, because it's just such a big window for damage. Like you freeze a boss, you're free to stack up your combo hits and just unleash all the finishers. It's definitely a meta skill, like a lot of people are still running.
Yeah, so I guess in that sense it's pretty good, but you know, getting, like I said, definitely a in-game tier thing still. So.
Right,
it's
so cool. we still have 2 class skills on Chronomaster. Manipulate spell, exactly. So I think they could have just put either marking spell or manipulate spell on a different class, like mage, and made everybody's life with cursor skills way easier.
That's why I don't understand why they make shareware just to do this. So it seems like you can use multiple cursor skills multiple times. Is that my reason?
I think the way it actually works is manipulate spell makes it so the cursor skill just comes out in front of you.
I mean, that's still, that's still, I mean, let's say you just cast it instantly come out. I mean, that's still good, right? You just insta-cast instantly.
Yeah, I just wish it would be like on mage or something.
That's what I say. I don't understand why would you put this here, going with like the time stop skill and the other skill where you can just activate the spell with the mark. I don't really understand the
it's questionable
idea.
And then the last skill, I'm not familiar with that one. It's Space Blast. That's what the translates as Space Burasto. Yeah, so that's Space Blast.
Like the finisher.
It's a cursor and a finisher. Wow.
Damage decreases according to the number of hits. When activated, marking spell cancels. So it might. I don't know if it says that it does more damage based on the strength of the marking spell, like the orbs. It might be because that's how aim break works. The more orbs you have, the more damage it does. Might work that way.
I guess it works kind of the same, but I think it's also just like a straight up a finisher, and it consumes the marking spell basically.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So I mean, if you didn't have a finisher and you're using marking spell, I guess more power to you. Here Space Blast, it's probably pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. You have to get to level 100, which is a pain.
Pain, yes. Right, so yeah, Chronomaster definitely X-class for casters. Good choice. The last lost option we have is Monk. I'm not familiar with Monk, so you could probably guide me through this one.
Yep, it's a class. They can use 4 skills on hammer, 5 on base, 4 on ring. So that gives them pretty good combo. I don't have any hammers. I know hammers are good, but I have some bases. How I feel about bases, like, they're not bad. Racial skill, I think it's anti-demon or anti-margin, same difference.
No, it's undead.
Undead, yeah, undead. I think, yeah, those are good. It's just, I found maces are just hard to combo with the ones I had. I mean, maybe I need to get some different ones. But, I mean, they're alright. You get a bunch of skills which are interesting. So the first one is like an aura shift. It's kind of like the previous shifts, like aura shift 1. Let's go with aura shifts first. Aura shift 1 replaces the second skill on the right hand. It attacks like a ball. I think it's like a markdown. Left hand is sticks out your hand, a shockwave. Aura shift 2 is a fourth. Replaces the fourth skill on the right hand, and looking at the description, and replaces the left hand skill on first skill on the left hand. Throws out an attack and shoots. Yeah, it shoots like a bullet on the second skill on the left. And Aura Shift 3 is it's like the inverse. On the right hand, it's the first skill replaced. It's a skill that hits the throws a weapon on the ground, like a lift skill. And the left hand, fourth skill replaced, takes out your hand, and it's kind of like a skill that I remember. I think it's a multi-hit skill. I think they're all magic. And Aura Shift 4, the third skill on right and left hand are replaced. And I'm just looking at. And those are interesting because when you activate the Aura Shift, pretty much the more you use the skill, it's like the other EX classes and shareware. You just use it more, add a little orb, adds to your damage, and you use those orbs to use your other skills like a monk with an iron aim. So, for example, like it's the second skill, Flip Leap, it flips you into the air like a somersault. It uses one of those bullets, you could just say it's spears. And Bible Strike level is the level 10 skill. Uses all your bullets, and it's like a spin kick, or it's a finisher. Does damage based on the combo length. You can use the skills without the orbs. I think it just does more damage. Head pound's like a smash. You literally just headbutt the enemy and then smash them. It's pretty cool, actually. I like it. Tiger Tail is, I think it's a rear kick that uses a bullet. Then you get Aura Shift 2. Somersault strikes like a kind of a sort of somersault kick in the air. In the air, it's also a finisher. Turn round, pipes enemy to play spin kick. Then our Aura Shift is 60. Wild Break is probably the only dirty fish finisher because it says it's an attack that only hits down the end. They get a bunch of finishers. Then you get the most broken skill, one of the most broken skills in the game, a zero cost skill that just sucks in enemies and does markdown damage and knocks them out. It's so stupid.
I'll just throw up this short video of somebody doing round blaze. You know, the blood share 6 charge fire. I'll just throw that up real quick. So yeah, this is you get basically this for free. This big AoE.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's meta. It's so dumb. Costs no MP. I just use this constantly because it's broken. Literally broken. Like, I don't know what they're thinking with this, but anyway.
Round swirl is
pretty meta. Pretty meta. Alright, in 90 you get the Orchestra 4, like I mentioned. And at 100 you get the Biostrike 2. I haven't actually got it, but I think it's just in a similar fashion. Uses up all your build up like spears for the damage, inflicts damage, proportionally your combo hits.
So it's
So,
just a finisher.
Yeah, it's this finisher,
Hmm.
Charmers. So I would say actually these skills are actually pretty good finisher and support skills. I mean, you might not want to use all of them, but you get a lot of flexibility with like what kind of skills you want to use, or you want to use Worship or Vile Strike. So they're definitely, I'd say they're good skills.
So what about aura shift? Does it turn your...
Yeah, it turns just all the Worships like say combat shift. Or
Yeah,
the other
right.
shifts.
But the resulting skills, are they magical based or are they physical based? What is it?
I have to. Is it?
Or is it
80?
combined?
I think it depends on both hands' attack power. It depends on both the tiles and both your hands. I think it's a combined physical and magical.
Alright. So yeah, Monk definitely has a whole bunch of stuff in their kit, like especially Aura Shift 4 looks to me very interesting, because it's like you get 15 hits on one skill, you get 18 hits on the other skill. That's quite unusual for a level 3 skill. Like the benchmark is usually 15, 16 hits on a level 3 skill.
Yeah. Definitely has lots of good skills. The weapon choice, I mean, I don't know. If you like hammers and maces, sure, I'm not a fan of maces, but
But yeah, I guess now we are finished discussing like what you should do as a newbie. So yeah, you definitely want to get, at the start you probably want to get Chronomaster as your X class, because it just makes your cursor life easier. And if you don't use any cursors, then you're probably looking at Monk as your X class. That's like it's either Chronomaster or Monk. You can still switch later down the line to Venera if you decide to play bow, but yeah, you're probably looking at Chronomaster and Monk. And base class, definitely go for Cleric. If you don't want to go for Cleric, go for Mage or for Enchanter, but make sure to figure out how to use the Memoria. Get yourself the heal 1 into the Memoria plate and just grab it along with you. The heal will actually help you out a lot. The build path is quite obvious. If you go Cleric, and then yeah, you have to bridge over to Crusader if you don't have the DLCs. Otherwise, just go to Warlock. You're free to go from Warlock into Saint or Wizard. Finish it up with a Sage or a Spellmaster. That's the preferred thing. If you didn't go Cleric, then you're either Mage or Enchanter, so your build path goes like through Warlock, Wizard, Spellmaster, or Sorcerer, Wizard, Spellmaster, any combination like that. Enchanter can also go into Sorcerer, Elementalist, Ninja, which is quite fun. Otherwise, Enchanter, Sorcerer, Elementalist, Spellmaster, or Wizard, Sage, anything like that. Just make sure to incorporate your heal Memoria plate with you, and you're Gucci, you're good to go.
play your strengths basically, but yeah.
Yeah. If you're making your own character, I would definitely recommend making it balanced. So don't put way too few points into wit and man. Make sure to get a decent amount of wit and man, so the enemies and the bosses actually don't knock you around as hard.
Right.
Just learn the game. Just like rather be tanky than glass cannon. And down the line, you can still go into wizard and get desperate attack, desperate magic it's called for the wizard, and still get that and convert your wit men into damage. Yeah.
That's not a bad strategy if I was new, you know. I mean, you know, we run extreme glass cannon builds, but it's not recommended.
It's not recommended, yes. And in case any Japanese players are watching this, even though at least I, played this game for a long time, we still suck dick. We're not good players. Thank you for asking. We're shit. Like we run fun things that make the game fun for us. Like we don't have any equipment to solo within a minute any guild bosses on hell difficulty. We don't have that.
Look, I'm not running meta either of the best builds, so no, I'm not. It's just, I mean, come on, man. Look, I mean, that's fine if they want to do it. I just like, how you want to do that? It just sucks the fun out of the game. You just destroy the hardest boss in the game in like 2 minutes. Dumb. I think it's dumb. Look, I understand you want to farm faster, but how much do you want to farm compared to actually enjoying the game? I think it's stupid, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, and then, yeah, I don't know what to say, so yeah, I agree. Bosses should not fall over within a second. Arrow raid.
Oh god. So I'll just talk about that skill for 1 moment since he had the brain up.
Yeah,
so,
alright, let's just leave it at that.
How?
Right. So yeah, we touched on class decisions. Let's like take a look at what you want to do as a new player. Just close a whole bunch of thingies. So
let's switch to ranks.
This is magic. This is classes. This is what monsters. Oh yeah, I was trying to look at monsters or something. So yeah, let me open the rings. Here we go. So you chose cleric, mage, or enchanter, and you wanna, or at least largely by my recommendation, you wanna play a caster. Here's what the game will look like for you. So this table contains a whole bunch of rings. These are all base game rings. They're not shareware. You don't need DLCs for them. This is what you'll probably be building for a long while. So anything that's like just black on white is regular stuff you can obtain. Here's the colored stuff. This is DLC specific stuff. You cannot have that without having a DLC. This colored stuff is for endgame. That's called sealed equipment. You will get that only in a specific dungeon, and you will have quite limited use to that because a lot of upgrading with those sealed items is tied it's tied to DLCs. So you can make some stuff in the base game with the sealed items, particularly like level 40, 60, 80, and 100 ring.
Yeah, I mean, for a new player, just like steel rings are just a giant hurdle.
But they are some of the best rings you can have in the game. Like they have best damage stats, usually best skill combinations. It's just some good stuff.
Pain suffering is worth.
Pain suffering.
It's just
So yeah, you're starting the game. Usually you get a copper ring or an amber ring.
So yes, you get one to make your character.
Yeah, they all cost like one bell. So bell is a currency in this game. You start out with 10,000, I believe.
I don't really remember. It's either 1,000 or 10,000. Doesn't matter.
Pretty sure it's 10,000. It's like whatever. Basically, all the base items, like the basic items rather, they all cost 1 bell, so you can buy them, try them out. There are some specifics to them here. So So the amber ring has tentatively more magic damage. Like, well, even if it's a ring, it will still have both statistics. It will have a physical damage component and a magical damage component. All rings have that. They will all have it listed, even if they don't use the physical component. I think if you run Enchanter and you enchant your ring, it will start mixing it up with the physical part, so that's when it becomes interesting. That's also when you probably want to take a look at your strength dex as a caster to get the optimal result, but whatever. I'm not sure how the math works. I didn't look at it since the major title update, since RoLC.
It's just the enchanter thing on the page, but it's a bit word info dumpy, so
yeah, it's just you can just continue playing the game and just having fun without looking too much into that. So if you're not running any enchants, this is the column you're interested in, the one with this character that's kind of looking like some eyes under a roof or something. This usually means magic. So Amber Ring is tentatively more magic damage. It starts with 54 and 15 crit, as compared to the Copper Ring that starts with 51 and 15 crit. The difference is Amber Ring has basic skills 1, 2, 3. That's what you get on this basic one. The Copper Ring has 1S, 2, 3. 1S is a special type of spell which deals combined damage, which is why the physical component is interesting in that case, but it's nothing to write home about. Like, it's not gonna make or break anything for you. Besides that, yeah, you're looking at different elements. I'm not sure if Amber Ring has different elements off the bat.
I think I'm just looking at the category. You're saying Amber Ring, pretty much those are things you have to buy out of the shop. Monsters don't drop the jewelry series of rings. They drop like other thing like the copper. It says like this copy the kanji for you. 1 second.
Because the Amber Ring, it's listed in the section of rings where they have mixed spells. Like, they would have different elements at once. But yeah, whatever.
I pose the category, but yeah, I mean, you can use both the that category Amber's areas, like everything anyway. So,
but yeah, there definitely some bases. As for what element you wanna look for on the rings, so I'm pretty sure they have something on the wiki where it basically recommends you which type of enchant you should take with you on which stage, which in turn should also tell you which element is good for that stage, because the boss is weak to that. But I'll just go off the top of my head. So we're looking at high class monsters and boss class monsters. There's like in total four monster classes in this game. It's low class, mid class, high class, and boss class. There's also like something else like rare, but it's whatever. It's not.
It doesn't matter to this conversation.
Doesn't matter. So low class, mid class is.
You can think of it as like trash mobs.
Yeah,
they tend to be trash mobs.
Some normal garbage. I think they have some screenshots here. Yeah, so this is like some basic goblin. This is like some basic snake. Fucking snakes are so hard to see in some stages, but yeah. You can get like some slime, some skelly dudes, big skeleton fencer dudes, which look like bosses, but still they're still trash. Later you'll also meet like these lizard boys, Sahagin, some demon cunts which are resistant to light. So this wiki is quite useful to look up the stats that the monsters have. You can also look it up in game, but before actually seeing that, you need to go into a stage, defeat an enemy, and have the enemy drop a rainbow ball. That rainbow ball you turn into an NPC that will be sitting somewhere, and after you do that, you will be able to look into the monster book and see their stats.
You can also practice against the enemy once you put in the book. Can the train mode, I mean, it's kind of useful.
That's true.
mean, it's cool getting the data orbs, but it's so like hard to get all of them.
Yeah, and I think for purposes of learning, it would have been better if the data would be filled in as soon as you meet the enemy, right?
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Because like you go to a boss, right? Again, I'll just go back to my first time experience years ago, right? Some dumbass thief goes to Hati for the first time. Hati spawns, immediately basically one-shots me because I'm like getting knocked around the room like a pinball. Get fucking lightning, get maelstormed, die of poison almost, right? Because poison actually worked there.
That's funny.
And like, how am I supposed to learn the game? Like, I go to Hati fucking one-shots me, like, and it's like a grueling process for me.
I would like, say it's counterintuitive. I mean,
counterintuitive, right? It would have made so much more sense to just have the enemy in the training room after I get my ass beat by that enemy at least.
I mean, I did write I know a guy was sent my friend. It's kind of like a lot of things you think you would want to do in this game. Like, hey, I'm gonna fight Garm. I'm just gonna do this, jump in the air, do this long attack animation. That's actually really a bad thing to do. You're just gonna get knocked around.
Yeah, and the training room definitely helps against these cases where you can go up and be like, but can I actually do that? Like, can I get away with that? So yeah, right, so yeah, let's get back to this. So let's take a look. So goblins, weak to water. Snakes, weak to water and earth. Slimes, don't give a fuck. Skelly boys, weak to light and fire. Resistant to earth and darkness. Skelly fencer boys, same thing. Sahagin, resistant of water but weak to fire and wind. Majin boys, weak to darkness. Scorpions, weak to water. Book boys, weak to fire and light. Golems, weak to wind.
Yeah, so if I was going to say elements that are generally good, 1 to 10, probably fire, wind.
It's like fire, water, and then definitely some light and darkness. Like fire, water, light and darkness. So wind and earth are not mandatory for the first couple of levels, at least, like for the first 10 levels.
Yeah.
Like you just, it's not like you get the Majin boys instantly. So it's usually you get the skeletons way earlier. Majin come way later. So for the very early, like 1 through 5, you're good to go. You just pick water and pick light, and you're good to go. After that, you can start looking at fire and darkness. For the odd cases of golems, you can get wind. Even though, in my opinion, water does just fine against golems.
I mean, it's mostly because, if you have the screen on with the enemy stats, I see a lot of enemies in this game are pretty much like, I'm weak to physical type of attacks, or I'm weak to magic. Very early on, it's like a big difference. Later on, it's like enemies or bosses, let's say, have much higher stats. But early, it's like Golem has D in magic defense, so yeah, you can just get away using water, they'll die real fast.
Yep, that's true. So yeah, let's take a look at the big bosses. So level 1 through 10, you get basically 4 contenders: Garm, Behemoth, Liliulam, and Hati, the one I was talking about there. So Garm is weak to water, just blast into his face, which is his weakness. You're good to go. Behemoth, same story. Behemoth is just like a bigger Garm. It's straight up an upgrade.
It is.
It is, yes.
That was that.
And then on level 10 you get the secret missions with Liliulam and Hati. Liliulam is not weak to anything, he does not care. Hati is weak to light.
Has 100 weakness to light or 100%, whatever you want to call it. That's a gigantic weakness.
Yep. The issue is that there are fuck all good light spells to use on Hati at least.
Yeah, if you just start the game, there's nothing good. You gotta be right in his face. It's terrible.
But yeah, so the question stands like, why would you want to go for these boys? Like they have some unique crafting materials. Hati in particular has onyx. I will get to that in a second. Liliulam has some equipment stuff you might want to have.
It also drops materials, things you want. But yeah.
Yep, and the big bosses like Garm and Behemoth, they're called rank up bosses. So basically in this game, I'll go once again. I can see that in your screenshot. So you have different hunter ranks. So you're kind of in hunter guild and you want to raise your rank, right? You have different hunter ranks, and to raise your rank, you actually need to hunt a big monster. It's in the similar fashion like Monster Hunter.
Yeah, pretty much. It's you will clear the rank up mission. You kill the boss. There's some kind of message she probably says you've gone up the rank or something. I don't know what the rule says, but I'm gonna guess it says that. Then once you unlock that, you unlock some more missions, and you just repeat the process.
Yep. So basically, you start the game and you have like in your mission select you have like about three categories, or maybe two depending on whom you spoke to in the city. One category says the difficulty is like 1 star, so these are 3 basic missions where you fight the high class variants of the guys that I just showed, like the snake and slime and stuff like that. I'll just switch over to that. This is Goblin Chief. This is the high class Goblin. Also worth noting, high class and boss classes. At least by boss classes, the ones that are not giant monsters like Garm, rather more like Liliulam, where they can fall over, where you can combo them, where they can fall over. If they fall over on the floor, they actually get an invincibility aura for some seconds. And this applies also to all the high class monsters. So if you combo them and they fall on the floor, they will get an invincibility aura. So yeah, you get Goblin Chief. He has the same stats as his low class and mid class variants. Mid class Goblin looks like this. It's a Goblin Guard. It's kind of like reddish.
Yeah,
I think it's blood, but I never actually figured out that it's blood because it looks like shit.
I think it is. I mean, in general, it's just the high class variants are usually just bigger versions of the mid class or low class monsters. Not always, but
yep. And they usually have some more tricks up their sleeve, like Goblin Chief. Doesn't he do Gaia Break? I'm pretty sure he does Gaia Break.
Yeah, it does something like that, yes.
Yeah, so they do like more stuff. The Umgarna does a loud shout. Grey Ooze is very dangerous, and like at least this is like the gatekeeper for new players.
Yeah,
you can get away from Goblin Chief. You can figure out the snake. Grey Ooze probably will kill you.
Oh yeah, I mean the slime. Is that the first mission you fight that thing?
Yep. If you're unlucky, you can get into Grey Ooze on the first mission.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's kind of a huge fucking troll. It's probably not exactly the nicest first thing to fight. Yeah.
Nope, definitely not. So you get like 3 missions, and based on current daytime within the game, like the game. Once again, I'm gonna open your screenshot. The game has a clock over here on bottom left. Based on where the clock is showing, it's different daytime within the game, and based on that daytime, some missions have different bosses spawning. This does not apply. This does not apply to the rank up missions, where the boss is always the same. but it applies to these low-level missions. So one mission might have Goblin Chief during day, and during evening it will be like the Snake, and during night it will be the fucking Grey Ooze that will murder you.
I mean, it tends to be the case. You have that like the day boss, the sunrise, sunset, different boss. Usually, I'd say the harder variants are at night, typically.
Yep, typically night typically has harder and also higher level bosses. So the level that the mission has also changes based on the daytime. So the Goblin Chief mission would have during the day it would have level 1, where it would have Goblin Chief as end boss, and during night it would be like level 4, where it would have Grey Ooze, while still being the same map and the same geometry. Right.
Yes.
So yeah, you get basically the same boys. These are all the same resistances. Yep.
Yeah. So I think for the level for what Garb and Behemoths, you want a water element, right?
Yep. The Garb and Behemoth, they are the rank up boys. They are weak to water, so you probably wanna take a water-based element ring. Liliulam and Hati is different story. We'll have to look at that in a second. So yeah, let's get back to the rings, right? So you have these mono element rings, and you have the mixed element rings. Mono element rings just go straight up as it says right here. It's copper ring. It has 1S, 2, and 3. 1S will be a lifting attack. It's like an uppercut. If you take the water element copper ring, it will obviously have a water uppercut. The second skill will be then entirely something else. We can figure it out by looking at the wiki. The way it works is it says right here it's just a regular 2, so we go over here, we'll look at the element water and the regular 2, and the skill that is associated with that. The water is called Whirlpool. It's a cursor skill. Even though I was shitting on cursor skills earlier, this is definitely a skill I would recommend taking with you, because that's one of the only well spammable AoEs that you can have.
Yeah, it's a base skill you can spam it. It's pretty decent, yeah. Not bad for early skill in the game.
I can actually whip out my eternity old let's play video where I actually this is the way I started playing. I'm not sure if you've seen it.
I've seen some of them when I was looking through videos on your channel, and I think I might have saw, I don't know.
Like I just went on my channel and it's like, let's play RoLC episode 3, and it's like you know how some videos have these thumbnails, right? And it's randomly generated.
Yep.
So episode 3 thumbnail, Whirlpool. Episode 4 thumbnail, Whirlpool. Episode 5 thumbnail, Whirlpool.
It's terrible, dude.
Like it's a lot of Whirlpools.
Damn, dude's life must have sucked.
It's just, this is some professional opening right here.
Professional Whirlpool usage, just I heard, right? That's funny.
Right, yeah, so this is a video from 7 years ago now, over 7 years ago. This is me trying my hand at a let's play. So yeah, as you can see, like I get bodied here by the skeleton that I delete with this firing, and then there's a bunch of slimes, and then here we go. I'm just like Whirlpool, and Whirlpool, and Whirlpool. I'm rolling around, getting this slime in. It's still Whirlpool. It's a lot of Whirlpool. Whack it with a hammer.
I don't know what you're doing there, but damn, that sounds funny.
Here's a golden slime that I tried to kill. Did I actually kill it? Let me see. I think it might have gotten away. I'm not confident.
Oh, guess I'll mention the golden slime since you mentioned it.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll just let this video roll of me, my professional cursor skills.
Oh yeah, the golden slime is one of those rare monsters we were talking about. I'm not sure which levels it shows up, but it can show up on a lot of different levels. It's just a rare monster that shows up, and if you kill it, it boosts the EXP you get at the end of the mission you complete it by a fair amount. It says a number on wiki somewhere out there. The things are really hard to kill, they have really high defenses, and they like running away, so yeah, good luck killing that real deal. It's really hard.
I'm actually very excited right now because I'm looking at it and I'm like, did I kill it? No, I didn't. Hang on.
Yeah,
I thought I would have it with this water cannon. Okay, one more. Like my combo, I managed. This is still like the old roll low before the rolls. No, no.
It ran away, didn't it? Oh.
It didn't yet. Like I'm so fucking. This is like watching sports. So
I know, right?
I see I managed to get the combo with the water pool to like 110 or something. Wait, I actually killed it. I actually killed it in that video.
Nice.
It's like me going for Garm, and I actually killed the slime.
Nice.
Not sure what difficulty I chose for that mission. Let me like scroll back just out of sheer interest.
Okay.
Is it on normal?
Possible. It was before RoLC. I mean, hell didn't exist in the Polish America.
So yeah, that wasn't normal. Okay, but yeah, I did kill it. So professional combo. So Whirlpool, I would definitely recommend. It can deal with a lot of hassle, and these base skills, they did not get changed much. So just spamming Whirlpool will solve a lot of your problems in early couple of levels, right? Yeah, and then the third skill is also why I would drastically recommend running water rings, is water cannon. It's a finisher. It's just a ball of water you shoot, and it does pretty good damage.
I think it's pretty slow, but if it hits, it does quite good damage. So
yeah, I mean, if you use it in melee range, like who cares if it's slow, right?
True.
Just like whack, yeah, good to go. Yeah, so this is kind of how it works. You just like look at the elements. I just happen to know that these all over here, like copper, iron, and platinum and silver and so on, these are all mono element things. They will always have this selected element that you chose. So if you pick any of these, you will stick to that element. They will all have this particular element on them.
Yeah. And I guess since you're mentioning the ring, you should probably mention how to make the ring.
Yeah, hang on, let me just go through the mixed ones. Okay. So in this bottom section we have the mixed element rings. I'm not sure how it works with the amber rings, if they also have randomized spells. Like, I'm saying randomized, but they're not really randomized. They're quite preset, but to me it looks randomized because there's so many options. Not sure how it works for amber ring, and I'm too lazy to look it up. But for garnet and from garnet on, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have one base element for the ring, which the ring associates itself by, and then you have like randomized. I'm saying randomized, but it's not random. Just like you have like uncertain spells on the other slots. I'll give an example. So for this garnet ring, it has regular 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's assume it is it associates with fire, so it will have second skill. It will have fire, and if you just like do regular attacks, you will see fire particles, but like 1 and 3 and 4, 1 could be like wind, and 3 could be, I don't know, water, and 4 could be light. Like it usually has light or dark in some fashion along with it as well.
Yeah,
So
it's a pretty awkward combination of skills. Yeah.
yeah, it's like it's pretty random, but it's also what definitely made the game fun for me at the beginning, because it's like, oh holy crap, I can have all these combinations like this. It was great. So yeah, what was I saying? Like one is what? Wind. So it's wind, fire, water, light. So let's take a look at the table here. So wind 1 is called Wind Cutter. It's a 6-hit skill. So it's like a traveling line of wind.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Does slash. So 2 fire. So this is fire. This is 2. It's called Burn Breath. It just goes like fire goes out of your hand. Goes. I think it can also set enemies on fire, but don't quote me on that because I haven't seen that shit in a while as well.
Enemies are supposed to be burnt. I haven't seen that in a while either.
Yeah, so yeah, this is the fire skill, and then 3 would be the water cannon, so you would have like something decent to combo with. You can go like Burn Breath, you can go Wind Cutter, and finish off with water cannon. And then the 4th skill would be light, which is this is light, and it's called Goddess Bless, and it's a 1-hit. It's very slow. It's an area of effect around you, but it's small. It can do some damage, but the animation is very slow. So yeah, this is what the ring would kind of look like. This is for the big element rings, and based on what base element you pick, it kind of goes on like this. The benefit to having this mixed element ring is that I'm pretty certain this goes from this one. Right, if we scroll down further here, you will get the combined element rings. These have the special property that they have combined element spells on them somewhere. So the very first one you get is Onyx Ring. It's a level 10 ring, and the combined element is on the first ability, on the first charge. This parentheses, I'm pretty sure it denotes the base element of the ring.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. So in case of Onyx Ring, it would have combined 1. So let's just pick a combined element. The combined elements kind of work. Combined elements kind of work like this. We have our base elements. So we have like fire. Oops. Goddamn, I missed pain. We have like water. We have like wind.
Wind, earth, light, dark.
We have like earth. We have like earth, and there's like light and dark opposing each other. So if you go and combine fire, if you combine fire with wind, you get explosion. That's the combined element. And if you go and do fire and earth, you get sand. In the same fashion, you go and do wind and water, you get lightning.
Yep. Water and earth get ice.
Exactly. Water and earth produces ice. Zoop, zoop.
And I believe light and dark is the last combination. It's void. Correctly?
Yep. And if you mix light and dark, you get void. I'm drawing a lot of MS Paint, so yeah.
I figured.
You cannot combine wind and light. I mean, you could, but I don't think it's how it
Not gonna be
really works in the game. Like, you cannot combine it within the rings. At least you can have a wind-based weapon and then enchant it with light, and it will produce void. But yeah, it's whatever. So yeah, these are like the 4 or the 5 combined elements you can have. Explosion, lightning, ice, and sand, and void. And let's for the purpose of explaining it, so let's just like go with a lightning. With the lightning elements, so you have either a water base or a wind base ring, onyx ring, and depending on which base it is, the skills here and here and here and here all change. So for the purpose, I'll just like go through both of them. So lightning with water base, it would be first charge would always be the combined element. Like this little thing denotes the combined element thingy. So just go like level 1, scroll down until this combined thingy comes up, and here we go. So we have lightning. This is the symbol for lightning. It's a 5-hit attack that sends people into the air. It used to be just like a regular 5-hit attack. Get a sip.
That water.
Yeah, I've been talking so much, like my throat is drying out.
These cigarettes over here.
Right, so this would be just a 5-hit lightning attack that sends people into air. The way the damage is calculated is then based off both weaknesses of the enemy, both water and wind.
So basically, if let's say the enemy has weakness to water and wind, if you have a combination ring, lightning, you have both elements, more damage. The opposite, if they have resistance, you'll do less damage if you're like rings thunder and they resist water and wind. So yeah, it's better. Yeah, you definitely want to look at the charts, the enemy weakness charts, see what the rate to.
I'm just trying to find an example. There's also like cases where you have like partial resistances, right?
Yeah, when it's like, let's say the rate to water, but they resist like earth or something, you know, ice ring.
Yeah, here's one example. So the rank up, what's it, rank 7 or something, rank up boss Death. Weak to fire but resistant to earth, and you walk up with a sand ring. I think you get net 0. Like you don't gain anything from that. If you hit him with a sand attack.
Yeah, so sand is fire, and just looking at the dark boss. No, I'm looking at one.
Death has -50 to fire and +50 to earth.
Oh yeah.
So definitely. Yeah, you hit him with a sand attack, you get like nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. There's some bosses where they have like slightly higher one element, slightly less, so you might get a slight boost, but depends.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll. Oh yeah, whatever. It's same thing. Bottom line, right? So yeah, you get on this onyx ring. So for this one, you will get lightning, and then if it's water based, then you will have to look at 2A for water, and it's flood. Flood is basically the same as burnt breath. For fire over here, just like a 10 hit out of your palm, and this one would be not the same element as the base element, so in this case it would be wind, because parentheses is water. So this one would be 3S, which is also a combined element attack. This is this one. This would be wind stroke. It would be like a 16 hit attack. And then returning back, we will have a parentheses, so this would be a base water once again. which would be base water is blowhole. It's a terrible skill. Used to be better. I don't know why they nerfed it.
Because reasons anyway.
Yeah, it does basically nothing. Okay, it does no damage. It's stupid. And then the 5th skill you get like with these high ranking rings, which are at least A rank, you usually get all 5 skills. So an Onyx ring, if you had a water based Onyx ring, that is lightning element, the 5th charge would be a wind skill then, which in this case is
Void Twister.
Void Twister. It's a 10 hit big area of effect tornado that just kind of wanders for a brief moment and sucks up the enemies.
The skill's pretty bad.
It's garbage. There are better rings. But better skills. And vice versa, if you flip it around, if it's still lightning Onyx ring but base wind, you would have in 2A, you would have Wind Slicer, pretty sure it's called. Wind Slicer, you throw a disc of wind that does 6, it's like 6 hits, it's a projectile, something like that. On 3 you would have Water Stroke, so this would kind of flip, right? Water Stroke. On 4 you would have, what is it, Upper Tornado, it's a long-lasting cursor tornado skill.
Looking at the skill. Tornado ran long time. Yeah, I remember. It's alright.
It's quite alright. I mean, it's 18 hits.
Lifts enemy, keeps it in place and the damage. Okay, combo skill.
Yeah, the issue with that is that it's the area is not so big. Like you have to put down multiple upper tornadoes to actually juggle a whole bunch of enemies, which is why I just still go with Whirlpool and then Water Cannon or whatever in the Whirlpool.
Yeah, Whirlpool's definitely better.
Yep. And then the 5th charge would be water based. It would be Overflow. It looks bad. Like it has quite a big area of effects. Not as big as the Round Blaze or the Monk's Whirl thing, but it's decent.
Yeah, it's like a bigger version of Whirlpool, I guess. Big Whirlpool staggers, does damage. It's alright.
Yep, it does damage quite decently actually. Like if you manage to figure out how to use it properly, it's quite decent. So yeah, if you were to make a Onyx ring, I would probably recommend going for Wind Base, because you get Upper Tornado and you get the Overflow. It's all good stuff. So yeah, this is how it kind of works, and this goes to the same all the way down. Like
it's the same kind of format for each ring. I mean, they'll have probably different skills, different compounds. Like the next tier to Jaded ring, I think has.
Yep.
I think it kills a 1S. I think it says 2 duplicates. I'm not sure that means 3S, base 4, base 5, so on.
So yeah, the next level 20 Jade ring would have combined 2nd skill, and then goes on like this. Peridot ring has combined 1 and 2, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Get the idea.
Yes, similar format. Yep.
Similar format, exactly. And yeah, how you upgrade? How you upgrade is, so you basically get 1 base ring, like I don't know, copper, and then to build an iron ring, you need to have a copper ring, and you need to have these materials. So you need a piece of iron. You need, I think that's fluid that drops from the slimes.
Makes sense.
So you probably want to go beat up a gray ooze or something. Is it this? Does it look like this? Yes, it actually does. So yeah, this slime fluid, slime fluid. And then the last piece of the puzzle is elemental crystal.
Yep.
You kind of, if you go around levels, sometimes floating elemental boys will spawn, kind of looking like this.
Yep.
And when you beat them, they usually drop either a tier or an entire crystal on their own.
I think it's 3 tiers for a crystal, or if you get lucky, this is straight up crystal.
Yep. I think actually for the purposes, like at least to build an iron ring, I think you just need a tier.
Yeah, I think for the lower level ring, you just need a tier. The higher one, you need a crystal. Yeah.
It seems to alternate. Like if I look further to make a gothic ring, you need to go from like you need the iron ring as base, and then you need a garnet. You need a certain bone, probably from one of those skeleton bosses. You need like something else, and some another bone, and then you need a crystal. So yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess I just don't like the elementals because, like, I guess on higher difficulties, the elementals are really scrum killers. They can just troll you, and they're kind of a pain to kill because they have high stats. You want like the tiers or crystals from the elemental, but you want a certain type, and they're not consistently sure. Or you want the type you want, and it takes a while to kill them, assuming you're new, right? So.
Yes, yeah. So I mean, you can still get tiers and crystals from stages, like just opening chests and stuff like that. But it's definitely not as easy. Like you prepared a water ring and you're ready to go, and then water elemental actually spawns, and then he's very resistant to water attacks. So it's kind of difficult.
Yeah. So it's kind of I'd say, I'm not saying it's super uber hard, I'm just saying like it's very kind of tedious and convenient if you're trying to make like a ring. You just started.
Yep.
And if you have the shareware, you get a lot more options, because I know particular bosses in each shareware try to play specific tiers or crystals. Makes it much easier getting the tiers. Crystals for making rings.
Yep. I mean, the bosses themselves are still quite difficult, so it's not a freebie, but yeah.
It's not a freebie, but it's in a sense easy.
Yep, definitely makes it easier. But yeah, this is how you kind of go, and the way you find out which enemy drops what is just literally you go like copy out how the item is called, and then you go search it. Like go to high class, you can look up like this. So this bone drops from this guy. I see he also drops another bone that is required for this ring. The other option, which is like straight up plug the item you're looking for into the search, and then just try to find a drop table or something like that.
Yeah, I just posted the link. I don't know if you want to show that page. You can just say you're in game, you're looking at the recipe, you can just look at whatever material you need, and
oh yeah, exactly.
Search in the probably Japanese wiki has. I don't know if it's English, but just search in the wiki and you'll find it. Or search in the page.
Yep. So yeah, this is a good example. So yeah, this search for the skull, and it says during evening / morning. You can find it on this stage from this guy, which is this guy, no life. Or you can find it during night also from both of them, like from low life and fiend, which is this guy, this skeleton. Yeah, this is the crafting process. So you look up stuff where it drops and then go for it and hope it drops.
Yeah, it's higher difficulties, you get more chances at loot, not guaranteed. Also, I will mention you don't actually see the actual like boss name of the stage until you clear the stage once.
Okay, so you need to have cleared the stage at least once to see stuff. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, you just like refine your way through the game. Right, so for these A rank rings, if you wanna make one, you need some particular materials. So for Onyx ring, you obviously need Onyx, and Onyx drops only from Hati.
Nice.
Here we go, Hati. Hati weak to light, so you need to kind of take a look at what light skills can you get, what light skills are good. So you're probably gonna be going into Hati with no fifth charges, so you're looking at 4th charges. So Goddess Bless is difficult. I definitely don't recommend using Goddess Bless.
I'm just looking at.
Flash Bolt, Flash Bolt, 10 hit, quick attack in front of you, can be used.
Yeah.
Second charge is Oriole. It's a cursor skill where you rain down a bunch of light on the enemy. Difficult. And first charge is Tinkle Cross. It's 6 hits, garbage. Like
Sounds like garbage.
all the basic light element skills suck.
Oh.
The best you can get is Lightsaber on 2A. I don't know where to get it. I can take a look.
I have no idea. Lightsaber.
So you need magical ring. We can take a look if there is a magical ring. There's actually, yeah, exactly. So if you build a magical ring, which is a level 8 ring, if you build it as a light ring, but it's a mixed element ring. I'm not even sure when it will have, or if it will have lightsaber on it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at.
But yeah, there is a possibility that it will have lightsaber. Otherwise, what else is there?
Feels like 4A, that's what you're looking at, right? It's like level 10 ring.
Doesn't look so good. So yeah, basically magical ring is the best. Try for that. Get magical ring. Hope it has lightsaber. I mean, if not, then you can just like skip Onyx ring, I guess. And just don't go to Hati and just continue on. Like Onyx ring is definitely some premium stuff that you need to decide for yourself if you actually need it or not.
I mean, you're not wrong, because honestly, the first, let's say, first 10, 20, even 30 levels, you're leveling pretty fast. You're gonna outgrow some of your level 5 you're pretty fast. So it's hard to hard commit to like not explaining what something.
I mean, if you get somewhere later down the line and you start making weapons, you kind of want to farm Garment Behemoth, so getting a Onyx ring with 5th charge, something like Overflow, will definitely help, because those bosses will fall over way faster. So there is some consideration to be made there. But yeah, besides that, as I said, just like make magical ring, upgrade magical ring into Zircon ring, or I don't know, or you just don't make magical ring, because apparently you can build Zircon ring from Garnet ring as well.
Okay, now my hair died for a second. I'm like freaking out. I'm gonna do it now. Stupid fucking Comcast. Anyway, nothing important, but anyway, yeah. I was just saying, do any of those A rank things require rare metals, HoMiNGHeaD? Like the Onyx ring, is this Onyx something just, yeah, you're saying Onyx just get from A, right?
Yeah, you just get Onyx from Hati.
Yeah, Holly.
It's good to go like that.
Okay, I know for some of the other level 10 unique weapons, you need like a rare metal and kind of a pain.
Yeah, true. Be kind of a pain.
Yeah, I would say like this tier of like say Onyx, Jade, Periodic rings are kind of decent for early game, question mark.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know about Jade, because I'm not sure what you want to farm with Jade, but...
You're asking the wrong person.
So yeah, Garm and Behemoth both have very specific crafting materials that are usually quite integral to some endgame equipment even.
Yeah.
And
True.
yeah, in the off chance you actually get the shareware DLCs, and the first shareware you can visit starts at level 10, and it's the city share. You can by level 20 you can look at building an Eon ring, which is a level 20 ring with combined element stuff. If you wanna make it real good, you probably wanna get some of those. So get some of those Garment Behemoth fragments. Well, actually, for ring purposes, you wanna get Behemoth fragments.
Yeah, because the HoMiNGHeaD saying the fragments, Sun and Moon fragment are the base material for those special titles you would want to put on your weapons rings in the end game. So
Yep.
very useful late game. Early game is kind of you can't even like do much of those anyway because you have to unmark the other bosses in the first place.
I mean the to just finish the Aeon ring, you would basically need rank 6, because that's where you get the Ravana. And you get Behemoth fragment, you get Ravana, and then you already have the +3 title, which makes the Eon ring then so much better.
Yeah, that's definitely not bad. Yeah, I would definitely say it's probably harder making the Eon ring than the other thing, just because you have to get perks.
Yeah. So it's definitely not an easy task to finish this Eon ring. And the bosses are also quite difficult. Like there's a lot of gaming involved.
Yeah, I would say like if there's a difficulty curve, Garm Behemoth are, first time you probably deal with them, you probably have problems, but after a couple times they probably shouldn't be too much of a problem. They're not exactly difficult bosses with kind of crap. Whereas I would say the bosses in CHRONICLE is significantly way harder than Garm Behemoth.
Yep. So yeah, that's about how you go with the rings. Just keep making, just keep looking. What's the weakness? What am I gonna be facing? Oh look, it's Griffin. Get him at level 15. Griffin is like a lightning element, so he's weak to fire and earth, and don't hit him with the wind and water. Gotta make a new element ring. So yeah, just keep it up. Just keep it up.
Yeah, if I had a recommendation, it would make sense if you plan out what you're gonna try to make a build. If you're gonna play this game for more than a couple of days, save yourself some pain and suffering. And think ahead, unlike I didn't think ahead.
Yep. So yeah, I think we can lastly take a look.
The skill.
Take a look at the spells, or should we take a look at the particular rings? I mean, kind of goes both together.
Yeah, but I think we can do is just have both of them side by side and do a kind of overview. I mean, you don't have to go deep in every skill. That's gonna take too long. Can't wait for you.
Yeah, so let's just like briefly go through the first charges. So the base ones, I think we can agree they suck. They suck.
Yeah, they just suck. Like
They suck. So base 1 Earth is alright-ish because it's a smash, but it's difficult to use because it kind of flings a stone as a projectile. Base 1 Dark is a meme because it absorbs health.
It's terrible. Never use the skill, please. Don't.
Yeah, so let's go on. So 1A, they are just like different coat of shit paint.
This is a slight variant. I mean, they're not that fantastic.
They're not fantastic. So like they have some, like here they start becoming more useful, I would say. Like the water one has a lifting attack, which is, it's still just 1 hit, but it's a lifting attack. The wind is like 8 hits. It's something, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of about it. The darkness one is lifting. Yep, 7 hits. It's a lift. It's alright. 1B, this is where it starts getting more interesting. Fireball, 9 hits, combo, it's alright. Water Ball, I think it's a lift, and you can use it in midair.
Yeah.
It's nothing to write home about, but at least it's not useless. Gale Lance is a smash, that's good. Stack Blow is a meme, not good. And Holy Seal and Abaddon's Gate on Light and Dark are kind of shitty.
Shit. I have used Abaddon's Gate. It's terrible. It's a first skill 1. It just hits things, 7 hits. Why? It's like, get rid of this. Please.
Yeah, like I guess if you're Chrono Master and you manipulate spell or marking spell, it has more value. But again, it's just first charges. Like when we play the game, we're not looking for damage on first charge. It's all about utility and what you can do.
Lift or smash.
Yep.
Give me lift or smash. It's good. It's anything else is terrible.
Yep. Same thing for me. Like first and second charges, I want lift and a smash in whatever order. So yeah, let's go on. So the 1C, that's the Sand Share. So we get Flame Edge. I'm not sure why they don't have the amount of hits listed here. It's actually 4 hits. It's just a shitty fire lift. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like it looks cool and useless, but go on.
Yeah, it makes a fire sword rise up from the ground, but it's like Sandshare is the first DLC that they brought out, so everything is garbage. And
yeah, a lot of the weapons and skill are just outdated compared to everything
all
else in the game.
all very outdated. Yeah. So Flame Edge, I used it, but it's an alright lift. Like, what the fuck am I gonna say? So Aqua Splash is where it gets interesting, because Aqua Splash is a fun skill because it enables easier aerial combos. So it's still a lift, but it's 7 hits, but it also makes you jump into the air as well. So
yeah, that's not too bad.
If you use Aqua Splash, then you like jump into the air. You can continue like aerial combos. Sharp Flurry is just 8 hits lift, it's okay. Earth Tremor is probably the worst skill in the game.
Damn. Whew. I mean, laugh, dude.
Well, it's true. Like,
damn.
It's the worst skill in the game. It does.
I don't think I've ever used this skill actually.
It does fuck all. It's an area of effect skill, and the area of effect is about as big as a fucking an idiot's brain. Okay.
So it has no range.
It has
barely does
no
anything.
range. It's a stagger, and it's 3 hits. It's the worst skill in the game. Okay.
And it's on first charge. You know what?
It's the first charge.
I would just crest 8 if it had it. I would just immediately crest it. Terrible.
So Shiny Blast, just a easy lift. Grim Stab is a smash. It's great to have a smash. 5 hits, great.
Not bad, not
Then we have these combined attacks. 0 5-hit lifts, which are all fine. Then we have a power creep. Again, combined attacks, but these are from Poison Share. They are all 9-hit lifts.
Yeah, I have all those rings. All the lift skills is operate the same. Just
Yeah,
all
it's the same thing. It's just power creep, because like the regular ones are 5-hit, these are 9-hit. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good
For no reason. Yeah, that's kind of the theme that Toshiba went with as they started making more DLCs. Fucking time and space cremation. Okay.
Oh yeah, oh no, not yet. Anyway.
No, absolutely no right to be this good. Okay, so then we get into first charges into combined elements. We have explosion with blow up. It's a lift. It's 1 hit. It lifts. Okay, it does its job. So then we have ice impale. It's 5-hit. Where it kind of like it says 4+1 because it erupts like an icicle for 1 hit, and then when the icicle explodes, it does 4 hits. But it's basically 5-hit. I think it might freeze enemies. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it seems like it can. I mean, now the whole freezing thing is a bit mean here, but sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Like they need to put more emphasis on status effects and make other skills less overpowered, so we actually have any benefit from using status effects. Yeah, whatever. Lightning, 5 hits, lift, good. Sand Impale, 5 hits, good. Magic Blast, lift, 1 hit, not so good, but it's a lift, like what the fuck. Then we get into interesting combined elements. Explosives, 8 hit, front up. It's alright, not what I wanna have for first charge, but whatever. We have Cold Sting, 10 hits lift, amazing.
Yeah, that skill's pretty good actually.
Yep, it's amazing. Sand Fling, it's a lightning smash, good.
It's alright. Yeah.
Sand Gash, 5-hit lift, good. Magic Press, 8 hits, kind of like explosive. Up front, pew 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 damage.
Yeah,
not my favorite.
It's okay. I mean, but anyway.
Yeah, it can do some stuff, but it's again we're kind of looking for lift and smash on first and second charges, so
definitely
we're not looking for damage.
Yeah, definitely lift or smash is definitely what you want. Much better utility.
Yep.
For a lift or smash or 1 and 2. Doesn't matter which order, I just want them on the first 2, and it's much easier. If you don't have a lift skill on your ring or weapon, it's terrible.
Yep. This is. I mean, we can get into that another day. But yeah, this has something to do with how to properly construct a combo. But yeah, so let's go on. So this is city share specific first charges. Overburst, explosion, smash, good. Frost shock, not good. Sandball, thunderball. It's a projectile, 8 hits. Niche. Pebble fall, that's a sand smash, good. Twist spell, I think that's a lift, right?
Yeah, giant stem pill over ground, it's a lift.
6 hits, that's good. Now we get into second charges. Fire, burn breath, terrible. Okay, not terrible. It's mediocre. It's new player level. Whirlpool, good. Tornado, good. Earth Fissure, it's a lift, good. Aureole, area of effect. Cursor, 6 hits. Light, not so good.
Alright. Yeah. Black hole, that still sucks.
Yeah, black hole also garbage. Like, I'm not sure. I didn't try the same strategy with black hole like with whirlpool, but I don't think it will work out as well.
Yeah, just the animation just doesn't really let itself a combo into itself.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. Then we have 2A, flame region.
dagger.
It works in a similar fashion like Black Hole. Just it doesn't have the height like Black Hole. It's very on the floor, so it's trash. Flood, new player, alrightish. Wind Slicer, projectile, has some niche use for new players, but it's garbage.
Yeah.
Meteor Strike, smash, but it's on a cursor, so it's garbage.
God, smash on curse. Maybe throw up, dude.
Lightsaber, niche for new players, has some uses. It has a what's it called? A gravity effect where it halves, or at least it cuts a decent amount of enemy HP. So
Yeah,
if you spam lightsaber on highest difficulty, you can get away stealing some HP from enemies quickly.
Yeah, I think it ignores
can help.
Power, so it seems pretty decent for this kind of skill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Poison Tilt, apparently supposed to poison, much like Burn Breath, 10 hits.
Nothing
mediocre.
At the moment, anyway.
Yeah, apparently poison's broken. Like we didn't see any poisons for an eternity, so I don't know. So yeah, Poison Tilt, mediocre, definitely something new players could use because it's 10 hits. Now we get into a more interesting area. It's 2B. Fire Up, that's a 4-hit lift, that's good. Water Sphere, that's a 8-hit finisher, that's really good. I like using it personally.
Wind Edge.
Wind Edge, oh yeah, that's the one. Alright, so that's a 10-hit circular thingy in front of you. It's not an area of effect, it's just a attack in front of you. It's quite garbage. Rock Crash is a smash, but I don't remember how it works.
I don't know either, honestly.
Never mind. Rock. That's not a smash. That's a finisher. It's like Water Sphere. So yeah, that's a good one. I use it a lot. Saint and Dark Impales are all 10-hit lifts. They also look very cool, so I like them a lot. These are good. Then we go on to see that's Lightning Share. Fire is 12-hit combo attack. It's good for a second charge. It's good. Like I was saying, I usually want 1 and 2 to be lift, and then 3, 4, and 5 do the good damage. But sometimes you kind of swap it around, so you have 1 lift, 1 smash, 2 combo, 3 is lift, 4, 5 do damage. So yeah, Ignition, 12 hits, good. Water Swallow, 14 hits, also good. Downburst is 7-hit smash. It has a weird motion where it has like a little delay before it smashes, but it's still a smash, so it's alright. It's just I prefer faster smashes. Like this one takes a little bit too long. Rock Impale is a 12-hit projectile where you shoot out a rock lance and kind of like lifts stuff, and so yeah, it's back down lift fits. Pretty decent. Scintillation is a 9-hit smash. This one is way faster than Downburst, so I like it.
Seems like it's good.
Yep. Gloom Needle, I don't remember exactly how it works. I think that's just a lift. Is it?
Looks like a lift skill. Magic Soil Generate deals 5 words, so it's like a lift skill.
So yeah, it's good. Then we have 2D, which is from Ruined Share. Arson Bullet, 14-hit global projectile, very good.
Yeah, I have it.
Water Surge, isn't that the back down lift?
Water Surge is the one which lifts and pretty much in like
and it can hit giant hits. Yeah, so this one is pretty good because it also deals decent damage. Swirlwind is a back down lift. I remember that one. It also sucks people towards you. 13 hits. It's good.
Oh yeah, that one skill's pretty good. Yeah.
Yep, pretty good. Rock Fall.
I think it's
a smash. It's like Scintillation, so it's good.
Yep.
Holy Blast is 14 hits. I think it's like Water Wallow, 14 hits. It's good. Horrid Shock is a projectile finisher that does very good damage. I personally crafted myself a ring with this skill and leveled it all the way down to level 30, so I could efficiently kill Ravana, no regrets.
I just leveled down the Raja ring with Shady Fall, so hey, whatever works.
If I had Blood Crest or Ruins Crest, which doesn't exist, I would have done that, okay? Like, Shady Fall into Horrid Shock on Ravana is amazing.
I know. Alright, let's go to the next skills.
Yep. So it's 2S, these are the combined ones, these are just like 11 hit straight up in your face damage thingies, kind of like the Water Wallow and Holy Blast. It's alright.
I guess it's okay depending on your first charge, but if the first charge isn't like a lift or smash, I guess it's tough. So
yeah, it's alright. Then we go into combined, basic combined. So Explosion is burst, it's a finisher. It has shitty scaling, I don't like it. The ice one is freeze, 12 hit skill, can also freeze enemies. It's alright. I mean, I give Holy Blast and Water Wallow a pass. I give freeze also a pass. It's okay. Thunderbolt. It's a small area of effect. You kind of slam your fist on the ground and do like a lightning thingy around you. Looks cool. Definitely eye candy for new players, but usability is quite low. I'll give it a pass, it's alright. Sand Curse is kind of like Flood, as far as I remember. Or is it like Flood? No, it's not like Flood. Sand Curse is actually 8 hits. Just like quick stab, kind of like lightsaber. Quick stab, it can petrify enemies. I actually tried it a couple of times. It used to work.
I mean, petrification still works, but like freezing is just meme tier because you can't actually petrify high class or bosses. It only works on low class levels.
So yeah, all these effects like freezing and shit like that. Okay, except for poison, I actually use poison for Demon Lord Satanacha.
That makes sense.
Like fucking petrify, that's all meme. Like it doesn't work on boss class or high class. Like it works on low and mid class, but you usually don't have any issues with these anyway. So whatever.
Dumb. Anyway.
Yeah, dumb. Yeah. So Magic Bash, that's a smash. That's good, even though it's just one hit. So right, does the job. Then we have combined. Two combined from Sandshare. We have Atomic Ray. It's a smash. It's good.
That's fine.
It's good. It's a bit wonky, but it's good. I give it a pass. Same with Icicle Break. It's also a smash. I give it a pass. Thunder Shock is 12 hits. Combo attack. It's like a lightning bolt out of your hand in front of you. Melee range. I give it a pass. It's useful. Sand Spray is like Flood, which is, I mean,
not good.
I'm not excited for it. Let's put it that way. It's
it doesn't sound that great, but
it's something for new players. Like if it was 12 hits or 13 hits, I would have given it a pass. 10 hits, it's like what the hell. Magic Dive is great.
Yeah.
It lifts and it has an aerial component where it lets you rush down and it just makes everything look cool.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Yeah, like Magic Dive. First, you're on the ground, just basically shoots in the air. You can combo, and using the area pretty much like you dive towards the ground. It does a aerial attack. Pretty good skill.
Yep. Have another sip. Hydration. Right, so we get into Temple Share combined skills. Bomb Blast, 14 hits, amazing for a combo. I even used it in some video that I made. Ice Edge, 12 hit lift. I think it's back down lift.
Back down lift is just not good.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it calculates into the lifting time, but there are some uses for it. But yeah, it's still quite good, I would say. Okay, Electroshock is 15 hits, but it has a weird motion where it's like slightly delayed, so it's a bit difficult to use. I would give it a pass. It's not exactly my favorite, but yeah, it's alright. Sandfall is just straight up a smash, that's good. Spell Hemisphere is a finisher. I also use that one a lot. It's quite decent for a finisher, in a similar fashion like Horrid Shock. Yeah, it's good. Then we get into combined Bloodshare, 2C.
I think it's the one with the blast ring explosion that goes in the air. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Rising Bomb. So that's a lift, right?
Yes, pretty good.
Lift, so it's good. Yeah. Chilly Blow. That's a finisher. I didn't test it. I don't have it, but I assume it's just as good as Spell Hemisphere and Horrid Shock. Spark Move is fun. I think the
isn't it the skill where your character can like attack at the same time? Yeah.
Yep, you kind of blink forward, and I'm not sure if it lifts or what does it do? Does it front down?
Yeah, I think it's front down.
It's front down.
It's not exact. It's alright.
So it's alright. I mean, it's a fun one, and it also has a aerial component, so it's double fun. Like you can have a third skill that makes you jump, and then use Spark Move. Fun times. Sandy Shock. So that's a cursor. I don't know what it does.
Generate stun stay at cursor point.
Oh, it's a stun. Okay, so it's actually a stun skill. Okay.
You're not feeling too hot about cursor skill too.
I'm not feeling too hot about this one either. So. Magic Slicer. Oh yeah, that's kind of like Wind Slicer thingy. You just throw a projectile, I guess. Meh. I don't feel so hot about this one. Alright, let's get into third charges. So base, third charges, base 3 fire. Magma, that's cursor. Very low area of effect. Basically no area of effect. You can maybe clip 3 enemies if you put them very close together. It does not hit giant heads, right? No, it doesn't, so it's just...
Nope.
I think it deals decent damage, so you could say it's alright-ish, but it's nothing to write home about. Water cannon is great.
I think it's the one you're talking about, the shoots the giant ball of water.
Yep, it's slow, but I think they also nerfed it, because in RoLC it used to not time out, or at least it would fly way further. And here in RoLC it times out pretty quickly, so it doesn't have the range that it used to have. Like how you used to do it as a scrub noob. You get into Garm's room, you put your you like get all the way back to the door and just start spamming right from the door.
And you just stack the fucking
the water cannons
on top of each other
to Garm, and since you're so far away from Garm, so his real AI doesn't kick in, he just starts like walking towards it. He just keeps eating the water balls. I think that's why Tomoshibi nerfed it. They were like, no, that's garbage.
That's a pretty dumb strap.
Yeah,
nice.
You would be surprised. Like back in the day when I was playing, you would have Bravehearts and fucking mages and shit like that. There's like 4 people all the way at the door. Bravehearts are spamming their penetrate. You know, they get the skill where it's like a shockwave traveling on the floor. So they're spamming penetrate. Everybody else is like spamming fucking water balls. It was
impressive.
Retarded fun. It was good times. Right,
nice.
Let's get back to it. So Hurricane is also a finisher. I think it's still quite decent. Like it does good damage. So I would say it's good. Hurricane, good. Triceratops is a 12-hit lift, also deals alright-ish damage. I'd say it's okay. Flush Bolt, I'm kind of struggling with this one. That's
Shockwave of Light. I barely remember using this skill honestly. So that's kind of like it's kind of
it's in the same it works in the same fashion like freeze and water wallow and holy blast. It's you put out your hand and you do 10 hits in front of you. That's about it. It's kind of shitty because it's on third charge.
Yeah.
Soul Drain, that's a meme skill.
Yeah, it looks like it's not good.
No. The main problem is that it is stagger and that it's the animation is very slow. So when you're finished soul draining, not only did you recover fuck all HP, it's also if you didn't properly address your enemy, they go into the stagger motion where they exit very quickly and fucking whack you. So you're losing more HP than before you soul drained.
That's funny. Alright, so the next one's Fire Pond. Fireball Forge. I think I've used that before.
Fire Pond.
It says higher version of Firebolt. I'm guessing it's that. Is it that a skill where it shoots like the fireball for and like lifts enemies a little bit?
Yep. I think that's the one. Exactly. So it's alright because you can still use it in melee range. It's kind of a lifting. It's alright, nothing to write home about. Aqua Spiral is just like a tornado, but for whatever reason they put it on third charge.
Okay, I guess.
Wind Pierce is cool. I mean, it's down the like bottom line. It's not the best, but it's cool. It like impales people with a wind lance, and then the wind lance explodes for additional 7 hits. It's a lift. It just looks cool. I like it. Earth Ravage, or as some Google Translate sometimes translates, Ass Ravage. It's AoE lift. It's alright. Luminous Halo is a meme. Shoots out a light disc. There's a meme video combo. I might actually blend it in.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. See, it's a meme for you, but it's not a meme when you're in Signature mission when 3 of those angels start using that attack on you, and you get fucking comboed to death.
Well, sometimes you get got. Why can I no longer find channels? Oh, hang on, here it is.
I have no idea.
Where's the combo video? Omake. These fucking ancient. Oh, is this the one? I think that's the one. So I found it. I'm gonna blend it into the video real quick. So yeah, this is Luminous Halo, boys. This is
the disc, the light disc. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so beam-tastic. You should never use this, but when the enemy uses it, well, goodbye.
Are you familiar with the combo video that I'm showing right now? No?
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm not. Just like me in my DMs.
I think you can look at it later in the podcast.
Yeah, no worries, not a big deal.
That's Luminous Halo.
Damn, that skill sucks.
Big meme.
Next one's Iron Maiden. I think I know. It's a cursor skill. Put it down. It's delayed. Shoots a bunch of needles, and they're slow. Pole is supposed to poison. It doesn't poison. It's slow. Never finished. Goes into your combo. Sucks. Don't use the skill.
Yep. The only niche use I have for it is for Demon Lord Satanacha, and that's about it. And then we get into Snowshare. Blaze Burst is 16 hits back down lift. It's good because can do combo with that. Water Spread. Oh yeah, that's the cursor skill where you target where it does like this little water whirl, and then the water whirl explodes. It's fun, spammable, I guess. There are better alternatives, I would say, but it's not as bad as it seems. And Chronomancer makes it way better.
Yeah.
Wind Engulf is fun. It's a lift that also lifts you, So it's like you jump, eight hits, you jump and you lift whatever gets caught on you as well, and then you go into aerial mode.
Cool.
And if you have Spark Move, you can use Spark Move aerial version and then you're back on the floor. It looks very cool. Gravel Spitter, 15 hits combo, good. Daybreak, 9 hits lift, that also lifts you, and then aerial component is 15 hits, also good. Pernicious Dart, they buffed it. It used to be just 3 darts, now it's 5 darts. I use it on Demon Lord Satanacha, that's it.
I think it says 3 + 6 × 5, so I think it's just... I guess you're closer to the enemy more, you can get the darts into them. It seems like it's alright.
Wait, 3 + 6... Yeah, it's 5 darts. I was confused for a moment. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah. I think it's just saying the number of hits per dart.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, Pernicious Dart is actually garbage skill, but I use it for one guild boss does it. Yeah, 3C. These are quite rare to find. Like they usually show up very late on high level rings. Like I know right here, Alvis ring has a 3C.
It's looking.
Where else is 3C? It's quite difficult to find them. Like this arcane ring.
I think they're
3C.
Someone sealed ring.
99, level 98. Level 99, level 98, and probably some sealed rings might have 3C as well. Yeah, Umbriel, which is very, like it says level 1, but Umbriel is very difficult to craft. So disregard that. Yeah, so meaty string. So yeah, it's very late. You get this very late into the game, so you kind of expect these skills in particular to be minimum good. So let's take a look. Kindling Touch is 15 hits. It's like Gravel Spitter, just combo, so it's decent. Aqua Debacle. I don't exactly remember how this one works. Are you familiar with this?
No, I don't think I have lots of rank with these skills, but let's see, I'm sorry, description. Torque Hollow Rain, generates water with float. First hit doesn't hit, the rest of it doesn't come out. So I think it's like it's still ready to hit the first hit, then it actually lifts the enemy.
Yeah.
Don't know. Not sure how that works.
I don't know. It says lift, so probably good. Upper Blast, so that's a wind. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that.
Earth 3. No lift skill. What is the lift skill?
And we have Earthgrave. I know how that works. You just like slam ground. It's an area of effect around you that does like damage, and in the end, this ground spikes that you produce, they explode, and I'm pretty sure they lift. Is that how it works, or does it continuously lift? I'm not sure. But yeah, I use it. It's quite alright.
Sounds like it's not bad.
It's alright. Shine Surface is you put out like a line of light in front of you, and I'm pretty sure it hits giant heads. It doesn't say so here, but
yeah, I think I've seen that skill before.
From my recollection, it hits giant heads.
Yeah, it's probably just not as strong as some higher tier skills.
Well, it's a third charge, so yeah. Then we have Grim Gravity. I don't remember.
I have no idea what that is. Can't see.
I know. I know what it is. Yeah. I know how it works. It works kind of in the same fashion like the combined 4 sand thingy, where you drop down a ball, kind of like that. So it's good. It's good for combo. Good combo.
Okay.
Then we have 3D. That's the
Sky
city?
Share.
No, that's Sky. Yes.
Yes, yeah, this is like the level 100 area, so it's literally like the end game area, so it's pretty hard to get any of these skills.
Here's where it gets power creepy. So we have
Yeah.
Flame Swallow for 18 hits. That's just... Guys, you remember Burn Breath? Here's Burn Breath with 18 hits and bigger AoE.
Yeah, Burn Breath EX.
Burn Breath EX. Warrior Impale, it's like alright-ish. I think it has quite some reach, so
Yeah,
can give it a pass.
Yep.
Dust Riser. It's kind of like Water Wave, is from what I read. It's a lift, so I guess it's good. 17 hits, amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Earthfang.
Earthfang, it looks exactly the same like Earthgrave from the 3C, except that it's cursor and just front down.
I guess that's okay. Yeah.
I mean, I think the other skills are way better. So the fact that it's a cursor makes it shit.
Yeah, we already went over that.
And if it wasn't a cursor, it would just be the same thing as Earthgrave. So you can't win. You can't win here. You just have to remake the skill.
Anyway, then there's Light Flasher, 6 hit, front down. I don't know what that is. I have never seen this skill.
After collecting a little, fly the light bomb bulb. I think it's a projectile.
Sounds like a projectile.
Yep. Poison
I see.
Poison pool. Now I get it.
It has a special property. Didn't say anything. Place in a swamp of darkness, and enemies take damage over a period of time. It's like a poison in a swamp.
Yeah, it's kind of like what some bosses do. Just plops down a poison swamp. I don't know what to. I don't know what to take from that.
I guess it's alright. It's like you can just slap it down and just do damage. The boss keeps walking over it, so it's okay. It's interesting because I don't see any other skills like this, so interesting skill, I guess. But yeah, Dust Rider is definitely power.
Dust Rider quite good. All right, so 3S. These are just combined damage, basic skills. They're all the same. 16 hits. They're all right. Like pretty good. If you're a new player and you don't have anything else, because 16 hits again, pretty good. Then we get into Combined 3. Combined 3, Explosion, Eruption. So you slap the ground, and after slapping the ground, for a brief delay, 10 hits lift. Pretty sure it's this one, Eruption. Then you have Hail Cannon.
Yeah, Cursor skill. Yeah. Cursor is ice. I mean, the actual skill solving is bad, but the cursor skill also makes me not like it. I have in a couple rings.
Yeah, I remember how it works. So Hail Cannon is, I would lean towards saying it's shitty.
Yeah.
It's not something I want to have on my third charge. Thunderstorm, apparently it hits giant heads, so I can give it a pass, otherwise it's quite terrible. It's like terrible animation speed, 5 hits, difficult to use around you, so yeah.
5 hits on a third skill is trash.
Yeah, it can clip giant heads, that's about it. Then we have Sand Blast, it's a lift, 12 hits, it's alright-ish. Fatal Ray is not good.
Okay.
It used to be even worse, but the fact that what makes this one still not good is the motion is slow, like the animation is terrible. So kind of difficult to use. I would not recommend, but it's not the end of the world. It's not as bad as it used to be. Then we have 3A. These are Fire Share combined. Blast Shock is 6 hit, area of effect lift. That's quite garbage. I used it a whole bunch, but it's shit.
You had nothing better.
Icicle Pillar, is that the one where it goes out straight out of my hand in front of me. 8 hits in the same fashion like Flood. I mean, it looks cool, but that's about it. It looks cool.
Okay.
Let's see. Stick out an icicle in the middle distance from your hand. Yeah, exactly. It's this one. So it looks cool, but it's bad.
It's not good.
Electrify. Yeah, it's getting late, man. I've been at it for 6 hours almost.
I know, right?
Electrify. So that's like wind and golf, just lightning variant. You jump into the air. It's cool. It's funny. Can do some fun stuff with that. Torrid Envelop. Torrid Envelop is like Gravel Spitter. It's alright. Just like 15 hits. Pew pew. Bowel Break is amazing because it's extremely fast. You can quickly slap an enemy and then roll away, and Bowel Breaker will still be like doing its job. So Bowel Breaker is really good.
Okay, it's pretty good.
And we have the castle ones.
Yeah.
Right, so Heat Wave, that's a projectile for 10 hits. I use it frequently. I like it. Niche use, because like again, projectiles and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not bad. It's quite good. I like Heat Wave. Ice Blasts. That's
like gravel player.
Like Gravel Spitter, just like Torrid Envelop. It's alright. 15 hits. Lightning Pole.
Okay.
8 hit lift.
It's okay.
I'm not sure if it hits giant heads. Doesn't say so here, but I remember it kind of does, but I'm not certain on that because again I didn't test it in a while. Earth Dust.
Hey, it's a cursive skill. Hey, it sucks.
Yeah, it's a lift. It's kind of like tornado, kind of like Aqua Spiral.
Meh.
Spell Emission. It used to be really strong. They nerfed it, so I don't know how the damage is now. Basically, it's 5 hits front down, so it's not good for combo. But I remember it used to do ridiculous amounts of damage.
It probably is not as good as it used to be.
It probably nerfed it, so. Right, so we get to the final 3 third charges is 3C. Also decently high level skills that you don't usually find until quite late. Yep. So these have higher expectancy. So we have, for explosion, we have compressed bomb. It definitely looks cool. It's a back down lift as far as I remember. 12 hits, back down lift. It looks cool because it's like you kind of go like, so you kind of suck in something with the explosion, and then the explosion actually erupts. So it looks hella cool, but in practicality it's
not good.
Not so good. I mean, you can still do combos with that, but it's just not as good as it should be.
I mean, it's just the problem with back down lifts anyway. Let's go on wait. So next is
Hailstorm. Are you familiar with Hailstorm?
Is that the one that drops icicles from the sky on top of the enemy?
No. It's like a very small area of effect around you. You slap the ground and like it starts raining ice around you in a small area of effect. That's it.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. I think it's not bad. Actually.
It's alright-ish. It's 12 hits. I would have expected somewhat more, but I guess it's because it's area of effect. They made it less. I'm not sure. Yeah, spark emitter, 15 hits, back down lift. It's decent, but you really need a proper lift. You can complement spark emitter with a proper lift, but you cannot get away with just spark emitter. I tried it, trust me.
That's just the problem. Back down lifts.
Back down lifts. Yep. But yeah, spark
Okay.
emitter by itself is good.
Yeah, let's see. Next is, I don't know what that is.
Dry
Super
sting.
transient.
That's from like the same similar thing like gravel spitter and icy blast and all that shit. 15 hits in front of you, pew pew. Force attract. That's kind of like blaze burst. It's a back down lift, but it just works better than compressed bomb. Yeah, it has decent motion. It's good. 16 hits back down lift. This one is okay,
Oh, okay.
but you still need a proper lift, just for the record. Yes. Right. So let's get on. Force charges. We have Blaze Barrage. It's fucking terrible. Blowhole. Second worst skill in the game probably.
Is that the one that shoots a five fireball in front of you and they just can't combo it? It's just bad. Don't use this.
Yep. Blaze Barrage is terrible. Blowhole is. It used to be better. It used to shoot three water thingies that would then erupt. Now it just shoots one. Does fuck all for damage. Doesn't do anything.
So trash.
It's trash. Yeah, Blowhole probably second worst skill in the game. Because with Blaze Barrage you can still walk up very close to an enemy, big enemy, and then hit them with all fireballs. But yeah, this one. Upper Tornado, 18 hits, good. Gaia Break, 20 hits, big AoE. I would say good, at least for new players. Goddess Bless, terrible because stagger and shit animation. Maelstrom, yeah, good. I use it I mean, besides it being area of effect, 15 hits.
Yeah, isn't that the one where you punch the ground and you get like this whirlpool of like darkness or something?
Yep, exactly. It also poisons, so I use that one for Demon Lord Satanacha to poison them.
Yeah, it's decent. Yeah.
It's decent, yeah. Let's get on 4A. Brimstone, that's the 20 hit area of effect fire cursor thing. It's I don't know. I don't know how good the usability for that one is.
I don't know.
I would tend to say it's rather crap. Because if you put brimstone beneath an enemy, the fucking enemy gets pushed out of the brimstone.
It's terrible.
Yeah, like you put it down and the enemy takes damage, and you know how they have this damage animation where they go like and they just fucking get out of the brimstone.
Out of it.
Yeah. Like they take some damage, but it's meh. Water Wave, it's fun. It's a lift.
I think it shoots the water wave and hits the enemy and it gets lifted.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah,
Or it is.
It's quite decent damage too. Like if you hit Garmhead or some shit like that, it's alright. Whirlwind. It's an area of effect lift. Also has same aerial component, so it acts the same in midair. I would say it's good, especially if you're like new player. It's a good skill. I just hate the new animation. New animation sucks. I like old animation. Rockstorm, 18 hits. This is good damage. Just straight up good one. Holy Rain, 14 hits. Not as good, but still pretty good. Dark Vortex. Wait, what's that? Ah, that's the one in front of you. That's a stagger though. 15 hits.
Doesn't sound good, but staggers.
It's alright. The stagger makes it worse. I would have said it's decent or at least good if it wasn't stagger, but yeah, stagger makes it worse. Then we get to the fourth charge. That's the Castle Share Elemental.
4B, yeah.
Belch Lava, 10 damage, 10 hits. Lift. Meh. Meh. The area of effect is decent, but meh. Water Gun, that's like Dry Sting, 15 hits in front of you. Not as exciting, but the damage is good. Windstorm, 12 hits lift. I'm not exactly sure how it works. Oh, I think it works. Yeah, never mind, I remember how it works.
Okay.
It's like an area of effect around you, about the same size as Hailstorm, just that it lifts. So it's okay. I would say it's okay. Then we have ground crack cursor.
I think it's like Hellcan curse skill left, so probably not that great.
Would have to remind myself what it looks like.
I don't know. I've dodged most of the castle shirt rings.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look exactly that great, but yeah. Holy Shaft hits giant heads. It's pretty good lift. 14 hits, good lift. Raven Roost is just upper tornado, but darkness, it's okay. I would expect it more for a shareware skill, but whatever. Then we get into city share elementals. So these look very power creepy.
Again.
Which is surprising because city share is like level 10, 20.
I know, right? You have these level 20 weapons, but a lot of them are kind of better than level like 20, 30, 40, even some 50 weapons. Kind of like, huh? Anyway, I haven't.
Are you familiar with any of these?
No, I haven't had the chance to make any of these yet, but I will eventually.
Okay, I know some of them. Like, just given by the hit numbers, like Magma Spout, obviously 20 hits is very good. Stream Wallow, I'm not sure how that works, I just that it's a stagger. Gale Shred is great, it works the same way Warrior Gun works, and Dry Sting, just it's 24 hits.
Oh, that's great for like a 4 charge, huh?
Yep. Dominant Rock, I'm pretty sure it's a projectile. Yep, it's a projectile, it's decent. Holy Swirl, Holy Swirl, yeah, Holy Swirl works the same way like the Ruin Share Wind skill, where it just sucks up people, pretty sure that's how it works. Or is it?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
I guess it's Evil and Venom, probably.
Yep, Evil and Venom. I'm not familiar with this one. Generates high spirit, so it's a lift. Okay.
Okay.
I'm kind of too lazy and too tired to open up the YouTube videos and just check out these skills just to see what's going on. Meh. But yeah, they seem all quite decent, right? Nothing all too garbage. And we get the 4S. These are all finishers. I think they're all great. Like, I like them.
Yeah, they're all finishers. They're common in a bunch of weapons. I use them. They're pretty good finishers. I mean, they're not good as skills, but they're not like complete garbage like finishers of like 1 or 2 because it does like damage. So pretty good in between. Definitely. I use these constantly.
Then we have Snowshare Combines. Snowshare Combines, so we have Implosion. That one is really good. Does real good damage. You can just like poke somebody, much like with Bowel Breaker, poke somebody, roll away. Animation keeps going. Icy Bullet, quite terrible. Like, it shoots 8 little projectiles with very low range, and they're also very slow. It's crap. Thunderstroke. It sends a lightning wave on the floor. I think you might have seen it in the trailer that I made earlier. It sends like a fucking lightning thing on the floor, basically. Yeah, it's what is it? Lift? Back down lift? It's okay. Like, yeah. deals quite decent damage, so it's alright. Sand pressure.
Large ball of sand drop. Splashes.
I mean, it's a lift, but the problem is that it lifts only once it's fully on the floor, so it's a bit wonky.
It's really weird. Like, it sounds like it drops from the sky slowly, then it hits the enemy, then they lift it up. Why does it have to come from the sky, not from the ground?
Because it's a sand ball that you conjure above your head and you drop it down, and
That's not exactly what it sounded like you were talking, or it's described. It's just like awkward.
yeah, the motion makes it a bit difficult. Yeah, passing blow, it's you dash through somebody and lift and also do damage. I like it.
I think
I use it a lot.
So yeah, I think it's not bad.
You probably should have it on your Isis ring too.
Yeah.
Can you make a void one?
Yeah, that's it's that skill. Not bad, yeah.
That's alright. Then we have Ruin Share combined. Dust Burst. A bit difficult, area of effect. Yeah, so the motion is a bit difficult, but it's alright skill, like I used it a bunch of times. Frozen Bloom, I like that one much more. 18 hits, lift. Kinda works in similar fashion like the sand skill that we were just talking about, but except that it's much better and works better.
Yeah, I think I've used it, it's pretty good.
Thunder Shoot is 16 hit lightning projectile, that one is great. Like, I like it, it's good.
Yep, Desert Gust is the one that kind of lifts them a little bit, then it kind of punches them away like a finisher.
Oh yeah, that's a finisher. It's a bit difficult to use, but I think it's good.
It's not bad.
Yeah, Magic Well, 18 hits, area of effect. That one is good. I like it.
Yeah, so definitely good skill.
Definitely good ones. Then we have 4B. These are also very difficult to find. As far as I remember, these are quite difficult to find, to say the least. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, decently difficult to find. So these are usually all good skills. Grenade Shot is a lift, 21 hit projectile. That's great. Freezing Bite is a 15 hit finisher. So the finisher is a bit difficult to use because it's like it directs an icicle and the icicle starts collapsing. And when the icicle collapses, it actually does the finisher. But before that, it just hits for 14 times. Like, yeah, I use it, but it's a bit difficult to use, but it does decent damage. But yeah, not the best. Not the best you can have. Round Shock, kind of like the Monk Swirl and Round Blaze, 15 hits.
Yeah, I think I've used Round Shock before. It's alright. If it wasn't stagger, it would probably be good. But
yeah, it's alright for a 4th charge. Sand Spout lift, I like that one a lot. It raises a sand ball from the ground and makes a funny motion, so it's pretty nice. Like, I like it as a lift. And then we have Spell Torrent. Oh yeah, that one's amazing. It's 18 hits, does good damage, hits giant heads. Nice, all around nice.
Not bad. You got the 4 Compound Seed.
Ooh, that's the time and space one, so...
Yep.
Ooh, so these are like the nerfed versions of the 6 charge versions of time and space.
Yeah, I think mostly all the time and space skills are generally good as far as I know.
Yep. Like auto burst and full burst are good. It's like sick area of effect.
Plasma Shock.
Cold Ray is basically a laser projectile. It's pretty good. Plasma Shock is the one that's, I would say, more shitty because it's only 10 hits and the animation is long. So yeah, plasma chamber might be better because it's like way bigger area of effect.
Yeah, if you did, but
yeah, sand spew is good. Sand screw as well because hits giant heads. It's a lift. And then we have delta shock and delta blast. Those are pretty good.
22 hits on 4 skill. Nice.
Yep, it's sick. Then we have the final ones. These are sealed labyrinth. So the sealed labyrinth was like in a sense it was like a free DLC for the game.
Yeah.
In a sense, I would say. Along with Gustaline, along with Famulk and Dagelin, basically. This is like some free content, but the skills on the rings are not the best. So we have here explosion. It's a shitty finisher. Like it always had some weird motion. I wasn't exactly sold on this one. Chilling Wave is 10 hits, area of effect, small area of effect, ice attack.
Meh.
I'm not sold. Thunderfall is 21 cursor skill.
It just wasn't cursor. Like,
I used it a bunch of times. Like there are some funny uses you can do with it, but it's nothing to write home about. Like it's not so good.
I see what you mean. These skills just aren't good. Earthwind is a sand skill 13 hit.
Yeah, this is actually like the Maelstrom, like the basic 4 darkness, except that it's sand.
Yeah, it
Raging Burst is also it's a area of effect lift around you, where you kind of suck up people towards you and then knock them up. It's 15 hits. It's alright, I would say, but yeah.
Skills are definitely underwhelming.
Yeah, underwhelming is the right word. So now we get into big boy area.
Big boy skills.
Big boy skills.
Basic
5. So Volcano. I think it's quite decent actually.
Yeah, it's decent. It's like 3 pillars of flame surround you, and I think the last couple hits will actually hit the giant's head, not the first ones. But does decent damage, less things. Pretty good area.
Like you can do some stuff with it, but it's nothing amazing.
Oh, it's alright for base fifth skill.
Yeah. Then we have Overflow. That's a decent area of effect around you. Problem is that it's stagger, but it does good damage. So,
they're good if you don't have anything better, I guess.
Yep. Then we have Void Twister. I touched on that earlier. It's like a big hurricane that
it sucks.
It sucks people in and it kind of wanders away from you. It's
not good.
Not so good. Astro Strike is a big cursor finisher. It's like I never used it as a finisher. To be fair, like I would just like drop it on enemies just like that and kill them.
Yeah, I mean it's alright because it's just one skill. Like it just comes out kind of fast, hits things, they kind of go flying, and does pretty decent damage. So
yeah, because it's a finisher. I mean,
well, obviously, I'm just saying like it's very spammable.
It's decently spammable, yep. And then we have Sanctuary and Acheron. Trash. Okay, let's move on. Sanctuary and Acheron, trash. And then we have.
I don't use it.
Yeah, these are cursor seal thingies that you plant on the ground and somebody needs to step in them. Yeah, so what do you do if you have a flying enemy? You fuck off.
Nothing. Yeah, or if enemy just floats like the death floats above the ground, so these skills will never activate.
Oh yeah, I got my Sanctuary ring ready for this next rank up boss who's called Death. Oh wait. Exactly.
Just attack in the air. Anyway, moving on to fire share.
Yep.
Skills.
So we have Burnout, which is just the better volcano, although the new animation sucks.
It's similar to Volcano. Does pretty good damage. Left
Yep.
stinks.
Just has bigger area of effect. I think it doesn't hit giant heads, pretty sure, but whatever.
Some of the hits will hit the giant heads. Actually, does.
Hmm.
It's like I think it's medium-sized giants and like the large, the double large or whatever. There's a
Okay.
list on the wiki.
Okay.
Anyway,
We have Water Gazer, that's a meme skill.
it doesn't look good.
It's a meme skill, so it's 5 hits. What it does is for like 5 hits, it doesn't actually hit 5 times.
That's
So-
why you showed me this is like 5 different pillars.
Yep.
Like it's so bad.
It
So
erects like
bad.
5 pillars in front of you. Like it erects one in front of you. This one explodes, and then it moves a distance and then erects another one in a quick succession. It's a
And they
meme
think
skill.
They think this is a good idea. Then we have Sonic Gusts. It's wind penetration, 10 hits.
Yep, that's also meme skill.
This shoots a giant wind bullet basically and hits things. I mean, I guess you could try lining up a boss, but I can't really use the skill well. It's not. I don't like it.
It's a meme skill. I used it a couple of times. I was surprised at how much damage it does, but it's still nothing amazing. Like, right. Then we have Tectonism. That's just like area of effect in a similar fashion, like burnout around you. Just lifts people. That's it. Punishment is a quick laser.
Is that like the light element of Void Ray, I guess?
Huh?
Or light version?
Light version of discharge. More like.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's
But
more
yeah, Void Ray, same thing. And
Okay, yeah.
it has high chance of gravity, which is why I kind of like it. But yeah, that's about it. It's nothing amazing.
It's alright.
Yeah,
That's-
Devastate is a lift, 25 hits. That one is great, very fun to use with combos. It's basically like the explosion, 25 hits, 5th charge.
Cool.
You know the one where it goes.
Yeah.
Right. Then we get into Temple Share, 5th charges. All of these are amazing, pretty sure. Yep.
Too bad I don't have a Temple King Crest. Anyway.
Yep, all of these are good. So Cross of Fire is just like front up 25 hits in front of you. Cross of Water is a finisher. It's great. Cross of Wind, fucking amazing. It's a lift. Like it erects the wind cross, and the wind cross starts spinning and fucking lifts people. It's
Okay,
great.
That sounds pretty good.
Yep, it's great. Cross of Earth is an area of effect. It makes the Cross of Earth in front of you, and that one starts like spinning wildly, and also has a bunch of pebbles around them, so it's like area of effect thingy. Cross of Shine is nice.
Cross and a bunch of like
it's a lift.
crosses.
Cross of
Seems like
Dark is amazing because you can do a stab move. Like it's kind of like Explosion and Bowel Breaker. You can stab it and then it just does its thing.
Cool. Feels like good.
Yeah. You were going to say something? I interrupted you.
No, it just sounds like Cross of Shine sounds like you punch ground or a cross and a bunch of crosses spit up in the air and launch the enemy. So it sounds like it's pretty good.
That's how it works. Like you slap the ground, it erects the big cross of light, and this cross of light starts sending little rays of light into the sky, which are accompanied by the little crosses. So it lifts whatever is there.
Pretty good.
Kind of like that. Yep. So these all of these are great. Now we get into Time and Space, 5th charges. So Combustion, fuck off.
He's so salty. It's a 3-hit skill that does, I don't know why it does so much damage, but
Does ridiculous amounts of damage.
You can, so this thing you can pretty much like after the first half of the first 15 hits, you can roll out of this animation and space and have a duration. It feels really, really good. I don't understand what they were thinking with this.
The most broken thing about it just if you just manage to get out combustion even for a brief moment, and the next second or the next millisecond you get your head bashed in by some fucking goblin, you already made the spell go out. So this combustion, it will just go off on its own. It doesn't stop. Like, it's so ridiculous.
I don't understand. But anyway.
Yeah. Then we have Water Eddy. Isn't that the one skill that kind of sucks up stuff towards you?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works.
I'm sure either.
I don't remember exactly. I think Perilous Gust, I also used that one. It's a cursor skill. But I don't remember exactly how it works, but I remember that's a good cursor skill.
I think it's a skill that has a very large range, probably like a Sword of Void range. It has a huge tornado hits enemy, I guess, so it must be like that. I guess it's a good cursor skill, one of the few good cursor skills.
Yep. But yeah, I just remember Perilous Gust is pretty decent. I have Stone Pillar, I remember that one. Can hit giant heads, it's quite good. Quite good.
That's what I expect.
Then we have Holy Penance. Wait, is that the finisher? What does it say?
Yes it is. 6-hit finisher. Coat of Arms appears and lights appear. Focus and I guess enemies blasted away, so probably a strong finisher, I guess. I don't know because I don't have.
And then we have
Arcane
Swallow, so it says 30 hits. It's probably gonna be good. I don't know what it looks like. I don't remember.
Same.
But it seems really good. Then we have the 5th elemental from Sealed Labyrinth. Flame Charge, Meme Skill, 8 hits, back down lift, crap. Aqua Spout. How does it work?
I don't know.
Trying to remember how it works. Oh yeah, right. This is the Meme Skill or Gazer. Cross of Water. It's a good finisher. That was Thunder Fling. Good smash. Ah, that's the Water Eddy. Right. So yeah, this looks good. Ah, this is Aqua Spout, alright. I would say that's underwhelming. That's Deluge, alright. Aqua Spout is 10 hit lift. That's like minor area of effect.
I guess that's okay.
It's usable, but it's more of a meme status. It's underwhelming.
I guess this is the same deal with the 4M skills,
Yep.
that are just outclassed by later shareware skills.
Yep, that's exactly the case. Same thing with Air and Hail in here. Just a back down lift thingy. Rock Break is more usable. It's like, I mean, it locks you for a while into the animation, but it's at least decent. Flash Burst, 20 hits, light. It's alright-ish. I like Cursed Javelin. Like, it has some niche potential because it's like 28 hits.
Arrows turn 4 after a hit, but Chakras a giant. So I guess, is it like a delayed thing where you just like hit the enemy?
Yeah. You basically rapid fire a bunch of needles, and when they stick into the enemy, it counts as a hit. And then after a brief delay, they explode for another hit.
Okay, so it's like a upgraded version of that skill the Darkness Elemental uses on you.
what?
Sorry, I said, you know the skill where if you're fighting like a darkness elemental on a random stage, you'll shoot like a darkness arrow, and it has like a delayed timer and explodes?
Yeah, but the dark elementals, they use pernicious dart. Like we have pernicious dart on third charge too, but except ours shoots 5 darts while the dark elementals shoot like what, 3, 1?
Yeah.
But yeah, this one is like the overcharged version of that. Basically, it doesn't shoot them in a fan, but it shoots them in a straight line as projectiles. So yeah, there's like some niche potential for that. Go ahead.
Makes it it makes it alright just because it shoots the line and you can kind of get some usage. It's okay, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, it's niche. It's at least usable. Right, now we get into combined 5s. These are from Lightning Share. So we have Burst Spear, that's a finisher. It's like you drop down a spear and it starts slowly digging into the floor and then it explodes. I don't know, it's kind of difficult to use, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. It sounds like I have Ice Spear because I made that ring. Ice Penetration, 21 hit. You throw the spear and it hits the enemy. And once it hits the enemy, the second effect happens, or just has the rest of the hits. So, pretty good, you know. It's kind of like you can just say, throw it out, and then you get hit by the enemy. As long as you hit, it still does damage. So, pretty good, pretty spammable with enemies.
I don't like how they nerfed the projectile for this one as well. Like, it used to be way longer, the projectile. But I guess Tomoshibi was like, Garm? Farming Garm? No. Because I don't know, the fucking arson bullet from Ruin's Share still has global range. So it beats me.
I don't know.
I don't know. But yeah, then we have Thunder Spear, 25 hits, massive area of effect, just slightly being outclassed by the Monk Swirl and Round Blaze. 25 hits, area of effect, it's amazing, looks very cool, I like it.
Sounds good.
One of my favorite skills in the game. Definitely one of my favorite 5th charges in the game, that's for sure. And we have Sand Spear, it's a 16 hit lift, minor area of effect. It's alright. Deals decent damage, I think. Have you tried it?
No, I mean, it's like you said, or I have mentioned, but you know, for a lot of these shareware rings, you need like a gray ring in the right element to make it. Right. Yeah, so if you don't have it, you can't really make it feel unless you crest it. I mean, I could crest lightning, share crest some things. I might. Some things like Ice Spear, Thunder Spear, Sand Spear, they seem pretty good. I think I'll go crest some things eventually.
Yep. These are quite good. Then we have Void Spear, 18 hits. Still not bad, but that's probably the worst of the...
Yeah, the bunch.
Yeah,
I've used it, it's okay.
It's okay.
The spear kind of lifts the enemy like at an angle, so it makes it real hard for you to keep going through combo. It does decent damage, it's not bad, it's just awkward.
Yep.
I think it's just better, it's just a damage skill rather than a combo skill.
But yeah, it's alright, but definitely could be better, but at least it looks cool. Right, so let's get further in. These are combined 5A, these are available to everyone, not sharer specific. We have Detonation, it works in the same fashion like the Devastation, the one the Fire Share Darkness 5 is. It works in the same fashion, just with Explosion. Definitely one of the coolest skills for me when I first saw it. Frigid Zone. It's either Frigid Thorn or Frigid Zone. I'm still not sure which one it is.
I think Frigid Thorn makes a lot more sense personally.
Probably. I used it a lot. I think it's great. It's big area of effect. I think in the trailer video I made, I double casted it because I had like 2 ice rings, so I just used one Frigid Thor and then swapped the rings and used another one for some good area of effect farm. Yeah, it's good. I like Frigid Thorn, it's good. Discharge, 14 hits, line projectile, kind of like punishment. It's very quick, good motion. I think it's good.
Yeah, you can roll out the animation, so good.
Can just quickly dispatch it and roll out. Nice. Sand Jail, 20 hits, area of effect. Very large area of effect. I think it's great.
Yeah, use it. It's good.
Ruthless Saber or Saver, whichever. I think this is probably the weakest of the bunch. It's like 14 hits laser. It looks cool, but it doesn't hit giant hits and doesn't do much overall.
Yeah, sounds kind of meh.
Have you tried it or have you used it somewhere?
I don't think I've had a ring with Ruthless Saber, so nah, seems very outclassed by other skills that either hit giant heads or other things like Void Ray. Just better than this.
Yeah. Alright, so we get to the last 5 charges, which are Poison, Share.
Yes.
That's the Poison Share combined. These are all swords, so Sword of Burst, much like Ice Spear, is amazing. Just a projectile. Looks cool, deals good damage. Back down lift, it's great. Sword of Ice, I think you're using that one frequently, right?
Yeah, it's a 20 hit move, deploys 6 ice swords around you and hits enemies. Has pretty good range, pretty fast animation, pretty good skill for just killing trash swamps, so not bad.
We have Sword of Thunder. That's I like this one because I like when they add like additional motions.
Yep.
So this one is like 24 plus 5, so you can just like hit or continuously spam for 24 hits, and then if you do an additional input, it actually executes the finisher. I think it's great. Makes the game definitely more fun in that way.
Yeah, I like it because you can choose to use a finisher or choose not to. I like those extra inputs. They're like kind of pretty cool.
Yep. Oh, the next one is Sword of Sand. I think you have that one as well.
Yeah, I have all of them. Sword of Sand is like a 22 hit sand skill. It's like pretty much like a rotating laser beam with sand beams. Has pretty good range. Hits a bunch of enemies.
But it works basically like Magic Ray, right? And like Discharge.
Yeah, you can't roll out the animation, but the animation is fairly fast, so it's fine. I say, I like it. I think you said before you didn't like it. I mean, I think it's better for bosses than actually mobbing for sure. Then you get Sword of Void. That's the Cursor skill I was talking about earlier. It's 18 hit skill. Pretty much it just has a very large range. And you move it, and the swords just come raining down in the sky. Really good. Not really that powerful, but it has a fast animation and it's pretty spammable, so actually really good.
Yeah, some good AoE farm. Right, now we gonna get into the biggest boys, the biggest of them all. They are so big they are not even depicted on the wiki. The wiki depicts them. I mean, they are not depicted in game on the UI. Right, the UI just says only 5 charges, so this one is like the secret 6 charge. Amazing.
Not a secret, it's just like, oh hey, you're not meant to get this till late endgame.
I mean, in a sense, it's kind of secret because if you even make a ring that has 6 charge, the ring doesn't tell you that it has the 6 charge unless you actually have the armor that gives you an additional ring skill.
Yeah,
so it is secret in a way.
I'll give you that. But let's see, we can go on these. I haven't used a lot of these, but it's 6 and base 6 skills are actually pretty hard to make. I think they're all either gray rings or the hard to make seal rings, if I remember correctly. Or it's, hard to make the time and space sharing, so pretty hard to get any of these skills, yeah.
So yeah, let's take a look. I'm familiar with all the 6 bases. So cremation is just a big fat 30 hit fire pillar. It's like it works in the same fashion like the Sword of Sand and Magic Ray, just way bigger. It's just straight up a giant fire magma pillar that you shoot. Deluge is it says 30 hits, but it's kind of, yeah, like I have it on video here. It's I'll link it to you.
Okay, I'll just look at it in a second.
It's a bit difficult one because it has like this little spacing in between that makes it a bit difficult to use. It kind of sucks up and then it does the second part, so it's meh. I don't know. So yeah, that's Deluge. Tempest is a finisher. It's like an area of effect around you. It's not the best one, but I'm sure it does a lot of damage. I'm just not very fond of it.
I mean, it's a finisher on 6 skills, so probably does a ton of damage.
Probably does. And we have Cataclysm. I have that one. It's 25 hits, giant area of effect around you. It's kind of like Earthgrave. It's just a whole bunch of stones that come up around you and then it explodes. Yeah, it's alright.
Pretty good.
It's alright. Salvation, 30 hits, giant laser beam.
Yeah, the Salvation is what's the word?
It's great.
Amazing. It's
great.
like, I think it hits fucking every giant, has giant, very high vertical range, a ton of damage. What else do you want? Like, good.
Salvation is amazing. Dull Pain, it's great for mobbing. So how it works is you slap the ground and you erect a purple circle around you, so and anything that touches the circle gets impaled onto a dark needle that hits them for 30 hits. It's kind of how it works.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Shady Fall's better, but
well, yeah, obviously. But before there was Shady Fall,
it was just Dull Pain.
There was, yeah, exactly, Dull Pain, which is all right. Like, it's still probably one of the weaker, probably the weakest of the bunch, because like floating enemies just deny. Floating enemies just fly over the seal, so yeah. Salvation, better. Cremation, Salvation, Cataclysm, all better things.
Definitely. But, I mean, those are good skills, but they're just quite difficult to make. And then we got 6A, which is kind of like I think it's more, I'm just going to look for the shareware rings. It's usually like the default skill for a lot of them. Yeah, for some of them.
Yeah, so most of the mono rings before, like most of the shareware mono rings before you upgrade them to the combined versions, they have this 6A. Also, most rings used to have this basic 6A rather than the combined 6A. But for some reason Tomoshibi swapped it, so now we have combined 6As on a lot of rings that don't have 6 charges. I don't know why they did it. I liked it the other way more.
I mean, the skills basically
same shit, but yeah, I just like the mono element more.
Yeah, I do too. It's just much better hitting one element than being forced to hit two.
But yeah, the Blaze and Aqua Stream, like I just showed it briefly in the video here. It just goes like this. It's decent. It's What can you say? It's decent.
20 hit skill, has high range, hits heads, that does decent damage. Pretty bread and butter skill, I'd say.
Yep, lift, pretty decent. And then the Gale Bind and Earth Bind, you shoot out a projectile that kind of sticks onto your enemy, does 26 hits, it's decent as well. And then we have the Saint, or rather Saintly Ray and Darkness Ray. These are 25 hit lasers. And yeah, that's about it. And then we get into 6B, which are Elemental Bloodshare, 6 charges.
Yep.
Most of them are quite amazing.
They're pretty good because power creep, but yes.
Power creep.
You get Round Blaze. 20 hit skill has very large range. Staggers enemies. It's one of those few skills where it's like, it doesn't matter if it staggers because it does so much damage and it's so spammable that it actually doesn't matter. It's really good.
I'm currently looking at Water Drown.
It's a finisher. I've used it once. It has 7 hits. It has almost no range. Gotta be right next to the enemy.
Ah, that kind of looks like a beefed up version of Water Sphere.
Yeah, it
works in the same fashion. This looks great.
I'm not a fan of it, but I mean, it does 6 charge finisher, so it does a lot of damage. So I'm not gonna say it's terrible.
Yep. I don't know. We have Wind Shaver, hands down, best thing ever.
Probably the best skill of the whole bunch. Like you get this 30 hit skill, and you can just roll out the animation. You get the second part, which is also 30 hit. It does a ton of damage. Great. I almost want to say it's a meta skill, honestly.
Definitely. Let me just pull this up real quick. On the video, yep, there it is. So the guy is doing the first part of Wind Shaver, and then this is the second part where it goes with the Wind Shurikens. It's 60 hits, it's amazing. Like,
it's great. First part can just literally break like high class enemy mobs and just make it super easy to combo. I love that skill.
Yeah, it really trivializes a lot of stuff. So what's the Rock Converge thingy?
Letting a large number of rocks pile up. I don't know, I never actually used Rock Converge.
Oh, yeah, I found it. It's, I don't know, not so good.
Probably the only not so good skill, I guess. You got Shiny Feather, 10 hit skill. Hits Light Element. I think it ignores defense, so it's actually pretty decent, I guess. I'm not gonna say it's the best skill, but you know, compared to like try to get, I don't know, let's say Salvation, it's much easier and it gets the job done, so it's good
probably
enough.
Does good damage and probably good for bossing, right?
Yeah, it's good enough, yeah, I like the skill.
And we have Shady Fall, which is amazing.
Yep.
Big, it's kind of similar to Salvation, right, in a sense.
Yeah, I think it's in a similar vein. It's like you hit the ground, get like this well or magic square where these darkness beams shoot up. It has pretty good range. Can hit some giant heads. It's pretty good.
Yep, it's quite nice. Right, then we get into bigger boy area, which is combined 6s. So we have Fulmination. That's a very big area of effect. I'm not sure if it's around you, but I think it's around you. Let me just pull it up right here. Nope, that's not Fulmination. That's also not Fulmination. That's Fulmination. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Can just copy paste this right here real quick.
Cool. Yeah, I think all of these same deal. It's kind of a pain to get any of these skills.
But it's pretty big area of effect. So yeah, Glacial Coffin is also quite nice. It hits giant heads. It erects like a giant icicle. It's great. Lightning Roar apparently also hits giant heads. 10 hits, but it's, as far as I remember, it's really good damage. So yeah, Then we have Dust Devil. I think it works in a similar fashion like Water Wave, just it sticks for a while.
Yep, Shockwave and hits crit the spear, it probably emits those damage. Seems not bad, I guess.
Then we have Admonition. It's in a similar fashion like Fulmination. It's 30 hits, giant area of effect. Does good damage. So yeah, that's good. Then we have the combined 6 A's, which are similar to the elemental ones. It's Burst Stream, Ice Stream, that's the lasers, the pillar thingies. Then we have the binds, Thunder and Sand. And lastly we have the Magic Laser, Magic Ray.
Yeah,
right.
They do the same thing, yep.
Right, then we have the Sky Share. We have Cursor, Destruction. I'm pretty sure it works in a similar fashion to Fulmination, just it's on a cursor. If you scroll slightly further into the video, yeah, it's similar. It's just a cursor. And for some reason, the cursor doesn't display proper area of effect. What I think is kind of shitty on Destruction is that it doesn't hold the enemy very well, so the enemy just falls over very quickly. And you can see that.
Seems kind of lame.
I mean, you can just plop it down on a big boss, because as you can see, the animation is very free.
Yeah, I think so. So it seems alright.
Seems alright, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them use the Destruction data set again. I think it's definitely not one of those skills like if you have the Chronomancer where you go from alright to actually good. So.
No, that's true. Then we have Skyshare Chilling Blizzard. I'm not exactly familiar with Chilling Blizzard.
Attack a wide area of huge snowstorm and stagger. It's hard to say, I don't know. I haven't made it yet.
I've seen it. Let me get this. Oh yeah, there it is. So yeah, it's just right. So Chilling Blizzard is basically the same thing as the Monk Ground Swirl. Like here, take a look. It's basically the same thing. Just look at this.
Okay, sorry, let me look. 1 second.
Basically same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like the ice version of Round Swirl, basically.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, ice version of Round Blaze. Same wrong thing, but yeah, it's not bad, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Fulmination and Chilling Blizzard and Round Blaze, all same things. Right, then we have Electric Arc. It's just 10 hits, Discharge, Magic Ray, same thing, same idea.
Yeah, just a stronger version of Discharge. Does pretty good damage.
And then we have the Sand skill. I'm still not certain how it's spelled. I would spell it like this. Desaster. Desasto. Like a disaster, but a death-saster. But yeah. So
I'm going with your first one, but yep.
This one is quite cool because it's total 37 hits, but 36 without executing the finisher part. So you can just like do a whole lot of 36 hits. So how it works is it makes a line of sand that keeps sucking enemies towards you. And if you do the additional input, then you kind of blow them away with the finisher.
Okay.
But if you don't do the input, it's just 36 hits suck thing. It's great. I think it's very nice. Yeah. Last but not least is a Exhalation. That's a Void Element 6 hit finisher. As far as I remember, it's just real quick snap. It just snaps very quickly and then it's a finisher. Done.
Hey, and last is the 6C from Treasure Hall's Guilds.
Yeah, so we touched on those earlier because these are basically the same as the fourth charges, but yeah, let's go
Just
through them
strong.
real quickly. I mean, I have the explosion already pulled up, so full bursts. Full burst looks very cool. It's like big area effect in front of you, and the fourth charge looks quite similar, just like less area of effect, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And in the same fashion, we have Freezing Ray and Frost Ray. It works the same, like Magic Ray and Discharge and all those other ones. And we have Plasma Chamber, which is
the better version, I guess. I mean, it's a giant flare of electricity and can just roll after it. So I mean, I guess it's alright.
No, is
great.
Is it fast in? Fast animation?
You can look it up. I'm not. I think I've done it once or twice.
Yeah,
it's alright. I mean, just the fact you can roll after you and do it does make it better.
So this is Electric Arc. Alright, here we go. Here comes the Plasma Chamber. Doesn't look like he can roll out of that. Like the guy in the video, he just 15 hits. Yeah. So it's more like the Light 5 from the Steel Labyrinth. It looks kind of the same. But yeah, I would say this probably the worst one of the bunch. And we have Sand Screw. That's a good one. Hits giant heads. It's like a big rising thingy. It's in the same fashion like the Burst and Ice and Fire and Aqua Streams. The Sand Screw works in the same fashion. And then we have Delta Blast, which is amazing. It directs a pillar of void energy that hits very high, and it's 34 hits.
Yeah, so sounds pretty anime.
It's definitely a winner. Yeah, so that's for the skills.
That's it for the skills.
For the skills.
Yeah. Yep, all the skills. Yep.
So yeah, unfortunately you can't have the skills in any way, fashion you like. They are bound to specific rings. So yeah, some rings that I can recommend, and I think you as well. Definitely Bloodshare, Raja rings for the 6 charges.
Yeah, the Raja rings with the 6 charges most of them are pretty good, and you don't need a rare medal, and B, it's kind of like not as hard to get, so definitely recommend.
And I mean, you could make a seal version of that, but you need a good sealed ring in first place, so yeah.
Hard times.
But yeah, Raja ring definitely good for the 6 charge. Anything in particular that we have? I mean, Diablo ring obviously for the swords, right?
Yeah, Diablo rings are pretty good. It's the same deal. It's like this thing with Bloodshare and Bloodshare is you need the particular ring to actually farm the area faster. So getting the first weapon is probably gonna be slow. After you get the first one, it's gonna be not as bad.
Yep, but one good benefit is that you don't need gray rings to craft these, because the first 4 shares the sand,
sand, snow, fire, lightning. They all need gray rings, and gray rings these days are pretty hard to come by, so good luck getting one.
Yep, so that's kind of difficult. But yeah, so definitely those are good. Obviously, like castle, temple, and Ruins and Sky are all also decent choices to make. I would recommend Ruins Share Dark Ring for the horror chalk because it's amazing.
I mean, most of Rune Share rings are between good and pretty good, I'd say. You can make all of them.
Yep. The temple rings are amazing because the cross skills are great.
It's just harder making the temple ones, but yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah, I mean they're good. They're good, and I think castle rings are quite easy to make, but you kind of need a crest.
Yeah, and I guess in that sense, it kind of makes it harder to recommend. You gotta make the ring, you gotta get a crest. Getting a crest is basically the same as making a ring tag away, so.
Well, yeah, I guess in a way. So yeah, now that I mentioned it, crests. We have a system. We have a system in this game that allows you to apply a consumable item to your ring that overrides specific skills on it. So right now there are 6 crests that are tied to a shareware, and then 4 crests, actually 6 crests that you can get for free. 2 of them are event specific. They are Christmas event, tied to Christmas event, and the other 4 are in the sealed labyrinth thingy, and you can buy them for coins that drop from the stages door. There. Right. So how crest works is, for example, as you can see over here, this is the Sandshare ring. It has this color notation that says the first and the second charges are particularly from this shareware. So if I get a Sandshare ring crest, and if I apply it to my temple share ring, like this one, with 1 combined A, with 2 combined B, which is color coded, where it says it's from temple share, 3 combined, 4A and 5B. So if I apply the Sandshare crest, it will override the first and the second skills with their respective Sandshare skills for that element. Yeah. This is basically how cresting works. And how you get them is you do the guild mission bosses, at least for the first 4 crests. For sand, snow, fire and lightning share crests, you can do guild bosses and buy them for gold coins. For temple and for castle crests, you can only get them from the guild boss.
Yeah, so that makes the castle and temple crests more valuable and way harder to get. Crests are very low percent drops off those bosses.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, a good recommendation would be making castle ring, because it's still very easy to make, and then farm out a lightning share crest. Just like get the coins and buy the crest, and you'll get a very, very good ring.
Yeah, I'd say the castle and ruins are easier to make. Temple's a bit hard because the bosses are harder to get to. Sky, I think some of those rings are fine. It's just harder because instead of just getting the rare medal, you have to also get the, I think it's is it Illusion of Phantom coin? I always mess this up, but it's pretty much just like another layer of farming. Essentially, it just makes it harder to make those rings of the same rank, basically.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I didn't find Temple particularly difficult to farm. It's alright.
I mean, I guess it's because I'm just saying, because like in Ruin Share, for example, you can fight, let's say, 2 of the gold tier bosses is optional. I think it's Mortalium and the golems, mag golems, yeah. And you can also do
golems.
Mag golems. You know, like the golems. like multiple golems, they attack you.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them.
So just easier to get gold there than for a temple where you have to run all the way to one boss. Just my opinion, anyway. So.
Yeah, I guess. So yeah, besides all those rings, we also have Famulk and Dagelan rings.
Yeah, for those.
So, yeah. So to make a Famulk ring, it's noted here. Famulk. To make a Famulk ring, you need a royal ring as base, which is made from gray ring, which are extremely scarce right now.
Pretty hard.
Yep. So you make a royal ring, and then out of the royal ring you can make a Lauren ring, a Alvis ring. You can like make Nebula ring, which is Dagelan specific. Gemini, Valhalla, yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah, I think I think those rings from Famulk and Dagelan are good, but it's pretty hard because you need a gray ring. You have to unlock everything in Famulk. Dagelan, you have to make the wall ring. You have to get the proof, like pretty much like with the great weapons. You need later the quad proof, which is like you need gold from like 4 share words. I believe it's sand, snow, fire, lightning, or you need the pretty much like the other proof, which is just as tedious. I think you need the gold and illusion from runes, gold and illusion from temple, and gold castle. Yes, I think I said it right. For any of those are proofs. Yeah, it's a big farm thing. Definitely not newbie friendly at all. But they're good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you get like mono 6 or you get combined 6, which are like as we've seen just now, pretty good. But yeah, these are definitely like big farm projects, much more difficult than pretty much anything else.
I mean, the only thing harder is sealed rings, honestly.
Not all of them. I mean, you just need to find a decent base, and that's it.
Well, there's the first problem. You have to actually get a sealed ring that doesn't suck.
Yeah, it's still feasible. It's not entirely impossible.
I'm not saying it's impossible because I've got some sealed equipment, but as I've told HoMiNGHeaD, like I've been playing this game for years and I've got like 4 or 5 sealed items myself that aren't shit. So
yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah, that's about it. That's I guess everything on rings, everything on casting and rings. I guess in a way.
I mean, we didn't mention seal refining, but I feel later it's not that important. But
yeah. I'm just gonna cut the recording here. Anyway, I guess thanks for tuning in. Whoever watches this, hope it was somehow useful. And yeah, I don't know.
Hope it was enlightening. Yeah, that's pretty much it.